Hey chat, check the map. This stream boots up now. Big eyes on the sponsor and bigger eyes on the crown. Got a rumor in the inbox with a coupon and a grin. Could be gold, could be nonsense. Let's click in and let it spin. Meanwhile, MMO masses going fully off the rails, and the comments swing like arrows through the patch notes and the mails. Hold up, I hear the alarms. Who fed the forum and lit all the farms? Hold up, we're stepping in hot. If the deal looks cursed, we expect the spark. Ashes up, chat, we ride. Ashes up, let it fly. Dunmer on deck tonight. We laugh, we loot, we survive. Ashes up, chat, we rise. Sponsor or scam, we'll find. Start the quest, let chaos talk. We go live. Stop killing games, got the room all wound up and wide awake. Every headline starts a fire. Every dev post makes it shake. I'm just here with a fresh save in my robe in ash and spite, picking fights with every dungeon like the papers read me right. Hold up, the tension is real. I hear the dice roll, I hear the steel. Hold up, we're making this fun. If the map says danger, we already run. Ashes up, chat, we ride. Ashes up, let it fly. Dunmer on deck tonight. We laugh, we loot, we survive. Ashes up, chat, we ride. Sponsor or scam, we'll find. Start the quest, let chat talk. We go live. Maybe it's sponsored. Maybe it's bait. Maybe the whole thing should have been late. I'm still clicking accept with a dramatic bow. If the dragons want drama, we can do it now.
God damn it. Fucking. The fuck? Tell me it's working. Please tell me it's working. The fuck is this crackhead shit? What the? Oh, for fuck's sakes, Kick. You piece of shit website. Ah, well, fuck it. Fuck that website. God damn it. What up? I got fucked. I've been trying to fix Kick for a while. I changed a few encoding settings. I've been trying to get things working because YouTube has been doing me fucking dirty as fuck when it comes to encoding settings. Holy shit. You know what? Kick needs to update its backend. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Just work. Work! Ah, fuck it. Okay, well, we're not getting Kick working. Hopefully the YouTube stream stays live then. Oh, well, that's just how it is. Suppose no Kick today, huh? Ah, fuck. All I tried to do was update my settings so that YouTube's processing stops fucking doing me dirty and the stream's not in 1440p and it just fucking breaks. God damn it. Why? Why they gotta do this to me? Oh well, whatever. I suppose this is just gonna be a specific fucking YouTube stream. What up, how you doing? What up, Saro, Barando? No, this is for your own good, Eucharist. You're meant to be here. This is exactly where you're meant to be, okay? Just take the pills, you'll be fine. Now, today's stream. Fuck. Man, I gotta tell you about my fucking weekend. Why no Kick? Because Kick decided to fuck me today. That's why, Devilish. That's why. They decided to fuck me in the ass when I tried to fix the settings so that streams weren't in like 1080p over on YouTube. That's why. They gotta update their backend. Their bitrate is miserable. Their fucking shit is horrible. The back there, god damn it. Kick's backend really needs an update. They really need a backend update. Because god damn it, they're really fucking things up. Let me see if I can get it working one last time. The fucked up part is, I know that this is kind of fucked up to say. I kind of like Kick. I kind of like Kick more than I like Twitch. It's kind of fucked up to say, but I do. I kind of like Kick. Oh well. So, this is how today's gonna work, right? I'm gonna tell you about my fucking weekend because god, it was so fucking stupid. My whole weekend sucked ass for the most part, except for the time I got to spend with my family. Right. So, after that, we're going to do a little bit of a sponsorship investigation. Because I throughout the long, arduous forms of bullshit, scam emails and garbage that fucking happens all the time, I finally got a legitimate sponsor that emailed me. But I'm too fucking autistic to just accept. So you and me, we're going to look at this. We're going to look at this shit together. We're going to decide whether it's worth our time or not, or whether it's just garbage non-stop. Whether it's complete bullshit and it's not fucking worth it. Because I'm not going to make you suffer through some garbage piece of shit game that's not worth your fucking time. Because I can't do sponsorships like that. I just can't. Because I'm going to sit there bored out of my fucking skull, hating my goddamn life, wanting to shoot myself in the face and repaint my ceiling with my own blood. And it's going to kill you. Hair product sponsor. You know what's the weird thing is I already got one of those, Wire. Some fucking hair company in fucking London contacted me. And they were like, we noticed you're bald as fuck. Do you want hair again? But that's not today's sponsor. That's not today's sponsor. We're going to look at this together. Then, after that, we're going to take a little bit of a look into Stop Killing Games. Because apparently they're in a little bit of trouble right now. Potentially. Don't know how true that is or not. And then we're going to be adding. We're going to be adding someone to this list right here. We've got a new entry. We've got a new man to add to this list to see where he falls. And then after that, we'll play some ESO, because why the fuck not? It's been a little while since I played ESO. I want to keep playing ESO. I like ESO. I like Final Fantasy. I enjoy the experience I'm having so far in both of them, and I can't give up on either of them. Are they going to start killing games? They might fucking start killing games, Brando. They very well might. You need that Turkish hair transplant. That shit's expensive. I'm not flying all the way to fucking Turkey. I'll just be bald. It's easier. Did you see that Lucari came back to streaming? Yes. I have a lot I want to say on that Moonstone. I saw the Twitter posts, but I don't want to say anything until I've done my application for an unban from my permanent suspension that Twitch has given me. Because I want to see where the line is exactly for Twitch. I need to know exactly where the fucking line is. So let me tell you about my stupid fucking weekend. Let me tell you how dumb as fuck this has been. Right? Saturday. Good day. Not that bad. You know, wanted to stream. Had a few internet problems. Nothing that weird. Turns out my ISP is upgrading the line and they're trying to like reinforce it so people stop pulling it out the ground. Blah, blah, blah. I had a whole conversation with them. They said the line was fixed. They told me that the fucking line was fixed. It wasn't. So I'm yelling at this poor bitch on a phone at like fucking 8 o'clock at night for 2 hours. And I'm not letting her go home until she tells me that the internet line's fixed. And then I blinked. I blinked. And when I woke up, well, when I unblinked, my face was on my keyboard. My phone was on the floor. And it was 5 o'clock the next day. I don't know what fucking problem I have. I don't know what this fucking problem is, but sometimes I blink. And when I unblink, it's a different time period. It's like I'm a time traveler, but in the worst fucking way possible. It's horrible. I hate it. I hate it so goddamn much. Oh god, it's fucking horrific. But at least I got shit working today. Narcoleptic Africa. Look, if I have narcolepsy, I don't want to know. I don't want to go. No, I've got enough fucking problems as is. I don't need another fucking diagnosis up my ass. Are they gonna start? Yeah, they are. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work, right? Okay, there's a sponsor, right? And I've verified it's for dehydration. I don't think so. I don't know. But we're gonna work it this way. I got a legitimate sponsor offer today. One. Over the last week, I've received, I think, 150 emails of sponsorships. All of them are scams. Except for this one. We're going to take a look at it together. We're going to figure out if this is worth anyone's time whatsoever. Like I said, I have no idea how to do things monetarily. I have zero motivation to figure out the monetary side of things. It's fucking excruciating, so you're going to suffer through it with me. We're going to figure out exactly what the fuck is going on here. Take a wild guess. One wild guess. Which company decided they were going to email my retarded ass? Just one. It's the #1 country on the planet today. The #1 dog eaters. It's Tencent. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be NCSoft. I'm sure that ANET has kicked my name up the ladder to NCSoft to get the fuck away from me. They don't want to deal with my shit. I'm pretty sure I'm on a blacklist with them. It's never going to be NCSoft. Let's be honest here. Hi, RozeMMO. I'm from the Dragon Air Silent Guards operation team. Never heard of you. We've been following your content highly, value your expertise in the RPG and strategy gaming space. That's how I know that line is complete fucking garbage, because they haven't been following shit. This is a lie that everyone gets in their sponsorship email because they want to start off on a good foot and get you on their side, right? This is standard practice. They all do this. It's not... Yeah, you know what? You're right, Devless. I'm doing this wrong. Hello, RozeMMO. From Dragon Air Silent God Operation Team. We've been following your content and highly value expertise in RPG and strategy gaming space. Oh. As we approach our major milestone, we would love to officially invite you to partner with us for global launch of upcoming new season Forgefire and Stardust. Why partner with us? Unlike one-off sponsor deal, we focus on long-term cultivation, providing sustainable payout and deep developer support. Oh. High yield CPS. Earn an official 2% base revenue share. Right, do you know why they do this in percentages? Because then they can always fudge the numbers, right? So this is going to be a little bit of an educational segment. I know a lot of these back-end things. I used to do sponsorship deals and stuff for larger YouTubers than me. It used to be a part of my job, digging through all these things, right? So I know that this percentage is something that they can always fudge the numbers on. I know it. I know it. So when are you moving to China? When they're not going to throw me in the CCP and throw me onto the front lines to die in some war against India. That's when, wire. Which can scale to 5 to 7% via our exclusive buff platform integration. CCP milestone. They didn't even excited. They're just like the Chinese Communist Party milestone rewards. Additional structured cash bonuses designed to reward consistent high-quality content. Well, that depends on your game now, doesn't it? That depends on how good your game is. Dev-level resources, gain exclusive test server access, direct support from dedicated managers, early patch notes. That's fine. That's just regular shit, right? You want to be nice to the people sponsoring your game, and yeah, okay, so here, I'm going to teach you something really, really cool, right? I'm going to teach you something really fucking cool about sponsors right now. Usually, they want you to talk to them directly when their game isn't that good, right? There are very few game companies where they have a game that is exceptional and they want to talk to you directly, because when they've got an exceptional game, they can let the game speak for itself. And they don't have to emotionally manipulate you into feeling some type of way about certain things. Global exposure. Hey, what up, Albarock? How you doing? What up, General Apple? How was your stream? I was too busy fixing shit to be there today. I'm going to have to watch your VOD. Top videos will be featured in our global in-game creator corner and official social media channels. Again, concerning, but this is the turnaround. This is what we're going to give to you in response to you working with us. Moving to China to start a motorcycle travel vlog channel. You know what? If I was going to do that, Jaeger, I'd have to get one of those filters so I could look like one of those hot Chinese bitches that's actually like a 50-year-old man. That's how we're going to have to do it. That's how I would have to get that working. Apparently, Blizzard sent the assassins after Ascension. I fucking told you. I've been saying it forever. Of course they were coming for Ascension WoW. You know, I saw so many bullshit comments of people being like, they're never going to touch Ascension WoW. No, Ascension WoW is totally different from Total WoW. I knew they were going to come after Ascension. The closer they get to launch when it comes to WoW, the more private servers are going to be dragged down, especially the popular ones. I knew they were coming for Ascension WoW. It was just a matter of time. And it's going to feel so good to gloat at all those fucking people who are like, they will never touch it. No, Ascension WoW, my baby, never going to touch it. They lied. They lied. Okay, success story. Dedicated strategy creators in our community have successfully turned Dragonair into their primary revenue stream, with individual event milestone payouts capping at $4,000. Do you know why they put this number here? They tell you $4,000 is the cap because what they're trying to do... Wait, aren't you that guy that makes jokes that supports AI? Absolutely I am, General Apple. And you know what? After seeing people try and label me and say this shit about, oh, he just supports AI, this disgusting subhuman. You know what? It's made me want to support AI even more. It's made me decide, maybe they don't deserve water in those first world countries. Maybe they need to understand the African experience a little bit more. More water for the data centers. Thank you very much. So, back to what I was saying, right? They say this because this is the hook. They say $4,000 because they want you to see that big number and go, oh shit, I'm going to earn $4,000. That's not what you're going to earn. If there were high-level success stories with their game, you would know about them. You would know about the people pushing this game. But they didn't put any names here because you don't. That's done on purpose, right? This is going to be important for you, General Apple. I'm pretty sure you're going to start getting sponsorships soon, or at least requests for sponsorships. I'm gonna show you all the bullshit here. Okay, about the game, and why now is perfect time to join. Hello. What do you want? Say hail China. Are you okay? Hold on 1 second, I can't hear you. Do you not understand the glory of the CCP? Go to bed. Love you. Sorry, I got some wife aggro there. Don't worry about it. It was inevitable that Blizzard was gonna get Ascension with that cash op. It was inevitable. It doesn't matter. So this is a side thing, right? It doesn't matter whether something has a cash op or not when it comes to any WoW private server. If it gets big enough, they will come after it. They will come after it. That's just standard practice. That's what's gonna happen. So, developed and published by Level Infinite. Tencent, big name, 10 Cent. Oh, no R's and L's in there, specific. Dragonair Siren Gods is a dark fantasy tactical strategy RPG available on PC and mobile. So it's a mobile game. Mobile game. It's a mobile game. Big red flag there. Probably a mobile game. Probably like a discount Raid Shadow Legends. Let's see. We combine premium oil painting art style featured at Apple. Ooh, Apple. I didn't know you were involved in this. I didn't know you were here. Damn, I didn't know you ran a whole company. Makes sense why you can stream consistently and you've got a stable internet, unlike me. Cash up or not, Blizzard could shut them off at any time. Yes, and they will. They will. If a private server gets above a certain threshold, it's just an amount of time. The only way that any private server in WoW doesn't get hit is by staying small and by staying silent, right? And eventually they're going to come after them as well. It's just going to keep happening because it's about IP protection. They're always going to do that. It's going to happen no matter what. So, with hardcore mechanics like D20 dice rolls, let me guess, it's going to be one of those dumbed down versions where you roll a D20 and it's basically that's their gambling system. Grid-based combat and open-world sandbox exploration is highly free-to-play friendly. Oh, cash shop very full. Oh, I love how Chinese use AI for everything but translation. That's because they're still trying to figure out why the AI won't do what they want when they type in the words translation. Featuring 20 plus top tier viable rare epic heroes that can carry teams through entire endgame bosses. Okay, that sounds exactly like Raid Shadow Legends. Interactive PvP and social modes featuring Pyromancy Clash, custom 4-player lobbies for community tournaments, and Broom and Bounty, a casual crop stealing mechanic great for entertaining clips. Okay. Familiar Awakening, a deep mid-season pet progression system, unlocks on June 27th. First purchase double reset. First time purchase double dragon crystal reward resets day 1. Okay, that's just bullshit. That's just more bullshit about them. That's just them trying to sell their game in the nicest way possible. That stands to reason that they would do that. How to join? We would love to partner with you to welcome this update. Please complete your registration and rejoin our exclusive community via the links below. Oh. So, check the missions, create a hub, join the created Discord. Once you have joined, please contact this person on Discord. That's a little bit suspicious. That one's a little bit suspicious. So let's figure out, what the fuck is this game about? Let's take a little bit of a look, huh? Let's see what we're dealing with here. There is one thing. No, this... Ooh. Ooh, look at those AI thumbnails. Oh. Oh, look at those AI thumbnails. Ooh. It's beautiful. 10 cents, is that how much you get from the sponsorship? Just about, yes. Tactical strategy, extraction shooter, role-playing dark fantasy, anime gacha, open world game. That read about the same as the email. Now you're just copying them, Fabio. They're gonna sue you for copyright over that. Let me see if I can locate the trailer. I think I had it open on a tab here somewhere. Let's see if we can find out what the fuck this game is. But I'm already seeing red flags. My autism's kicking in. I'm seeing red flags. Okay, we've got a 3-year-old trailer. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. There we go. Oh. Okay, that doesn't look bad.
My people, our tree has withered.
Okay, decent looking dragon.
It has been drained by the dragon.
Do you think that's what what the hell? You okay? Dog just made a noise. Do you think I'm just saying, do you think this is what do you think that this right here is what a vagina looks like to a gay dude the first time he sees it? Do you think that's why he's like, ew, ew, cock is my destiny,
Yet we
okay, that looks
shall
cool.
never stop. Oira de Tavari.
Don't know what that means. Up, there it is. There it is. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see the switch over to what the in-game thing looks like? The low frame rate. Whoop, hold on one sec. Yeah, I got a little bit more wife aggro there. So it turns out my kid got a hold of my wife's favorite pair of slippers, like the nice, warm, comfortable ones. She wore them, and then she ran through every pile of dog shit in the garden. She kind of fucking got my wife with that one. Now my wife's kind of pissed off. She was like, "These are my shoes now," and then she ran outside when neither of us was looking, and then just every shit the dogs took today. She was like, "Oh, there's a mountain to climb." God, okay, let's focus back here. God, I'm gonna get an earload of shit for that one later. I know I am. Kid moment. It's just how kids are. They don't care about mess or fucking do it or nothing. They just want to play. They're just having fucking fun. Just bleach the slippers and done. Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna have to do a whole fucking bleaching routine on that shit. Since you mentioned pile of dog shit, have you seen the total disaster of Camelot Unchanged released after 13 years of development? No, but I've heard that it's a pile of dog shit from a few years ago. So yeah. Anyway, the game is on Steam. Well, thank you for telling me, Jimmy. We're going to take a look at that as well. That looks like mobile dog shit. Up. There it is. There it is. Ooh, it's Raid Shadow Legends. It's just in a fantasy universe. Yep. Yeah, there it is. Yep. There it is. You know what these games are? These games are a 10 from a distance and like a 1 up close. This is like that fat bitch at the bar at 3 a.m, right? You're pissed drunk. You don't know what's going on. You take her home. And you wake up the next morning wondering why your entire room smells like farts and dusty Cheetos. And then you roll over. And you're like, oh, that's why. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, it's a mobile game. Fuck. And yet the worst part is that trailer's actually not bad until they started showing the gameplay. I see orcs, 1,000 out of 10. No, they just put the orcs in for DEI reasons, Legio. Don't get trapped. Those are DEI orcs. Or at least that's what the journalists in the West have told me that orcs are. Don't you understand? Everybody using lightning? Yes, that's also a DEI thing, because, you know, all the black people have to have lightning powers. That's how it works. Oof. Okay, let's take a look at this on Steam. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, let's see what we got here, huh? Oh, look, it's free. It's free. Well, that's not concerning, huh? There's their D20 system. Ouch. Okay, it's changing my mind. Maybe there's two reasons to play this game right here. Maybe there are two solid reasons to play this game, but that's about it. Wait, remember all those dissonant content creators advertising Raid Shadow Legends every video? Your time has come. I don't know if I have the strength to do it. I'm probably going to say this is shit. I'm probably just going to say this is shit. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. Why do they always have to make so many hot bitches in the game and then the gameplay fucking sucks? What the fuck? It's like Asian games have the exact opposite problem of Western games, right? Western games try to make good gameplay. I mean, okay, let's ignore all the AAA shit, right? Let's ignore all the AAA trash. Let's not think about Dragon Age, the Veil Guard. Let's not think about all these fucking games that are AAA studios and stuff. But it seems like Western games at least try with the gameplay. And it seems like Asia's just completely given up on the fucking gameplay. And instead they just hyper-focus down on making the hottest bitches they can. And then the West is like, hot women are offensive. Attractive bitches are offensive. Everyone's got to play a munt instead. 5 days from now, this stream is sponsored by Dragon. You know what? That's not a bad title, Sigma. That's actually not a bad title. Let's see what the reviews are like. What do you got? I used to really love this game. Before, I didn't mind how repetitive it was because I had fun playing with friends. But after the recent updates, I'm starting to feel the repetitive side of it more. There are so many new heroes being added that a lot of the older heroes are just getting left behind. Some elements don't even feel useful anymore, and the exclusive heroes like Lothiar, or whatever, I don't care about the names, even Toxin teams feel like they're just there for display now. I feel like instead of always adding new heroes, it would be nice to have more game modes or events where older heroes can still be useful. Okay, so that person's actually bitching about the game. After approximately 48 hours of gameplay, he's... let's see. Surprisingly enjoyable experience. Game offers strong sense of progression. What do we got? This review has been brought to you by Aura. I've been playing this game for a week and spent some money on it, which I deeply regret now. Ooh. It hooked me mostly by magicless mode, and I really enjoyed it until I didn't. You may call me a hater, and that's fine because I am one. Tavern Brawl. Okay, so he's just going into the details of the game. In conclusion, game experience feels like being shut in a casket and buried 6 feet underground with only 2-inch tube leading to the surface for air supply while aura players repeatedly spit down it. Hey, some people pay good money for that kind of experience. Oh boy, this is full-blown mobile gaming pay-to-win slop. Auto battler trash. 0.3 hours on record. that man, he just fired from the hip. He was like, I know what this is. Fuck this game. You're collecting heroes, so it's gacha Japan. Okay, so it sounds exactly like it's Raid Shadow Legends. That's what it sounds like. Imagine the visionary that will finally combine the hot woman and good gameplay. He exists, Gabsy. Fuck, I can't say your name. He exists 600 years in the future. We will be dead and buried in the ground or all uploaded to the Matrix and be part of the AI by the time he exists. It'll be too late. Let's see. Let's find out a little bit more about this magical little game. Let's see. Let's just see how bad it actually fucking gets. Okay, so we got first hour of gameplay. We got 1,200 pulls. I went hard on the new thing. No, I need some real slop. I need some 100% slop here. I need like a solid review of this. Because what I'm seeing here is just paid for shit. Let's see. What do we got? I played 100 hours, should you? 2 years ago. No, I need the new stuff. Riker covered this. Riker? Really? Riker covered this? Well, I need to see what this man says. God damn, did Riker shell out for this game?
Hey folks, this is Riker, here to talk to you about Dragonair Silent God.
Fuck. Oh, immediately. Pwah. Fuck. Oh. People were not into this. People were not into this fucking shit at all. Let's see how he shells this game. Ooh.
Gods.
Too many heroes, infinite vertical progression, loot boxes, all the signs of pay to win. Absolutely.
Fantasy.
Absolutely.
Strategy.
Now I'm getting mad at them. They're only going to offer $4,000 for selling your soul? That's a low bar to clear.
RPG available on both PC and mobile. We're going to thank Dragonair Silent Gods for sponsoring this video. Be sure to check the link
Of course it's sponsored.
in the description to download the game and try it out. You'll get to participate in the account appraisal and pre-summon events for extra goodies. Also a note, in the US, the game is relaunching under a new name, Dragon Stride Legacy Reborn. That's going to be on the App Store and Google Play. If you play on Steam like me, it'll still be known as Dragonair Silent Gods. Now, for those who know me for a while, you know that Hero Collector games...
The call has been made. The call has been made.
Are these the graphics?
for my weakness, and this is a hero collector game, but it really differentiates itself from what else is out there. It presents you with a sandbox world to explore. There's like a main quest line to follow, a lot of different side quests you can choose to engage with, various kinds of puzzles to engage with, some of which are riddles, they're going to be brain teasers. Also, the combat is grid-based. You choose where to position
Oh, look, it's the puzzles from World of Warcraft Midnight.
your heroes on a grid, and their different attacks and powers and ultimates might have different areas on that grid, and it all feels kind of grounded in the DNA of like Dungeons and Dragons. Right from the start, when you're creating your character, you get your standard attribute points, and the numbers represent what they do in D&D. If you play D&D, so, you know, a 12 is going to give you a +1 bonus, and throughout gameplay, there are instances where you do make die rolls to either pass, fail at different things.
Times are tough. If the guy approaching 1 million subscribers is taking this for $4,000, times are tough. I think you're right, Black Shadow. Riker needed that bag. He needed that. Maybe he's going through a divorce or something. I don't know.
So I built myself up a dwarf. I blasted strength. I got constitution. I have a perk that gives me advantage in drinking situations. So I actually found an instance where I could go to a bar, get into a drinking contest with someone, and really benefit from what I've stacked all my stats to do. Now, with this relaunch comes a massive update that's rolling out to everyone in the world, and it is aimed at making the game more user-friendly, tons of quality of life improvements, and just overall ramp up.
You know what? I'm going to give this one to you guys. I think it's time for a poll. That's the only way we're gonna figure this one out. I think there's only one way. I will take 4K. My car broke. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I'm going to give this one to you guys. Is it worth selling my soul for... No, not for. To the CCP. There you go. Let's see. I'll give that one to you guys.
Now, if you are a returning US player, US players can once again access the game now. There's no more region lock, no more account removals. And as a reminder, in the US, you'll now find it under the name Dragon Stride. And in fact, on the official website, they have this new tool, an account appraiser, that's going to basically be able to take a look at your old account. It's going to assess that account, and then let you start off with a new account with a ton of summons available to help get you back on track. Specifically, veteran US players will be eligible to earn up to 15,000 worm arrow.
Fuck, I can tell that the pay to win in this is going to be
depending on
bad.
your previous account, and that's the equivalent of 150 summons. Additionally, new players will be eligible to win 4,800 worm arrow, depending on the quality of the screenshots provided, which is the equivalent of 48 summons. Now, we all know that summoning heroes is a huge part of these kinds of games. You summon heroes via two means. You have Starlight Stone dice, and you got Heliolite dice. Heroes have different rarities, and the Heliolite dice in this game give you better chances of the higher rarity ones. But between both of these dice, I've been summoning so many heroes. You're rewarded with so many of these dice by going around, doing all the side quests, opening all the little secret chests, finding all the secret things.
Wait, are these the graphics guy? Hasn't made any new videos in 4 months. I think he quit. Yeah, I think he gave up. I do think he gave up. I did check in on his channel. I was hoping that he'd made a new one. I was hoping for a redemption arc from him, if I'm being honest, Jimmy. I was hoping to see him like evolve into something better, and it just didn't happen, and now I'm kind of sad.
But otherwise, of course, you could buy them in the store. And one thing they've done with this...
Does he get sponsored? No. We're looking into it right now, Dread9. We're going to see if this is worthwhile or whether this is not.
Launch is massively reduced the prices of these Heliolite dice. These used to cost $350. They're down to just $100 now, and you earn these red crystals through gameplay as well. They've all...
Did you catch that? Did you catch that? You earn these crystals through gameplay as well. Which means you earn one crystal for playing the game for like 50 hours, and you can buy like 1,000 of them for like $10. I know how these games work.
Also buffed the pity system that guarantees you a legendary hero. It now kicks in almost 50% faster. My heroes, I just hit level 50. I've already got 3 of these legendaries. Plus, after 300 draws with Heliolite dice, you are guaranteed to get the limited banner character. But overall now it's just so much easier to get heroes. They've increased the rate at which epic and rare heroes drop. And if you get a duplicate hero, you instead get some kind of consolation prize. They've upped the consolation prize as well. Plus, they always have either in-game events or off-platform events where you can earn free champions, even legendary heroes, plus other summoning equipment, all kinds of stuff. Now, as I said, they also have a pre-summons event going on. You can visit the webpage here where you can be eligible to earn up to 250 free summons with 3 guaranteed legendary heroes in there. Now, that's 3 guaranteed legendary heroes, but you can get even more than that if you do the full 250 summons. Basically, on this website, you're going to simulate a bunch of 10-pull summons, and you can select which ones you want to lock in as your results. And then when you bring this in-game, you're going to get a code generated, you're going to import that code into your game, and then when you do...
No, don't show me the male characters. Show me the hot bitches. That's what your game has. You've got hot bitches. Show me the hot bitches. Don't show me the dudes. What are you doing?
Heliolite summons in-game, it's going to correspond to the results that you picked. So it's like reading a crystal ball, picking your fortune, and then importing that into the game, and those will be your results. They've also made some insane progression upgrades here. Let me talk about the resonance system. So normally in these kind of games, in these hero collector games, right, you level up your champions individually. With resonance, you are just leveling up all of them together. So
do it, but review it as the most over-the-top caricature of every mobile game ad ever. Dread9, you're thinking exactly along the same path that I was thinking. I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. I've thought about this, of like playing this game off stream and then like and doing it in this very like meme way where I'm just full of shit and acting like it's God's gift to man. And then at the end, by the way, not sponsored, just to fuck people up.
Anytime you get a new champion, it's going to be whatever your resonance level is. I love this system because so often...
Wait, my dude, for 4K or 65,000, you will play that game and will like it. It's not about whether I will like it, Spider. Well, okay, it is kind of about whether I will like it or not, but here's the problem, Spider. I'm too autistically retarded to not lose my shit playing this, right? I can't do it. I will crack if I try. You know what? Maybe we'll do this, right? Maybe I will sell out and I'll do a full stream playing Dragonair, but it's just, I'm just going to be playing a character the whole time. I'll just be playing the most shilly piece of shit fucking character imaginable, acting like this is God's gift to man. How does that sound?
But in these games, it's like, okay, well, I've leveled up my main hero. I've got my stable of like.
And every time someone comes in and says like something shit or something, I'll like rage quit at them, and I'll just lose my mind, and I'll start screaming at them how they don't know what taste is and how they're a terrible human being, and then I'll hit them with all the labels. Maybe I'll do that. You
know, my couple reliable guys, I have maybe 1 or 2 specific use cases for different encounters. But then it's like, I got a new champion. I want to.
So teapot treatment. Yes. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be worth it. I don't know if the meme will pull
try
through.
Him out, but oh man, he's like so low level compared to my other guys. Now it's so easy to just mix and match, try out combinations. Honestly, this is how it ought to be. This is how all.
Wait, just do it like a 9-to-5 script where you shut off your brain and read some stupid script praising the game. Here's the problem with that, Barando. If we take a look at their email thing here, they will only pay you if you convert people into getting into the game. These people will only pay you anything if you get people to join their game. Right? That's the problem. That's the big issue here. So yeah, I ain't seeing a goddamn cent. I'm not seeing a single yuan hit my fucking bank account.
All of these games should do it. They've also added something that just unlocks at level 50, so I've just started doing it, a hero talent system, and every hero has their own little different talent tree. So you start off with some basic improvements, and then you pick different branches to further specialize into. They've also added a new bond system for hero synergy. So all these champions, all these heroes have various different categories. They have different types of damage that they deal, but they also have different classifications. So in my lineup right here, I have 3 support heroes, and I have 2 summoning heroes. So with 2 summoning heroes...
Can we join the game with you as a joke? I don't see why not. I got to think about this.
You automatically summon a Dark Flame Phoenix, and if I would have 3 in my party, I would summon a stronger Dark Flame Phoenix.
Okay, Riker, you're just kind of shilling out a script here. You're not really telling us anything. Game modes.
They've added
Let's see what you got to say.
Game modes, including Ancestral Ruins over here, which... it's sort of like a roguelite. You're progressing through fighting different challenges. You can kind of pick your path as you're doing so. And after every battle, you're able to pick a card to buff your team composition here. You can see what cards I've selected so far as I've been progressing along. There's also the Infinite Realm roguelite mode they added. There's the Cosmic Expedition mode, which is basically made so that you can use all of your heroes. Every hero gets a chance to shine. There's also a new Planner Expedition. This is for when you join a guild. You'll want to join a guild. It's guild versus environment gameplay.
I'm seeing more... I'm seeing more windows and screens than I'm seeing gameplay, and that's not a good fucking sign.
They've made other improvements to Alliance play as well. For those who used to play, the commission system is gone. No more grinding daily tasks to earn your login rewards. And I just...
oh, bring her back. She was good.
They've added difficulty scaling to dungeons for those who really want to test themselves. They've reworked the Fey Realm into a passive progression system.
Did I read your last message? No, I missed it because I'm fucking retarded. You have to type it again. Yeah, I'm not going to ban anyone for spamming because I'm a dumbass. You should all know this, that I miss shit. Just copy paste it. I'll read it. So it's actually based off of performance instead of just run a second poll. Run a second. What, you think this one's rigged? You think this one's rigged? You're like, get my homeboy paid, and then you realize that the payment's rigged as well. You're like, ah, shit.
System that rewards consistent play. They've streamlined the campaign story. They've added auto navigation as well. So if you want to just click a button and have your character go to the next quest point, you can do that. That said, I think it's still a good idea to go around and explore on your own because you're going to miss all the little hidden puzzles and all that loot that you can get. Across your characters, you can now equip more than one.
Oh, finally a good reason to play this game. Finally. Based China. China #1. There's a reason the country's name is China, and they just moved the "va" from the first part of the name.
1 mythic item per character. This allows for many more build opportunities. They've completely reworked how rally heroes work. They now have dynamic ultimates that depend on how many rally stacks you have. So while this game does let you kind of put your army into auto mode, autoplay, if you're the type to really want to take control and selectively use your ultimates when you want to, this rally kind of hero is going to really reward that kind of gameplay. They've also added a new season journey, which gives you specific quests to complete in order to unlock champions or mythic items or other rewards. And now from season...
you should act like a meme and hide your actual thoughts and typical jokes in the subtitles. That's genius. I'm stealing that from you and giving you no credit for that, Dread Knight.
This season, there's no more hard resets. You can carry over with you your exploration progress, your Alliance membership, as well as up to 4 pieces of legendary or mythic gear. Now, once you start playing, you can earn 650 free summons within your first month. And the account appraisal evaluator actually doesn't just apply if you're a returning player. If you've played other kinds of games as well, like Rage...
okay, you know what? We'll reset the poll. We'll reset the poll since you now know there's only payment and it's up to 4,000, so they're not going to pay a goddamn thing. It is 2% base revenue share, right, which can scale up to 5 to 7%. right? It is only you get paid if you manage to shill this game and force people into playing it. Right, that's how you get paid, is you force people into playing it, and then they spend money on the cash shop, and I don't want people spending money on a fucking cash shop, so that's an immediate turn-off. So you know what, we'll reset the poll. We'll reset the poll, just because you asked. There you go. There you go.
Shadow Legends or Watcher of Realms or King Arthur Legends Rise or
even he mentioned it. Even he just said it. Raid Shadow Legends.
Others, you can like take screenshots and submit them, and it's going to kind of judge what kind of player you are, how good you are, to determine how many free summons to start you off with. Now, once you've done the appraisal, you're going to get a rating. Once you have that rating, you're going to be able to either join or create an adventure team. Sort of a mini guild just for this event. Then as you play and progress, you and your adventure team are going to unlock rewards. Plus, as we said, just for daily login rewards for like a full month, you're going to get free champions, you're going to get Healy Light dice, mythic artifacts, legendary heroes. Plus, there's also invite a friend bonuses if you guys get other people to play. I'm going to...
So it's not a sponsor so much as it's a peer pressure with benefits. Yes, it is.
To refrain from using that myself. Kind of feels like cheating. And that's going to wrap up this video, folks. Once again, we're going to thank Dragonair Silent Guns for sponsoring this video and remind you to click the link in the description or in the pinned comment to download.
Oh boy. Let's see. That like to dislike ratio is scaring me a little bit. Let's see what the comments look like. Can't believe Riker is promoting Dragonair. I'm currently playing both Diablo 4 and Dragonair. Warning, this game is seasonal based. While you keep your characters, they reset everything every 90 days. That is important because it might not be your playstyle. I wonder if you got rid of all the shill comments. Usually you can find them by doing this. Great game. Game is lame as hell. D&D AFK journeys. Not playable on Steam, just tried. Easy pass. Still the same crap. Complete shit. Best game of the genre, hands down. I feel like someone got paid for that comment. I feel like there's some botted comments out here. Game actually judging your screenshots. That's new. What do you suppose happens if you pull up like a porn website and you screenshot the porn website and then post it there so they can judge it? What happens then? It's money. You need to fund the Africa exodus. Well, I'm not getting paid out of this, right? That's the problem, is I'm not going to get paid out of this. This is all about getting whales into the game who spend money in the cash shop, and then you get money off of that revenue share, and then they cap that revenue share at 4K, right? So what's going to happen is if I wasn't an autistic retard and I had the ability to like be really, really good at bullshitting, is you would get a bunch of people into the game, you ruin your reputation, a bunch of people spend money on this shit, you make a paycheck short term, and then you're fucked. You're fucked because no one trusts you whenever you do a sponsor ever again. Isn't dislike ratio not functional because counts only people with extension and those? It's kind of functional, but this is a general range, right? You can kind of take the dislike as a general range of what to see. I just got the add-on that puts it back, right? 4K, no, you're only going to get 40 at most. Yeah, you're not getting 4K. No one's getting 4K out of this. No one is partnering long-term with these guys. No one is getting this. Let's see how bad it is, right? Let's figure out exactly how bad it is. What do we got? Eaten by whales 2 years ago. Let's whale.
Hello, and welcome to Let's Whale. Today, we are going to summon Berenger from Vortex Shards. I ranked first in Vortex yesterday and got my final to Shards. So
he's using an AI voice because he doesn't want to reveal who he actually is, because that's subhuman as fuck. No one's watched this video. No one cares. Right, let's see. Should you summon this? AI thumbnail. AI thumbnail. What else we got here? This is already turned me off. This is just slop that's cranked out onto this. Look at this. 2K, 1.2K views, 462K views, 3.6K, 7.8. Even Riker got 23k views for a nearly million sub channel. 23k views. That's not good. Were you ever gonna get a sponsorship? If I find one I like, yes. I'm in a talk with another sponsor I don't want to talk about yet, just in case, who are upfront. I've used their product before. I like what they do. I like the taste of their product. It's real good, but nothing as of yet, right? There are a few sponsors that I've spoken to, but most of them are scammy pieces of shit, even the ones that are offering a product on the front end, and I'm too autistic to you know, fucking hold that down. Hey, Cryptic, you will earn more money from this message than the whole sponsorship. You know what the worst part about that is? Thank you, knock. Thank you for the knock, I should say, Cryptic Martian. You know what the worst part about you saying that is? You're 100% right. That single message alone has convinced me this is not going to be worth it. Right? I might do a meme video on this just because it'll be funny, but I don't think this kind of sponsorship shit is worth it. It's not fucking worth it. This is down in the dumps, trash. It's basically Raid Shadow Legends with more windows on it. They've kind of leaned into the D&D style. That's all they've done. It's not looking good. It's not fucking looking good. No one's making content on this. All this is 10 months old, 2 years old, 10 months old. If I just do this, what are the most recent videos? Filters. Shorts, live. This month. Silent God's gameplay for an hour because please God give me money. Then it's avoid these mistakes, right? Because please God give me money. 400 views, not good. This is crazy. 2 days ago, 2k views. 11 promo codes. I missed some of these promo codes. Did you? 1,200 pulls. I went hard on the new banner, Dragon Age Silent God. Okay, so that's just wailing. None of this looks good. All of this looks concerning. This is not a good game. I can tell this already. I can see this by the fucking AI thumbnails. I can tell this is bad. What A-Night will not sponsor you. They partner with a lot of people, and you have closer relationship with them. I have a very close relationship with ArenaNet. That's why they won't sponsor me. You know, it's a conflict of interest. They refuse to invite me into their offices. So what do you expect? So that's kind of a bust. That's kind of sad. I was hoping for a good game. And you know what's fucked up? What's weird is I get emails sometimes from people who are actual game devs who are like, hey, would you mind trying out my game? That's what Second Stone was. That's what Thingy was, Blightstone. I got paid no money for that, and they made an infinitely more enjoyable and interesting experience than any of that shit right there. I honestly feel like you have to shell out a lot of money to get people to play your dog shit game. You've got to manipulate them so you don't financially collapse on your end. Pay out next to nothing. Man, the sponsorship space is so fucked up. It's real fucked up. Long Dick Johnson is going to sponsor him. Yeah, you know what? The rest of that moonshine actually evaporated. It's now like a paste at the bottom of the jar. I gotta go give it back to him. Is it proper South African white boy moonshine distilled from toilet paper? It probably fucking is. That shit, that's gasoline, that stuff. Do it and lean into the memes. If it's funny enough, people will play it and maybe spend money just because of the memes. I'll think about it, but I'm more likely to not take the sponsorship, look at their game, and then shit all over it. That's more likely what I'm gonna do. Right, I have a problem. I'm too fucking retarded to not just yell out the first thing that comes through my mind. I don't have the social filter in place in order to get away with this. Right, I just don't. I just don't. If the game's name doesn't have the word stone in it, it's a scam. Weirdly enough, 2 for 2, that's true actually. Strange that it's happened twice, but yes. Man, what a disappointment. What a fucking disappointment. Now, before we get on to looking at the SKG drama that's happened, apparently some stop killing game stuff is happening. We've got one more man we need to add onto the list. We've got another one. We're going to see exactly where this man lies on this spectrum of thought when it comes to Guild Wars 3. Let's see what he's got to say, and we'll see where he lands up. Then we'll look at the SKG stuff, then it's into the ESO. Now, yeah, there we go. Let's see what he has to say, starting off with a strong title here. Guild Wars 3, My Concerns and Community Opinions. Let's see. There's more SKG drama? Potentially. I don't know. We're going to be finding out together, Jimmy.
God, it's been a minute, but some noticeable
Ooh, you're
stuff
quiet.
has happened around here, and everyone is talking about it, so I'm decided I'm getting in on this. So there's actually indeed everyone. For those
He sounds like a German weed smoker.
who are new here, my name is RTO. I'm currently on a break, content creator for Guild Wars 2, on vacation, so to speak.
Content creator for Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is partnering with guys with 200 subs. Now, when he says content creator for Guild Wars 2, does he mean that he's an ArenaNet partner or that he creates content for Guild Wars 2? Because those are two completely separate universes. I don't see an affiliate link anywhere here. If I go to his channel, what do we got? We've got Guild Wars 3, Guild Wars 2. So he makes content for Guild Wars 2. Accursed Farms did an update. I've got it pulled up as well. I've got that one pulled up. So it seems like he is someone who makes content about Guild Wars 2, but he's not affiliated with them. So I expect a more honest opinion out of this guy.
Due to a lack of content in general, but also just really busy RL, right? That's like a thing. And yeah, I used to run a lot of raid trainings and follow people into the endgame content, which has now put me into the lucky position of being very well connected with all kinds of parts of the community. And
Okay.
yes, and I used to be the voice of the community, if you will.
I used to be connected too. I used to be connected to the Guild Wars 2 community as well. For some reason that stopped. I'm still not sure why.
Streams on T+T times when I was attending that. Many streamer collaborations really. And I figured this time around I'll just slip back into that role. So I spent the last few days talking to many players around the
Wait, Guild Wars 2 signed on partners with 20 to 40 CCV. Shit's bad. I think Guild Wars 2 has no idea how to do marketing correctly, right? I think Guild Wars 2's worst element of their game is that, I mean, not of their game, outside of their game is their marketing. They have no fucking idea how to pitch something, how to sell something to people, how to get people to play their game, even if their game is really, really good. The more I saw Colin talk on stage about what they're planning for Guild Wars 3, the better it seemed for the game, and the more dog shit by comparison it made their Guild Wars 3 trailer look. Give me a sec. So it's just a little bit of an update on the dog shit shoes. Turns out... No, don't worry about it. It's 100% my fault. Just leave it at that. Your content was like a breath of fresh air. AR. Yeah, no, it definitely was. It was definitely... I was hoping to stream from the inside of the ArenaNet offices, but they just wouldn't let me in for some reason. They wouldn't pay for a flight and hook me up. I don't know why. I'm still trying to figure out why.
game, trying to get a feel where everyone is at. I've sorted my thoughts a little bit for the reveal, of course. And yeah, that's what we're going to tackle today. That's the chat. My thoughts, my...
Wait, do you also notice that every community that lives off of being perceived as nice and wholesome turns out to be cult-like? Yes, I think this is a problem that's not just in Guild Wars 2. This is in Final Fantasy. I don't know if this is in WoW. WoW, everyone just calls everyone a fucking retard and moves on with their life. I haven't experienced that as much in World of Warcraft of all games. Most MMOs seem to have this very cult-like mentality of you will love my game or fuck you, I'm going to ruin your life. That's what I've noticed about them. The second you say anything bad, they turn against you hardcore. The second that General Apple started saying bad things about the Guild Wars 3 trailer, they got insta-racist on him, right? And it wasn't even funny racism. It was just, fuck you, you're a brown sandman, right? They just... It's really weird. These communities are like, oh, we're all inclusive and we're diverse and we love everyone and everything's good and wonderful. And then you say something bad. And then it's like, yes, you may have a point about our game and this part not being that good, but have you considered that you're a nit? And then they just go hardcore on you. It's the funniest shit ever. Because you would think that the people who are most invested in a game would want to criticize the bad parts about the game so that the game stays good. But unfortunately not. That's not how it works. You're not allowed to talk about the actual issues the game has, because if you do, then you're trying to shit up the game, and they think you're disparaging people from playing the game, as opposed to telling them about the issues.
Direction, my concerns, really, because I have a bunch. And that's been
Wait, I still think the Guild Wars 2 community is nice, especially in-game. Few loud outside are mostly outliers. Also, that's with everything people like. So, Sleeper, let me explain something to you, right? This is a very important concept, right? So, this is your MMO community, right? This is everyone who plays the game. This is everyone who interacts with the game, right? This right here are the shit heels who go insane whenever they hear something bad. These people here are normal fucking people. They're friendly, they're nice, they're kind, they're supportive. They want to see you enjoy their game the way they enjoy it, right? They are great people. These people are not the problem. But these people in here are always the loudest, most obnoxious, the most, I will send you death threats because you you told me that my game has pay to win in it. You pointed out flaws and problems and issues with the game. And so I'm going to be the screeching shitter that shows up out of everywhere. Guess what? These people here on the outside all have lives and jobs and families, and they're doing whatever the fuck else they want, and they're having a good time. These people in the middle automatically become the spokesperson for your game because they are the loudest voice. They are the people always out there screeching at people. They are the ones causing problems. And so by default, that cult-like mentality becomes the guidance for the game because everyone else, like, they see something they dislike in a game and they're like, I didn't really like that much. And then they carry on with their life and they don't give a fuck. Or they find a different game to play. The group of shitters in the middle here, which is about 20% of the population, Pareto principle, are always the people that end up being the representative of the game. This happens in Final Fantasy. This happens in Guild Wars 2. This happens across most fucking games that are live service and that last more than 10 years. They always happen. And guess who the people inside of the company listen to? Do you think they're listening to the guy who shrugged his shoulders and went, that part wasn't that great. I'm going to leave. I'll come back when this isn't happening. Or do you think they're going to listen to the guy who's screeching, who's posting on Reddit, who's posting in every single comment, who's on Twitter, atting the Guild Wars 2 devs all the time? Which one of those groups do you think that they're going to be listening to? They're listening to the loud vocal minority. And there's no way to stop that. That's the issue. The Guild, like what you said about the Guild Wars 2 community is 100% true. Most of them are nice. Most of them are friendly. Most of them are cool, chill people to be around. But the shitters fuck that up for everyone because everyone else who's cool and chilled, they don't give a fuck enough to go out of their way to attack people. But these guys do. Problem about saying loud minority is that this minority gets what they want by being loud. That's exactly my point, Barando. That's exactly my point. These are the people screeching at the devs all the time. These are the people who are going out of their way to yell at ArenaNet. And so they start to get this perception of, oh, this is our community. These people who are screeching the loudest are our community. These are our people. And then they start listening to them and they become part of the problem. Hence the ArenaNet moderation team that thinks that you should ban people for out-of-game behavior.
The thoughts and feelings, the opinions I have gathered from the community, of course, as well. Yeah, I'll just let you play around a bit in the background, just keep chatting this. I've made some notes, of course, obviously. Alright, so my first reaction to the trailer, I'll be honest, I can react this quite easily, was I was clueless at the first, and the moment they mentioned guild in the voiceover.
Ooh. Oh, I was clueless. I didn't realize that this was even Guild Wars. Looks like we're heading to the bottom of the chart here. Looks like we're heading to the bottom. Hey, relax.
I just went, oh no. That was a bunch of oh no's. The graphics were basically made it impossible for me to tell that this Guild Wars 3. I think that was the case for everyone else as well. The first part looked pretty good, and then here at the cliff already.
Yeah, what the fuck is
this?
this?
Way too clean, way too blank.
He's right. What the fuck is this? What are we watching? I'm not saying this to blow smoke up your behind. For real now, you did more for Guild Wars 2 to pull new people in than most. Maybe for a short time period that is true, Spider. And maybe that's because I didn't lean away from the criticisms that I have for the game, even though I like it. But that's not considered very cash money by the ArenaNet moderation team. They need to get rid of those people because how dare you say anything bad about the game? That's why I say their marketing is completely fucked. They don't understand outside jokes. They don't understand a culture beyond their game. They only understand the very fucked up culture within their game, and they attack anyone outside of that. Colin was generally an AGS broadcast studio lead at Twitch. And ANET even get level audio for their first official stream after their Guild Wars 3 announcement. ANET couldn't even get level audio. I don't know, the audio seemed fine. He managed to get his points across. I feel like Colin talking about Guild Wars 3 was infinitely better than their trailer. And here's the problem, right? Most people, again, Pareto principle, these are the people who saw the trailer and thought, fuck this. These are the people who went and found Colin's interview, right? They already alienated everyone else outside of that bubble and outside of the ArenaNet moderation kind of universe, so they fucked themselves over by that. And it pisses me off purely because Colin speaking about Guild Wars 3 did an infinitely better job than their trailer ever did.
Lacking textures, lacking details, small things. Just nothing is really there. No mouse, trees, bushes, animals.
Wait, I didn't see the stream they were talking about. Okay, well, I'm confusing it with the interview that they had with IGN then.
Not really anything, really, right? It's just, yeah. And it looks like every other game. Many people said this, and I agree. It looks like every other game. It just doesn't stand out whatsoever.
It looks like you're belonging here right about now. Ooh.
When you look at this. Which also means it's very generic and it's incredibly forgettable, unfortunately, and that's really not what it should be and what it doesn't have to be.
Whoa!
They only show one biome. I think we all know this is. I am not sure why this is, but I think it's a big issue. We all know the world of Tyria has to be diverse. It has to be multifaceted with trees and valleys and mountains and caves and swamps and like all kinds of stuff in between, really. Right, and we just don't really get any of this. The whole thing feels like a vista plus the tapestry thing in between that we see now, right? I think it's... I don't know. We get mounts from the beginning, which is a little bit worrisome because we've been there before when we got mounts. I think because of the mounts...
What does he mean when he says we got that before? What does that mean?
They have to make the world incredibly big, and I'm not sure they will. For everyone who played Guild Wars 2 from the beginning, in the core game, you know how big the game used to feel. We had swiftness, movement, to make us faster, basically, movement buttons, abilities. That was about it. And the world felt...
But Archer was asking in the Discord if he was going to make the tier list. Look, I'm going to keep on adding to that tier list whenever I see these videos being made and stuff, so that we can get a general range of the people who make these kinds of things.
Really big, and then we got mounts, and it basically went... And it felt much more small afterwards. They want to give us mounts, which is great. The mounts are awesome, right? It looks a little weird, but sure, I guess. As long as it feels good, right? And it's, I want to say, useful, I guess. That's alright. The thing is, they will have to make up for that. I hope that makes sense. And they have to make a much bigger map, and they have to fill it with meaningful things. Like, it just cannot feel empty, right? There has to be a purpose and like all that. The thing is, we just don't really see any of it, right? It's just...
You see nothing of it. You see no antagonistic elements. That tapestry where they show the gods inside of the Guild Wars universe, inside of Tyria. What the, like, don't think about this from the perspective of people who are deeply invested into Guild Wars 2, right? Specifically because Colin mentioned that they're trying to get people into Guild Wars 3 who've never played Guild Wars or Guild Wars 2. They want to get new people, and the game's going to be designed in a very different mechanic to the way they've done their 2 previous games, according to Colin. What the fuck does that tapestry mean to a completely new player who's got no context? Nothing. Fucking nothing. Because they have no fundamental understanding of what the fuck that tapestry means. That's why it's so uninteresting to people outside of the Guild Wars 2 kind of space.
It's lacking entirely, which is really, really unfortunate. Question also, because I personally would have loved to see a quick glimpse at the world map, right? What are we dealing with? Is it all of Tyria again, but a new? Is it supersized ore only exclusively? Like, just an idea of where we're going, other than up this mountain, right? Like, what's this?
Tapestry could have been also taken as, look, we have deep lore here. If that's the case, then what they should have led with in the trailer was put the tapestry at the very beginning, because that tapestry would have looked far better in the very beginning of the trailer, as opposed to everyone seeing this guy running through a forest with some purple fucking flowers, going, oh shit, it's High God 2. If your first reaction to the thing you're seeing that you know nothing about is, ah, fuck, it's High God, that's not good, right? They could have led with the tapestry, then led into some action stuff, then done all their mounting and vaulting and all of that shit, and it would have been way more interesting of a choreographed trailer. What pisses me off is how bad that, like, how much damage that trailer did to the idea of Guild Wars 3. That's a lot of people's first impression of Guild Wars and what ArenaNet does.
Situation. Also, where are we going? Why we're going there? Right? Like, having a reason for stuff, that's always a good time, right? Not in this thing, basically. Those are like the general issues I think everyone had. But yeah, like I said, it feels more like a Vista than anything else. And yeah, and if you're not from Guild Wars 2 already, I think not really anything in this is useful to do. Like, it speaks very much to the Guild Wars 2 player exclusively. But
he's right about this. This is 100% true. This speaks to the Guild Wars 2 player. This speaks to the people who are deeply invested. It doesn't speak to new people whatsoever. Tapestry isn't the issue. It's the overall feel and visuals of the trailer that is the issue. The first thing that everyone said in the first 5 seconds is High God 2. Yes, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. But I feel like they could have manufactured that trailer in a far better way. The fact that there's no antagonistic element, that there's no challenge to what you're seeing, that it's so focused on the mobility and the mounts and shit like that, to me it looks like Unreal Engine 5 slop. And that's what they led with. That was their first impression to people. Fuck, it's bad. That's so bad. Guild Wars 3 might end up being an exceptional game. But if that's your first impression, you've already turned off a giant subsection of the audience.
well, it's just a decision, I guess. I don't know. I can tell you, all the people that I've talked to,
Dude is spinning wheels. It's a teaser trailer. They aren't going to represent the entire map, but I agree the tapestry was very focused on Spinette. I'm going to pull this up. Just to make this clear. This was the teaser trailer for Guild Wars 2.
Tyria.
Okay, so we know the setting.
The dragons have always been here.
Things are underwater. We know what the antagonistic element is. We know the dragons are the antagonistic element. Look at that. War, chaos, destruction, sunken ships. The dragons are hiding beneath the sea.
Waiting for the time to rise.
Dragons waking up. Think about that hook. Think about how strong that hook is by comparison. Look at the stylistic thing. They haven't even shown the game yet. This shit looks way better than the trailer. That's what pisses me off, Spinette, is they could have done an infinitely better job because they've already proven that they're capable of doing that. And people are saying it's just a trailer, it's just a trailer. Doesn't matter because that's people's first impression. And you usually don't get the chance to make another first impression. That's the impression they're running with. And they felt comfortable enough to put that in the Summer Games Fest. What the fuck were they thinking?
Most players like the lore, and everyone is afraid that they will retcon the story a little bit. Currently in VOE, I don't want to say too much, but we're currently in a spot where rewriting reality is a potential thing. And I don't gonna say who and why and where and whatever, right? Or how even, right? That's like, but the thing is, this would enable ANET to bring back things in the game they already have instead of creating completely new stuff, right? And it's more like recycling in a cheap way. But I find the travel into the past problematic. Going into the future generally gives you way more options, right? Things are evolving, technology is developing.
They don't want to go into the future because they've got too many lore components. They're going to forget about a bunch of components. I get why they're bringing it back to the very beginning. From a marketing angle, they want people, if your first experience with ANET is going to be Guild Wars 3, you don't want to place it in the future where a bunch of shit has happened that you know nothing about and that you now need to go and watch like a 7-hour-long YouTube video. I understand all of that. But what concerns me is, do they know how to take the story forward from Guild Wars 2? Are they going to be able to give good gameplay elements moving forward, good future expansions for Guild Wars 2, if Guild Wars 3 is set in the past? Have they fucked up the story so royally that they're not quite sure which direction to take things in now?
Areas are getting explored, and it's just giving you room to breathe and build into, basically. And with the past, we're just stripping away those things, basically. You have a little bit of lore before, you have a little bit of lore after. You have to respect both of those things. Technology is not going to be as good. All these kinds of things, right? Areas of the world are not accessible, so you're stripping away classes, class fantasies, all these kinds of things. And it's just very easy to also just accidentally get into conflict with existing lore. And if anything, goes to players like the lore, right? And they want it to be respected, and they will not like this if ANET messes stuff. I see huge risk for them to just messing stuff up there. I have additional concerns, because now we know, of course, this is an MMO. I just looped the trailer, but I hope that's alright. Without the sound, it's just me rambling. But basically, because of this MMO, I have more issues.
They shouldn't have named it 3. That's just malicious lies at this point. It should have been named Guild Wars 0. That is, holy shit, that's a way better name. Sigma, that is actually a way fucking better name. You're 100% right. If they're going back into the past, why name it 3? I didn't even think of that. That is Guild Wars 0 or Guild Wars the Beginning or something like that would have been way fucking better. By the way, why is it only for PlayStation? Why not Xbox too? It's concerning to think Sony has... So Sony is linked to NCSoft. The fact that they're going to be releasing it only on the PlayStation and it's not on Xbox or any other console probably means that there's a backroom deal there. I 100% agree that that's concerning. If they said it's playable on console and PC and they kept it generalized to that, that would make a lot more sense. I don't... Think about it this way, right? PlayStation has to find a way to sell their new console to people, right? If they're going to sell their console to people, they need games to play on that console. How many people... You know what? We'll do a poll for this one, actually. How many people are going to pick up a PS5 just to play Guild Wars 3? How many people are actually going to do that? How many people are going to be like, oh shit, that Guild Wars 3 trailer was amazing? How many people are going to be like, I need to buy a PS5 just to play Guild Wars 3? By comparison, right? If you had not had a PlayStation, like a PS2, for example, and you heard about God of War back in the day, you might have picked up a PlayStation just for God of War, and then found other games to play on the Sony PlayStation. But this, no, I don't see it. I don't see it.
I also have not really heard them from anywhere else, so that's gonna be new for you. But then again, I also had more days to collect my thoughts, right, and like refine this, and also offer more detailed explanation for why you have.
Also, there was a trademark registration for Mistborn, so why not Guild Wars Mistborn or something like that? They could have pulled the name out of anywhere. They could have chosen any other name. But Sigma, you make a really good point in that it's really fucking weird that they name it 3, but it's a prequel to both of the games.
Certain concerns, etc. So that's what we're gonna do now. I think the connection to the Guild Wars 2 franchise in name is not necessarily a good thing. It's not going to be super helpful in terms of marketing, because Guild Wars 1 and 2 already had this weird spot in the game community, considered dead by many for many years as well. We were always the weird one that does things differently, with horizontal progression, clearly not a thing for everyone, right? For me it works, but yeah. I think they should have not named it Guild Wars 3, in my opinion. I think it should not even have been an MMO. I think a single player game would be a better option.
Well, it might be. It might be. I've kind of looked into what they're doing for Guild Wars 3, and slowly over time I've started to become convinced that it's not actually going to be like a full-blown MMO. It's going to be like an MMO light. It's going to rely deeply and heavily on the marketing side of things, using the MMO label. But when you play the game, it's going to be closer to Guild Wars than it is to Guild Wars 2.
A thing you can play on the side and gives you a little backstory to what is going on in the world. You can play it with friends, maybe set it up in a way like Enshrouded, where you can invite players over and you play with your friends and like with like a team.
Also, yes, they said it's a new type of MMO. Think about the high graphical fidelity that they're going for, as opposed to the lower polygonal style that you've seen in Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. They said they're focusing on movement and shit like that. I expect hyper instanced kind of content. It might very well be that they looked at a game like Warframe, right? And they decided they're going to make the Guild Wars 3 version of Warframe.
Team of 3, 4, 5 people or something like that, right? And you can go there and do that. You can offer this as a product. You can make up money, invest this in Guild Wars 1 and 2, build those games up. And it's just this cool thing. It's finished, it's complete. Right, it just works, and you can still do DLCs because, right, why not? He's watching Lorenzi's video. But yeah, that's clearly not happening, I guess. So, yeah, unfortunate. Other concern I have, because this is also not shown in the trailer whatsoever. What is even the focus of this game? Like, what is even happening? Is there even a focus? Because this, like, MMOs are generally supposed to work for a lot of people. It's not that odd. 3 makes people think, oh, this is the new superior version. It's manipulation. Maybe that's true. But at the same time, if I saw Guild Wars 0, if I saw any other name, Guild Wars Mistborn, or something like that, I would still be more hyped for it than seeing Guild Wars 3 and then learning it's set in the past. So maybe it's manipulation. Maybe it's marketing. I definitely think that the MMO term is more marketing than it isn't. But I hope I'm wrong. And at this point, we can actually learn from our past in Guild Wars 2. I think I'm in a weird way, I'm like almost the best person to talk about this, since I played Guild Wars 2 like way longer than most, like almost everyone else, with very few exceptions. In Guild Wars 2, we have the open world, which is excellent, right? It's amazing. We have small scale PvP, yes. We have World of Sword, Raid Encounters, Fractals, and more casual stuff, adventures, jump all that kind of stuff. And currently, yes. For the longest time, ANET tries to maintain all of this. And the problem is we have a small PvP community. The raid community is even smaller for all we know. It has, if I had to guess, it's like 1,000 people, maybe more. And the top ones of those, like the best players, are like maybe 200 at best, right? I can't say he's wrong there, because when I dug into the PvP community, it is very niche. It is very fucking niche. Do you think it's going to be like Monster Hunter? Potentially, yes. Very, very potentially, yes. In the latest blog post, they said there's a focus on less transitions from Guild Wars to a more seamless open world, multi-layered world. That doesn't mean you're going to have the mass amount of players inside of the game the way you would with Guild Wars 2.
You might have a gigantic open world that's like Crimson Desert. That's like Soulframe. But how do you handle that high graphical fidelity and then also have 50 to 100 people to 1,000 people running around in the open world? And you're trying to process that all on a server. We saw this happen with New World by comparison, right? So think about this. In instanced PvP wars in New World, right? You had 50 people versus 50 people. Do you know how you won a war? Inside of an isolated instanced component of war for New World. You equipped the Ice Gauntlet and you got everyone to cast Ice Storm so that the war would auto-resolve because the server shut the fuck down. Because the server quite literally couldn't handle 50 Ice Storms going off at once. So I don't see them being able to have the massive component of a massively multiplayer online role-playing game.
But it's still making boss fights, which take a lot of time, a lot of effort, resources. Then we have World vs. World, which, I mean, maybe the recycles for Guild Wars or DBG, we'll see, right? But the thing is, the question is, are they gonna do all of this? Can I get the standing picture? That'll be kind of cool. Oh, there you go. We'll just leave it at that. So are they gonna do all of this again? And I personally think not. I hope not. I really, really seriously hope not. I think they should just not do any PvP whatsoever at all. It's already not really played in Guild Wars 2 anymore. World vs. World has the potential for GBG, right? Guild Wars, the actual Guild Wars, right? However they're going to implement this, but like, I can see that being a thing because it makes sense with the lore. And I think they should just focus on open world only, right? We have the mount, like I mentioned, it has to be big, it has to not be empty. It's the thing.
They will 100% focus on the open world component of this because you've got high mobility, you've got mounts that are showing, you've got people scaling walls and shit like that. They have to focus on it. 100% they have to focus on it. I know I had actual hype waiting for the announcement, and when it became a prequel 1,000 years in the past, I lost all freaking interest. I want to know how the story continues. Well, you're going to have to play Guild Wars 2 for that. Right, because it seems like they plan to push more expansions. They plan to keep updating the world of Tyria for Guild Wars 2, so Guild Wars 2 is going to be the game for that, of seeing how things move forward. But you're not going to get that from Guild Wars 3.
Basically, everyone plays. This is where you get people involved and you catch them. Everyone is going to play this, no matter what you do. You have to go through that. And, yeah, right, you have to like pick them up there. The thing is now, though, if you do that, people that are, especially the ones that are not from Guild Wars 2, they will just complain.
Also, here you go. See that? I agree. There's not a chance in hell people are going out of their way to buy a PlayStation 5 specifically to play Guild Wars 3. You're supposed to buy a whole fucking console and then the game on top of that? It's not happening. And the fact that it's locked specifically to the PlayStation 3, huge concern there. Massive concern. All right, next poll, just because you suggested it. Will they run bad? Is it gonna be high performance or low performance? Now, when it comes to performance, right, it might be standardized down to being optimized for the PlayStation because that's the singular console you'll be able to play the game on. So it might be standardized, and then they've got like a PC port version that runs about the same as the PS5. And again, one of the concerns there is if you do not have a PC that runs at the level of a PS5 console, you're in trouble. It's going to go bad. You're going to have to dump down everything to make it work. Remember Cyberpunk, where they did it the exact opposite way? Where they optimized for high-end PC, and then when you tried to play it on the PlayStation, it just completely fucked out? Now we're getting the opposite. So there's a chance that it runs well, but it's not going to run well then on PCs that are lower performance than the PS5. Who votes by ArenaNet mods? No, they're gone. They're gone. They fear the AR-15. Steam Machine costs less than a PS5 and doesn't charge you bullshit-ass subscription. Anybody with 2 brain cells will opt for a Steam Machine. I bet a Steam machine could be double the price of a PS5, and it will still outsell the PS5.
About a lack of end game. I can hear them already. Right? So there's no end game. What do you even do? It's very hard to keep to attract people like this. And even if ANET goes for raids in some capacity, we know that they take a lot of time and effort and resources to make them. That will take away from the open world, which again is more for the majority of players. So, right, I don't know. I would say they should just do open world first and then see what people request after, what is the focus, what are the priorities, and so on.
What if they start requesting the massive part of the massively multiplayer MMO? What happens then? What happens when people are like, I don't like playing with 1 to 2 people. I want to see 50. I want to see 100. I want this to be an actual MMO. What happens then? Also, you said before that you were worried if they fucked up so badly with the Guild Wars 2 story that they don't know what to do. Other than go to the past, I think they are buying 2 years of time. I don't know if they're even going to get that time. The more I think about it. The more I think about it, I see red flags. It's not an indictment on Guild Wars 3. And the problem is all of this comes with the caveat of we will not know 100% for certain until we see some fucking gameplay. What is a bit strange to me is Guild Wars 3 is going into, open beta in 2027? So next year. Usually you see some gameplay a year before a game's gone into beta. Usually you have some idea of what you're getting into. We've seen none of that. Now maybe they're keeping it under wraps because they want their first impression to be immaculate and fucking exceptional. But I don't know if that's the case.
Sort of things out then. Guild Wars 2, they just try to do it all, and everyone gets a little bit, and it's just really never enough for anyone. Everyone is dissatisfied all the time, and you can feel it in the community all over the place. It's just not good. They should just not do the same mistake again, in my opinion. So that's a worry that they just don't learn from this. The next thing, I heard this from a lot of people as well, and I had the same feeling immediately when I thought about this a little bit more. In recent times, in Guild Wars 2, the quality of the content has gone down significantly, not just a bit. As someone who plays the open world, I think it's very easy. You just cannot tell as easily, I guess. But someone who plays in like me, in super high end game, right? World first rating, achievement hunting, I'm 52k points almost, right? I run into bugs all the time, everywhere. For years.
Is that true? Someone else who's high end would know better than me. Is that true? Are there a lot of high end bugs? Does Guild Wars 2 start falling apart the second you get into high end content? I don't know. I never got there. 100%. So things start falling apart when you start getting to the very end game of Guild Wars 2. 6 months Guild Wars 3 will be dead 100%. That is the problem with Unreal Slop. Well, you might be right. Let's hope you're wrong. Who knows? I'm not sure if client-side performance would be great or bad, but in my view, ArenaNet had one of the best network infrastructure. I hope they would not fuck it up in Guild Wars 3. Well, if they had good infrastructure, right, when it comes to Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, there's a solid chance that they've got the infrastructure set up and they know what they're doing for the infrastructure of Guild Wars 3. But again, it's like, this is a high-end fucking Unreal 5 engine, high poly world with high detail and shit. How does your infrastructure handle that versus your prior games where you kept the graphical fidelity lower? You relied on things like your textures to hide all the jank of the low poly world. How does that hold up against high-end fidelity shit, particularly when you've got a large amount of players playing, unless you completely avoid the large amount of players playing?
Years now. It's just never ending. And yeah, the last good expansion we had was End of Dragons, I think, and then just quality went down, went from 7 out of 10 in Soto to, what's it now? I would give it maybe a 5 out of 10 currently. If someone has an issue with this rating, by the way, I can explain it in great detail, but maybe not right now, right? It's not the place. But it's just going downhill, right? It's not great.
Wait, I play Elementalist. We still have a bug on Spear 5 flip skill from expansions ago. Well, have you considered not being fucking Beethoven? Have you considered being a normal human being without 7 different arms? Maybe that's a you problem, because how fucking dare you play that psychotic class? That class was designed for psychopaths and people born with like a 3rd arm out of their chest to play more buttons. Nah, that's a you problem.
It got more scuffed, it got way more inconsistent and way more buggy. Like way more buggy. For a lot of people, it feels like ANA is just not testing anything anymore. We're basically doing live beta testing on the live server. It's just wild.
Well, that's fucking concerning to hear. I mean, to be fair, when I started playing Guild Wars 2, I went through one dungeon and I couldn't get into the fucking dungeon because I kept on hitting the same bug like 3 or 4 times. I even put it in the video I made.
Best example for that would be the raid rework patch we had a little while ago, where just straight up 100% of the patch content was bugged, all of it, the whole thing. And now a few months after, a bunch of it is still bugged, right? So, and if you ask people, they just...
You're just jealous you didn't get to play. I'm not jealous, I'm upset. I'm depressed over that, Leguo.
Don't believe ANET will fix any of it. It's just not gonna happen. In their mind, this is like super duper unlikely. So the thing now is, because this is the trajectory it goes to,
you got a rare bug. If I got a rare bug, that bug is in dungeons. Dungeons have been there since the very beginning of the game. How is it that no one else has run into that bug? Or is it that they only decided to fix that after I ran into that bug and I put it in a video? Did they decide that they were only going to fix this because now it was public facing? Which is kind of what I expect from ArenaNet, considering what they did to Kriparian, considering what they've done to other streamers, considering like whenever someone figures out clever use of in-game mechanics, they generally tend to ban that person and then patch the issue. Why were they not aware of that previously? I'm pretty sure someone would have reported that long before I got there.
They split on dev time and resources, sorry, for Guild Wars 3, obviously, but they cannot really like make Guild Wars 2 work properly, not really, right? Even though the game is working, like going on for...
No one runs dungeons. I still managed to get groups together. On my second account, I still got groups together of people running dungeons. And that was on the account I had that wasn't public facing and that no one knew about. I still managed to get people in there. Now, granted, they run dungeons like a fucking Formula 1 car. It's like I watched players break the fucking sound barrier while I was still stuck in the cutscene. But there were still players running it.
14 years. So the question now that comes up is, how well is this going to go for Guild Wars 3? Right? From this experience, if we translate this to the new game. I seriously hope they just hired a huge QA team for testing, and they just make sure everything works before they release anything. They just test the living daylight out of this, make sure nothing is bugged and it's all working, it's all polished, and it's nowhere anywhere near what we currently have going on to us. Because if it's that, it's going to be disastrous. It's going to be horrible. And
I think they will. I think they'll polish it down. I think that they'll probably pull resources away from Guild Wars 2 and they'll let the bugs thrive there a little bit more. They won't care about it as much because this is now ArenaNet's baby, right? Guild Wars 3 is now ArenaNet's hyper-focus down. I think they will make sure that there's not a singular bug that anyone experiences. They'll go into base and maybe they'll find 1 or 2 people who fix that up. But I don't think they'll let anything bad happen when it comes to bugs and stuff. Maybe that's pie in the sky thinking. But I don't see how they would allow a bug to occur that would fuck up their game. Especially since they're going to have a massive push for Guild Wars 3 to try and like break into the mainstream.
people would take this and throw it away, right? It's going to be, yeah. So yeah, one more point, the last point for me personally.
That's naive, can't find everything millions of people can. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's why I say this is pie in the sky, what I'm saying, Sleeper. Right? Okay, devil's advocate. When it comes to bugs, if ArenaNet was comfortable with making this their trailer that they put into the Summer Games Fest as a first impression, and most people outside of Guild Wars looked at the shit and thought, oh, fuck, it's High God 2. That is a concern, right? On the other hand, it does seem like Colin gives a fuck. It does seem like this is their baby. It does seem like they're going to do everything in their power to make sure that there's as few bugs as possible. But again, I'm talking out my ass here because we won't know until next year.
Not so much from others because, yeah, I'll explain.
Wait, sit back and connect the dots. No bugs in UE5. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That is actually a big red flag that it's in UE5, as opposed to a native engine that they built themselves. That is a fair point.
That has more to do with the Ghost community, really. And why is that a bad thing? Because we have, well, every community, let's say, has a few bad apples, so to speak, right? The thing is, in the Ghost community, that's a very little known thing. It's unfortunately way, way worse.
And those people are your representatives. Sorry about that.
I can just hope you guys don't really know much about this. Good for you, but I am in the unfortunate position that I actually know way too much of these things. What I can say is that the vast majority of the Ghost community is super awesome.
Hold on. Let me just... I want to be able to like this video. He's doing a solid job.
Hello,
Where
guys,
was he? He was about here.
Against players way, way, way too many times. People can only play the meta, apparently, even if it's not even fully like established yet. Nobody is trying stuff out anymore, really. It's just like...
It's going to be 30 FPS with DLSS balanced. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. God damn it, you're probably fucking right. You're probably fucking right. Guild Wars 2 needs less LGBT and more R&D. It does, but guess what? You don't get that. You get more gay. More gay for you, Moonstone. Not enough gay. You know what? I would actually appreciate Guild Wars if they just stopped giving a fuck and they just put all the gay shit in there and it was just in the background and they just focused on the game itself. The problem comes in with all of that stuff when they start shoving it into people's faces. I'm praying to God they don't do that with Guild Wars 3.
Like one person runs it.
Yeah, I skipped a little too far ahead. You're right. I was about there.
I always provided a safe space for everyone, right? And I wanted them to do the same, right? And I'm proud of myself of doing that. I was very successful with this. The thing is, we have issues with a very elitist mindset in the community, or the perception of that, I guess, that has kept many people from entering certain types of content. Arc DPS and how it was used against people at certain times. I know it's a useful tool, right? I use it myself, but it was utilized in a harmful manner against players way, way, way too many times. People can only play the meta, apparently, even if it's not even fully like established yet. Nobody is trying stuff out anymore, really. It's just like one person runs ahead. Whoever runs ahead first, right? Everyone follows. It is what it is. Nobody tries anything else anymore. People are just...
You know what's really funny about him saying that? On my second account, we were doing, I did the Mordramoth meta event again. I didn't flag up as like the leader for the meta event or anything like that. I just sprinted in a random direction. And like 15 people followed me. They like no brain power whatsoever. They just fucking ran with me. they paid no heed to what was going on.
Just not willing to do new stuff. And we need new people with open-mindeds that are just open for experiments and just stuff and just be experimental and right. And I seriously hope we get this with Guild Wars 3. But currently in Ghost 2, that's also an issue. Another issue, we have win trading, unfortunately, in PvP and big community events, raid events, things that are sponsored by ANET. ANET, of course, doesn't know, right? It's not their fault, but it's just what it is. People straight up don't respect the rules or fair competition in this game, really.
That's every single game ever. There will always be win trading. There will always be RMT. There will always be people looking to hook the system. Happens in every fucking game.
They just don't care all that much. That also means we have a sufficient amount of people who are just really okay with this being a thing as well, which kind of makes it even worse, right? So that's like a just very sketchy thing that's going on. With botting is happening, hacking, exploiting on a big scale as well. I don't want to go into way too much detail, really. I'm also not talking about AFK farming, right? I just want to make this clear. But what I can say is there was a community investigation a little while ago. I was part of that.
Wait, nobody's bullying you over Arc DPS in Mordramoth meta. It's in-group content where that is rife. Yeah, so again, this is not something I experienced because I never got to that high end of stuff where people started being shitters, right? I never got there, so I wouldn't know. So I have to rely on other people's experience. I'm going to be relying on General Apple's experiences when he gets there, when he gets to that side of the content and stuff. But what I see from my end, right, at least from the group content I saw, there was none of that. But I would be unsurprised to hear that the second things start getting competitive, people start being pieces of shit to each other.
And we reported everything to ANET that we found in great detail. And as far as we know, nothing really came from it, unfortunately, but what can you do? But yeah, there's a lot of people just reporting, automizing things on large scale. It's like hundreds of people, if not more.
The bots are bad. The bots are real fucking bad. I've seen so goddamn many of them. Holy shit.
It's a little hard to tell, but that's the situation. And then the next part, where things get really bad, that we have over the last 2 years. I mean, it was more than that, but only in the last 2 years. I had to unfortunately witness people literally.
They'll ban General Apple long before that point. No, they won't. General Apple might get the Eye of Sauron upon him for saying negative things about Guild Wars 2. But General Apple, unlike me, is far too careful and meticulous. And the general modus operandi of ArenaNet is when they ban you, they want to make sure that they have a reason to ban you. Right? So unless he slips up, unless he does something very specific, I don't think he will get banned.
Commit crimes in and around Guild Wars 2. People contemplating cybercrimes, committing cybercrimes in Discords, in World vs. World chats, in Twitch chats. Nobody really intervening.
Also, General Apple isn't white. Yeah, do you really think that the hyper-progressive ArenaNet moderation team wants that smoke of being called racist? Because I'll call them racists. I'll call them massive racists. They banned an African.
This whole moderation failing in that regard, it's just like a thing, I guess, which is super fine for some reason. I don't know how that is possible, but right. When people sending death threats to fellow gamers, to content creators on multiple occasions. Like, if you think you know one case, there's like a whole bunch more. Harassment is going on a regular basis. We had recently a small content creator on YouTube got harassed. I had to deal with it back when I was at the beginning of my streaming time, right?
I wonder who that was who was getting harassed.
It's been a while, but that was a thing with insults and harassment. I had it recently, because I play, of course, on the side, right? I had it more on the Discord side, right, of things, but still, like, that's still happening somehow. Immaculate had a big struggle with this at times, and you've seen the way worst part of the community, in my opinion, unfortunately.
I think Immacule's handled it quite well, but I think it's very weird for Immaculate to come out and say statements like the Guild Wars 2 community has always been nice and never done anything mean whatsoever. He said that fairly constantly.
I can recommend watching his video about the meta for that, because he went in a little bit of detail. I know that General Apple made a video also about Guild Wars 3 very recently, and people went like super racist in his YouTube comments.
Yeah, they did. Oh god, he deleted those comments. I wish he didn't. I wish he screenshotted them. Oh god, they were so fucking bad.
Comments, right?
The worst part is they weren't even funny racism.
And all of these things are just happening over and over and over and over again. It's just not stopping. And I can tell you, it's just not a few bad apples. Unfortunately, it's like a truckload of apples. It's way too bad. And like I said, I unfortunately know way too much. It's just a big problem for myself. So this is bothering me more than most other people, obviously, but it is what.
No, this is valuable. This is valuable. The fact that he's been playing this game forever, that he knows what the high end is like, that he knows what the end game is like, that this is incredibly valuable because he has a perspective that no one like me can ever get.
Also on the different note, it's like, to make it even worse, it's not just that this is happening. People got banned, of course, from community Discords, from all of them, obviously. But then we have people in the game that just...
Oh, by the way, someone sent me this. Oh, I gotta show this to you. Someone sent me this. Oh god, I've got to find it. I've got to see if I can find it. I don't know who sent it to me. Someone sent it to me. Apparently, the Guild Wars 2 Discord updated their TOS. And I'm wondering... if they updated it. Was it Lucid who sent it to me? Blah, 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 blah. Might have been. No, it wasn't Lucid. Someone sent me a screenshot of the Guild Wars 2 Discord. You'll have to find it yourself. And they updated their TOS to say no jokes allowed. And I wonder if that's because of me. I wonder if that's because of me. They put the word joke in quotation marks because they still don't want to admit fault.
Just hang out with them, right? I mean, we should call the cops, or someone should have called it, I guess. But there's a layer I noticed went down and got banned, but I'm just going to play with you anyway because who gives a shit, right?
Wait, do you know what's funny? The funny thing, most people suspect those racist comments are all coming from white people, which is racist. It's a first world country. It's the Western world. I don't think that's so much racist roadblock as it is pattern recognition, right? I think that's more pattern recognition than racism.
That's basically where we're at. Right, and we have people like this in the game, right? So we have
Am I banned in the Guild Wars 2 Discord? Yes.
actual criminals, and then people around them who are really okay with them being criminals, which is completely messed up. So I don't really want them to come over to Guild Wars 3, I'll be honest. And we need enough players, or if they do, right, we just need enough players. So I don't need to run into them anymore, right? I rather make new friends, cool people, right, and build new communities and stuff.
Not gonna happen. You're gonna make friends with a specific type of person, and everyone outside of that archetype is bad. They're evil. They're Satan.
But yeah, like if this not happens, right, they will follow us over there, and it's just not going anywhere. Yeah, some stuff for the end from my community. Again, right, I've been chatting a bunch. One thing I noticed that all the people I've talked to was a bunch. I would guess maybe 60-ish% don't want this to be an MMO at all. They wanted this to be something else. I don't know, but it is one now.
That high? 60%-ish people don't want this to be an MMO? Really? That many people? I'm not sure about that one.
But it's a good split, right? It's not like the majority like the MMO thing. A lot of them have issues with the ground.
Wait, white woke Karens are the most racist people right after Asians and Africans. It might be right before, right? It might be that white woke Karens have taken the lead in that one. They've got the Olympic gold medal when it comes to that cryptic, because the difference is, right, Africans, Asians, they'll be racist to your face, right? They'll say what they think to your face. Karens do this whole thing where they'll like manipulate things to be like, I'm not racist, and then they'll code switch the second that they talk to a black or an Asian person. Right? They'll do this like really weird, twisted psychological manipulation kind of racism where it's like all under the surface, and if you call it out, then you're the bad person. So they might be in the lead there, because honestly, I would honestly rather prefer people just be racist to my face. I think that's better.
Me currently as well. There's time, right? They can sort this out. It's a super solvable thing, so I hope for the best. Fingers crossed. And yeah, and it's going to be enough to make this distinct enough from what was it, Highguard and whatever else, right? The bug situation came up all the time, and I think it's the biggest issue for many. We have the forums open now for feedback and requests, and there's also a problem with that, unfortunately, because we had multiple occasions in the last few years where Inet actively asked for player feedback, and we went there and we gave it, me included as well. For the Elite Specs, it was like the recent thing, right? The Visions of Eternity Elite Specs. And then we went there and gave our feedback and stuff, and basically none of it was heard. It was all...
That might happen to Guild Wars 3, where people give feedback, and because they decide that they don't like the feedback, they're not going to listen to it. That is a concern.
Like, it felt like all this brainstorming and feedbacking and stuff, it was all for nothing. So nothing was really heard and implemented, or anything, really. And this time around, a lot of people just don't even believe Enid will read any of this or touch any of this, tackle any of the issues. They just don't know why they should even go to the forums anymore. It's a big trust issue, and it's a lack of trust on a big scale, like big time.
Maybe. Do we know if the people who are going to be mainstay working on Guild Wars 3 are a new built-up team, or are they shifting people over from Guild Wars 2 primarily into the development of Guild Wars 3 and then finding new people for Guild Wars 2? Because the behavior will transfer over if that's the case. I had a white woman tell me I should voice for my black ancestors. Bitch, you don't know them. How would you know? But she's a white woman. Don't you know white women speak for all minorities? Shut the fuck up. You're not allowed to speak for your own people. You should just listen to the white woman. It's the funniest thing, watching white women in particular talk about these things. My favorite thing in the world, and this has happened multiple times because I've got one of these crazy bitches in my family. They talk about all this like social progressivism and stuff, and then the second someone of another race enters the conversation, you'll see like most of my family members, nothing changes. And then her behavior in particular, just immediately, it's like she can't help herself. It has to go on to conversations about history and all the things that black people went through and all this. And the most common response she gets is like a black person saying, yeah, but what the fuck does that have to do with me? They're like, yeah, but that's over. That's like, I own my own fucking recording studio. Or they're like, I own my own business and stuff. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with me? It's really fucking funny. It's like she can't help herself. It's fuck, what was the name of that one thing that feminists came up with? The Bechdel test, right? Where it's like, how long can two white women have a conversation before they're talking about men, right? These white Karens, they do this thing where the second someone of another race enters a conversation, they have to start talking about historical wrongs and shit. It's almost like they have this inborn guilt for what some fucking guy they're not even related to did like 100 years ago or 50 years ago or some shit. And they like need to like prostrate themselves before other races. It's the funniest shit to watch. Oh, it's great.
I don't know how to solve this either, right? I mean, it's also not my job really, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, it's a thing. Other than that, we have concerns for what happens after. There's like another thing that came up, right? What even happens after Guild Wars 3 launches? What happens to the content? Meta events are currently already, like, sometimes not happening. Certain meta events are just straight up not happening at all. So if you're a new player and you come to Heart of Thorns, you want to do Dragon's Land, like, it's for achievements or whatever it may be, right? It's just not gonna happen, right? It runs maybe once a week and you have to be there at the exact time by chance and coincidence or whatever. Otherwise, impossible.
In the USO, in the USA in the past, like pre-1950s, white women would fuck a black guy, then claim rape if they got caught. Other races will at least be direct to your face. If they're going to call you a slur, then that bait and switch is a whole other level of fucked up. No, it is. This is the thing, right? I've noticed that most of these Karens, most of these very socially progressive people, they don't actually work on like being like socially normal. They feel like some kind of inborn guilt and pressure, and they go with whatever society tells them to do. They won't actually tell you what they think. They're telling you to do the things that is like considered, quote, socially acceptable. And because it wasn't socially acceptable to fuck a black dude in the 1950s, they had to like squirm their way out of that, right? Because they don't want to look like the bad guy. They don't want to do that. I mean, hell, my, I'm not going to say which one. I have a family member that recently went to university, and they went from being a normal human being to just parroting or fucking talking points nonstop. And it's the most irritating shit imaginable. I hate it so much. Because I know I'm not having a conversation with a person. I'm having a conversation with a fucking signpost.
That will probably get worse. For challenging content, we also have a big issue because years ago, people decided, oh, we're just going to outsource this from the in-game LG to community discords. We have this community run, right? We have logs, ranking. You can tell who's like how experienced, etc., etc. So you can have an educated decision of who you're going to play with and stuff. So this is community run. So the thing is, when they all go to Guild Wars 3, or a bunch of them, like, who's going to do this? And it's not going to, like, you cannot just stop it there and then go back to the LG, right? It's going to be, like, horrible. So
that might happen in Guild Wars 3. That might very well happen.
Oh, yeah, Inad has to figure out a way to basically bring back proper group building into the game. They have to rework. I mean, we said this for a long time. They have to do this because the discords will not run forever, right? And if they don't do it anymore,
but I guess if we talk about Guild Wars, we talk about this shit too. It's kind of become inseparable because that's the path they've pushed their game down. These are the people who've become the representatives of the game. These are the people who've decided what you can and can't say. That's why Jessica Price was an entire situation that blew the fuck up.
Anymore, the content will just stop being played altogether. There are other things and has to figure out PvP queuing, what is population. That's like a whole thing, right? There's big issues that will come from this probably. But yeah, I think I covered all of this. Now I've rambled through my entire script here a little bit. I think I covered all of this. Big concerns, really, more than anything else. I have some hopes, and I hope ANET listens to people in the upcoming year and a half.
So do I.
That they take feedback for real this time. That they learn from the lessons, that they will fix the graphics. The gameplay is engaging. I'm going to play it, obviously, right? I'll always give it a try. I'm carefully optimistic, as I always am, and I'm up for a surprise, right?
Okay.
But, yeah.
All right,
yeah,
cool.
Let me know what you think, your thoughts.
Carefully optimistic. So we're going to move him over to this side from negative to positive here. He seems rather sensible. He's got a very unique perspective in the fact that he's played Guild Wars 2 longer than most people. He's pointed out some high-end stuff that I wouldn't know a goddamn thing about. I think he fits right there. I think he fits right down there under the sensible category. He seems to be just there. Just there. That seems about right. I think world events in Guild Wars 2 at the start was the thing I remember the most of it. The dungeons were fun until matters. Well, I still think the dungeons are fun right now. It's just it's been abandoned. But the most enjoyable social aspect of the game was the world events. I would agree. I think the world events, the world bosses, the grouping up with a bunch of people, everyone just like coming out of the fucking woodwork to destroy some boss out in the open world, that's like a fantastic social engagement, pal. I think that was beautiful. I hope that that kind of stuff sticks around for Guild Wars 3. But, you know, man, I really fucking want Guild Wars 3 to be a good game. But I have zero hope in that happening. I have zero fundamental hope that that is going to occur. That's my concern. That's my real problem with it, is I'm worried that they're going to fall into the same repetitive cycle patterns that they had for Guild Wars 2, that they're not actually going to innovate, that it's all marketing, that it's not an actual game that's going to be developed, that's not actually going to be an MMO like they said it is, and it's going to kind of end up in that Blue Protocol kind of space where it's technically a co-op ARPG game. Why hasn't ArenaNet addressed the massive amounts of racism in the game? In fact, they encourage the race. All right. Yeah, it's just my dog going ballistic. We've got 3 of you in here now, huh? Is this how this is going to work? Every fucking night, huh? Come here. Up. Come here. Hey? Come here. Up. Clear, please. Come here. Please stop. Up. Come here. Yeah, there you go. Look at this. An unelectrocuted dog. I know, disgusting. It's not what you expect from a proper streamer, huh? What's a cushion? I should be yelling, place. Right. Okay, that's enough for the Guild Wars 3 stuff. It seems to me like Artios fits right down here. He's in the sensible category. He's got hope. He's more on the hopium side than the hatred side. I feel like he deserves to be right there. Right? He's not going insane. He's not losing his mind. He voiced his concerns. He had some good things to say and some bad things to say. I feel like he fits right there. Dogs are better than cats. I have both. And they get along with each other. And then you enter the room and then the German Shepherd starts trying to herd the fucking cat. Are you using French as a training language for your dogs? Yes, I am. I use French for the very specific reason that a lot of criminals have realized that a lot of people in South Africa use German to train their dogs. And so what they'll do is they'll yell a German command in a certain way, and if your dog's not properly trained, they'll listen to the command. And they can get the dog to do things. Also, my wife is French, yes, and she's been trying to teach me French forever, but I can't speak that cheese language. I can't speak fucking hon baguette oui, but I did train my dogs in French. Just because it's easier to get them to do what I want, as long as they're not hearing English, which I speak all the time, so they don't get confused and start doing commands out of nowhere. So you start speaking French to them. Greek? I ain't fucking learning those symbols. God damn. I barely speak English. Now then, let's take a look into the SKG shit. Let's move on. I feel like Archio deserves his place down there. It's not too bad. It's not too good. I think he's being very sensible about it. Let's see what's happening with SKG. Quick rundown on the Stop Killing Games situation, right? Stop Killing Games, started by Accursed Farms, Ross Scott. Started off as a small initiative. Started getting traction. A lot of people were into it. A lot of people liked the idea of actually owning their video games again without having to buy a CD disc. Got all the way to the European Parliament. Pirate Software acted the fuck up. That industry plant started having a panic attack over the fact that people were actually doing something to save their games. When did this guy last sleep? Louis Rossmann doesn't sleep. He just works his ass off and then dies. That's what's going to happen. So we are currently at the situation where it's passed through the EU Parliament. California's got some laws on the book that they're looking to pass. A lot of the SKG stuff kicks in early 2027. I'm fucking hoping to God that we get what we need. Let's find out why they might be in trouble, though.
I'm your host, Louis Rossman, and today we're going to be going over something that was released by the ESA, otherwise known as the Entertainment Software Association, about the Stop Killing Games bill that was introduced in the state of California. I don't like the ESA very much. Every time you guys ask me why are game consoles excluded from this right to repair bill in this state, it's because of the ESA. The ESA always lobbies.
So some backstory on Louis Rossman. He's been fighting against Apple for the longest time to be able to run his repair shop, and he's been legally fucked through the dirt, and now he's watching the exact same thing happening in the gaming industry. So he has like a really, really valuable opinion because he knows a lot of the legalese around this.
It's very hard to have right to repair an exemption in it for gaming consoles so that they're not covered, and I find that very annoying, especially when you consider how much the prices of gaming consoles have gone up. When I was a kid, I got a PlayStation for $100 US, and even when you consider inflation, when you look at the cost of the modern PlayStation, wow. Now,
yeah, it's bad. It's real fucking bad. I think consoles are going to go the way of the dinosaur the second that the GameCube comes out.
I'm going to read this to you, and I'm doing my best to read the whole thing before raging, but if I'm not able to finish the thing without raging, please do forgive me, because this is a lot of bullshit in one article. Misguided California bill would harm video game makers and players by the ESA.
No, it wouldn't.
ESA President and CEO Stan Pierre Lewis. When they say that they misunderstand games, we are talking about the fucking ESA. We don't understand how games are built. Your lobbyists are the one that is saying that the game plays the console. Listen to this fucking testimony from 2020.
Carrying on, video game publishers rely upon secure media environments of the game console to protect their safeguards against sophisticated.
But Pirate Software was the hero of Stop Killing Games. Without him, it would not get enough signatures. That's fair. I think you're actually right. And ironically, I think you're right. Without him having his little shit fit and becoming the villain we needed, we might not have SKG.
Theft or piracy to help the piracy video game software.
The piracy video game software?
To help the piracy video game software.
Do you at least read this into the mirror the night before you show up?
No, she's saying a bunch of words. This is called a confusion tactic, right? You just blast out a bunch of words and labels and things. That way, when people are asking you about it later, you don't actually have to answer them because they're so fucking confused on the point you're making that they can pretend that they know more things about this than you do. And this works really well on old boomers when you start using specific jargon, because then they can't keep up because they have no idea what the jargon means, but it sounds like you know what you're talking about.
Testify in front of the committee, or do you just write this on the bus on the way to the legislative building the same way that I did my earth science homework in 8th grade?
No, it's on purpose, 100% on purpose.
Software and hardware have security features that are built into them, and they're known as technical protection measures or digital locks. These locks prevent the play of any unauthorized game. Put simply, if a video game console's firmware runs a verification check on a game and it is not a legitimate copy, the video game won't play the console.
Which is already solved for in SKG, because they're trying to say that if you are not offering the game, if you do not have the game on offer, if people cannot access it, then they can get their game and still play it. Yeah, that's the right response.
The video game won't play the console.
My favorite part of this is how the lobbyist that's sitting next to her when
she's pulling out the Moon Knight random bullshit go, yes, she actually is.
Says that the video game will play the console. It's like, oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. The video game will play the console. The piracy data, lithium-ion battery, latest security will explode. The video game plays the console. It's like,
yep.
I don't understand games? Really now? How about John Carmack? He's the former CTO of Oculus, and I can quote him saying, every game should make sure they still work at some level without central server support, and user-run servers can actually save on hosting costs. Does John Carmack know more about video games and how they work than somebody who says that the video game plays the console?
No, those two white Karens definitely know more than everyone else.
I think so. I think that this bill is very reasonable as it's currently written, and I think it's fair to the gaming industry. They created this problem for themselves. There was an entire community of people that were happy to make sure that games continued working after support was ended. This has existed for decades. Look at what people did with some of the old...
Her husband must be getting some of the nastiest blowjobs on planet because there's nothing but pure shit coming out of her mouth. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that she's lesbian, that she's pitching for the other team. Now Google the word Texan Hot Pocket.
The old World of Warcraft servers. The problem is that that was considered hacking because the games have digital rights management and digital locks. And as I talk about with Section 1201 of the DMCA, this makes breaking a digital lock illegal, even if it's just so that you can repair or get back access to what you bought and paid for. There's a process called the triennial exemption process, where people will ask for exemptions to Section 1201 so that they don't get taken to court and potentially dragged to federal prison because they've made aftermarket ink cartridges. One of the exemptions that was requested was for preservation of video games that are no longer made or sold by the manufacturer so that they can continue to be used or played. And here was what they did. They fight this every single fucking year. And here's what they did in 2024. Opponents also disagreed over the market for older video games. They claimed that there remains a substantial market for classic games. And as in past proceedings, provided examples of a vibrant and growing market for authorized versions of classic games that could be...
This video makes me angry. Good. It should. They are spinning a bunch of bullshit to a bunch of retarded boomers who don't know anything about this and thinking they can get away with it. That's their entire strategy because they've got no leg to stand on.
Jeopardized by the broad exemption proposed here, including the classic games offered by ESA's members, such as re-releases, sales, and making the games available using subscription services. So this is funny. They're saying the quiet part out loud. You can't make the game keep working because we may be able to sell it back to you as a subscription later. They also suggested that the existence of secondary markets demonstrates that there are alternatives to circumvention, and any unwillingness to acquire works from those markets is unrelated to the prohibition on circumventing access controls. Ultimately, opponents argued that the video game class fails to contain appropriate safeguards to prevent users from further distributing or making entertainment uses of video games. They believe that enabling widespread remote access to preserve games with minimal supervision would present a serious risk to an important market. Read this line. They argued that the video game class fails to contain appropriate safeguards to prevent users from making entertainment uses of games. AKA, they fought against the preservation of video games because people may be having fun. You can't preserve a game that's no longer sold. Somebody may actually have fun with it.
He's 100% right. How dare someone enjoy a game that we're no longer selling? You know, I've got a bigger theory. I've got a bigger theory behind why they don't want you to access old games. And it comes down to the idea that they don't want you to access old games because you might want to go play those old games and then you don't buy their new dog shit slop that they foist upon you because you've got a better option. I think they delete their old games and they remove their old games most of the time because if people could realize that they could go back 20 years, 2 decades into the past and play a better version of the game that's being shoved down their throat now, no one's going to buy the new game. And a bunch of people are going to bitch, well, you were able to do this in the past. Why can't you do this now?
They can't do that unless they're paying us a subscription. So they're saying that it's really hard to preserve old video games, and you're putting all this burden on poor little Ubisoft and poor little Electronic Arts, while simultaneously trying to make it a criminal fucking offense that is punishable by 3 to 5 years in federal prison if the community does.
It's not a theory, it's a current mindset. Until we have evidence, it's probably a theory. Until we have one of these fucking rat fucks come out and just admit it, it remains a theory. But I would say it's like 99% probably true.
Does it? The community has been willing to do this work for decades, and you kept lobbying for that work to be criminalized. And now when somebody's asking you to do the work, you're like, well, we can't do the work. We don't have the time for that. Who would do the work? The community would have done it. But you criminalized it. Now you got to deal with the results. These are the fruits of your own bullshit coming back to bite you in the ass. And honestly, a part of me...
They did admit it? Did they? I haven't seen it then. But they probably have somewhere. I'm willing to believe you just on you saying it, that they did. And yeah, you're probably right. I mean, they hold entire conferences in the video game space now on how to manipulate players into spending more money on a cash shop. They probably will outright admit that somewhere.
Wishes this bill kind of did go back retroactively and said that every single game made on a year that you lobbied against the Section 1201 exemption for preservation of video games has to now be preserved by you. Serious.
I would love that, but that's never happening.
You lobbied for it to be a criminal fucking offense for people to preserve games that you killed. Why should you not have to go back and unkill all those games? I would not say that you have to go back to every single game that you killed and have the bill apply retroactively. Having the law apply retroactively is fucked up. You know what's also fucked up? Criminalizing the act of making something you bought and paid for work again. You did that. you should have to pay the fucking consequences of it, but you likely are never going to. Immersive
Yeah,
online
never
video
going to.
games have transformed entertainment, bringing millions of players together from around the globe. But now, proposed California law is threatening the modern gameplay experience by misunderstanding how online services work. Under Assembly Bill 1921, to protect our Games Act, when a game publisher decides to shut down a server-connected digital game, developers would be forced to choose between keeping it running indefinitely, rebuilding the game to work without technical support, or providing a full refund to everyone, no matter how long ago they played or how much time they spent on that particular game. Keep it running indefinitely is not in the bill.
Yeah, it's not. Do you see what I mean? It's their arguments are such horse shit that they don't actually make fucking sense. They're relying on the boomers who are doing the regulation to not understand what the fuck is going on. That's their entire strategy here, is to just straight up lie to their faces.
I'm going to put the text of the bill on the screen for you to read. It gives 3 options. The publisher can ship a standalone version, they can ship a patch so it runs without their servers, or a refund. They listed the scary option first. The bill lists that option never. It's not in the text of the bill. Show me where that's in the text of the bill. The legislation would apply.
God forbid we play games that are filled with woke agenda written by fat purple hair non-binary lesbians. Oh, that aren't. I've got a hot take for you, Cryptic Martian. I think we should preserve all the bullshit woke games as well. All the games that were political signposts, all the games like Mixtape, all the games that tried to shove some fucking take down your throat, every game that had to tell you some unsolicited opinion on Israel. I think we should preserve those. I think we should never forget that those games ever existed. So that whenever they pull their bullshit again, it can't be memory hold. So that it's right fucking there. And you know what they're doing. So that they can't do it to a younger generation who haven't been through it before.
Apply to both new video games and existing games that are remastered or re-released. That's accurate, but that also makes sense. You don't want a publisher to dodge the law by just reselling an old title under a new SKU every single time. But when you take a look at what the law says, it also is prospective. It takes every single game that's already on the market and says we're not applying it to those games. We're only applying it going forward. The bill, authored by Assemblymember Chris Ward, intends to provide consumers with a guarantee that if they pay for access to an online game, they will keep access to that for as long as they want. But the bill shows a fundamental lack of knowledge about how games are built and maintained today. Access for as long as you want. Let's take a look at what the actual bill says. Forever is the ESA's word. This never shows up in the bill. The bill's own author says the following: walk away with either a playable version of the game or a refund once services cease. They're not saying that you need to have access to the online servers as long as you want. They're simply saying a version of the game that can be used by the purchaser independent of services controlled by the operator. Or a refund in an amount equal to the full purchase price paid for the digital game by the purchaser.
Basically, let the community rebuild it. But they've already lobbied to make sure that doesn't happen, like you said earlier. This makes me glad that GOG convinced Capcom to preserve the original Resident Evil games. Otherwise, Capcom would have delisted them after the remakes. They probably would have. Look, if any video game company, doesn't matter how much faith you have in them, has the behavior or the opportunity to act like a piece of shit, it is not, how do I say this? It's not a chance that they may or may not take. It's a matter of a timeline counting down, right? When the timer hits 0, they're going to start acting like a piece of shit. Everyone currently loves grinding gear games. What's grinding gear games going to be 10 years from now? 20 years from now? Are they the next EA? Believe it or not, once upon a time, EA was a decent company. Now they're the world's biggest piece of shit. Every single one of these companies that started off in a good and special place, it just takes time. It just takes one change in leadership, and they become the world's biggest pile of shit you can ever imagine.
Again, very clear. It does not say that you have to have access to their online servers forever, and I will put the text of the bill on the screen for anybody who doesn't want to go look this up on California's governmental website. Behind every online game is an enormous invisible infrastructure. There are large teams working to uncover bugs, push product patches, and update game content. Moderators enforce codes of conduct to facilitate positive experiences for players, and servers designed to accommodate millions of players must be maintained. So because someone may tell me to go fuck myself in a chat, you're gonna... Moderators enforce codes of conduct.
It's the moderation team again being a pile of shit, huh? Nuh-uh, you can't have a game that's unmoderated. That would be bad. Nuh-uh. We're a callous and a fucking tumor on the entire video game industry by limiting and controlling what people can and can't play. But you also not allowed to exist without us. Holy fucking shit. It's always the moderation team, sir. I bet most of these rules, these people against it, are not actually people who love video games, but it's coming from the HR moderation Karen teams. I bet that they're fully behind this not going into effect because it removes the power that they have. This makes me glad that I'm a middle-aged soon and I will forget that good games existed. No, the Alzheimer's will kick in, then you won't remember a goddamn thing. You're not going to remember your kids' names. You're not going to remember your loved ones. Don't worry about the video games.
To facilitate.
It's going to happen to me too.
Positive experiences. So because somebody may be able to tell me to go fuck myself in the chat, you're going to protect me from that by shutting off the game.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks, asshole. When a game's popularity fades, that infrastructure continues to run for a fraction of the audience at nearly the same cost. No. A digital game operator does not include a person or entity that provides general purpose hosting, cloud computing, storage, or network services. And what they're saying is not even how cloud billing works. Amazon Game Lift auto scales to 0 instances when nobody's playing. Fewer players, lower cost. And an end-of-life patch is a one-time job. It's not a forever bill. Indies have already done this. Knockout City, Gran Turismo Sport, Mega Man 10. These people are not going bankrupt by allowing you to continue playing the game after they have stopped supporting it. Additionally, many of today's popular games include licensed music, likeness rights, and branding that may be time-limited. A legal requirement to keep...
And you can't patch those out? You can't just yank that out? It's a sound file in a game. You can pull that out the fucking game if you really wanted to. That I could do that in a fucking weekend. I know because that's how I pulled the music from Dune Awakening when I was working on a video for it.
Games playable indefinitely will put game publishers in an impossible situation where they're either renegotiating licenses in perpetuity or altering games to change the creator's original intent and gameplay experience. And again, this brings us back to the point that we are not applying this to games that already exist. We are applying this to games into the future, which means that when you are making a game in the future, you need to say, hey, Eminem, we want to use your music in this game. How much money would it cost to use this music in the game? Well, you can use the music in the game, but the game's got to die 18 months from now. Yeah, we're not really allowed to do that anymore. Oh, really? Yeah, this law says that we can't just fucking take people's games from them because Eminem doesn't want his music in the game. Okay, how about this?
It's a load-bearing sound file. You mean like the coconut in fucking TF2? Or the one, there's a game, I can't remember which game it is, but there's a picture, like a random picture of Goku in the game file, and if you delete the game file with Goku in it, you're fucked.
Give me a cool 2 mil and you can use it for whatever you want. Oh, cool, thanks, Eminem. That's the kind of conversation that's going to happen after a law like this passes. If you're not allowed to rip the games from people, how stupid do you think people are? Were there no music and video games from 1990 to 2015? Are they?
No, it was like, I don't think he understands that the argument that they're making is like we were all living in a black and white film with no sound whatsoever. We were just watching moving pictures.
You're just hoping that people forget that there used to be music and video games before games connected to the internet? You've had licensing agreements for music and video games from the beginning of time. This has always existed. The only reason they can even make temporary licensing agreements is because you have the ability to take the games away from them.
That would be Guilty Gear. Okay, yeah. I remember it was a fighting game, but I couldn't remember which one it was. Have they ever heard of CDs? Nobody ever broke into my house to destroy them. Not yet, they haven't.
From people. When you didn't have the ability to take a game away from somebody, when game consoles and video games did not connect to the internet, you didn't have to worry about this. And even when games did connect to the internet, before it was part of our culture to just turn games off, licensing agreements existed that respected the concept of ownership. The proposal essentially keeps games alive long after their natural life cycle, draining resources and energy from creating what comes next. Every dollar spent on outdated systems is a dollar not spent on building a new one. Maintaining legacy systems is...
You know why that argument's bullshit? You can fund an entire AI moderation team, right? Or you can fund an entire moderation team built with HR Karens with certain leanings politically who decide that they don't like certain speech and then delete people. There's an MMO that's happening too. And I forget the name. But all it takes is one overzealous piece of shit to fuck up your entire game. You don't need these people. I mean, fucking YouTube's already putting in AI moderation, and as much as it pisses me off, I bet that's a far cheaper solution than a bunch of Karens in an office who are going to start accusing everyone of rape and getting fucking politically embedded in shit. Good example of this, right? Crowdsourcing moderation is a terrible idea. Having human moderators at all is a fucking miserable idea. And you can tell this because when you start looking at community notes on Twitter, if you look at the back end of community notes, 99% of the time, something doesn't need a community note, but someone got upset and angry, and they decided to make a community note that makes no fucking sense.
Inefficient and expensive, and those costs get passed on to customers. They're not. The entire point of this is make the game in a manner where you don't have to maintain it. Nobody's asking you to maintain the server forever. That's not what people are asking for. That's not in the bill. If every game becomes a permanent obligation, companies will make fewer of them, especially the ambitious online worlds that today's players love most. AB 1921 bill creates an entirely new, unprecedented category of consumer products. We don't expect innovators to continue supporting their very first car model, their original smartphone, or an outdated operating system software.
Yes, however, if someone goes and finds a classic car and rebuilds it from scratch and maintains it, the car company doesn't get to come along and repossess the fucking thing.
But this bill suggests that online video games should last forever. This comes at a great expense to the original creators and is in direct conflict with the basic principles of America's long-standing
Again, just more bullshit lies.
Copyright laws. That's a lot of gaslighting right there. So remember the video I was doing yesterday where I was ranting about the arguments made for the DMCA? When they released the DMCA, they wanted there to be propaganda in kids' classrooms. They wanted bypassing a digital lock to be compared to stealing a pencil, a ball, a jacket, or a pen. And one of the things that I said is that your pen doesn't stop working because you stop paying a subscription. Your pen can't be turned off by the manufacturer. My basketball can't be disabled by the manufacturer. My jacket doesn't tell me that if I want to wear it in sub 20-degree weather, I have to pay for a higher tier of subscription, or I have to purchase a new jacket because my old one is no longer supported. And the same thing is going on here. When they're talking about not supporting a very first car model or an original smartphone, they are conflating ending support with revoking functionality. So if you have a Toyota Corolla...
Do you know why they're doing that? Do you know why they're conflating it with real world things? You wouldn't steal a car in my fucking country, you would. And do you know why they're conflating it with real world things? Again, it comes down to the problem of all the regulators are like 900-year-old satanic vampires who drink baby blood to survive. And they don't understand how the modern world works because the last piece of technology that they understood was a fucking typewriter. So you want to compare it to real world things because they have no context of why that's so fucking stupid. These regulators are so old, they don't know what an email is. That's why you can't complain at them, because they have no functional understanding of what the fuck is going on.
Corolla from 1989. Toyota may not support that vehicle anymore, but you can still drive it. You can still fix it. You could still work on it. There are many Toyotas from the 1980s that are still working today. Simply because the manufacturer no longer supports it does not mean that you can no longer use it. This is the sleight of hand that Bruce Lehman started making in 1994 that I talked about in yesterday's video, which I highly suggest you watch, that is now poisoning our society 32 years later.
Yes, because those laws, like, to be devil's advocate, those laws that they made were made for their time. They don't work 3 decades later because we've been through multiple paradigm shifts. That's why, like the entire DMCA kind of ruling thing, it needs like a complete rework, but it's never getting that. I think many of those publishers and dev studios are afraid that some Joe Schmo will make a better experience for 1/1000th of the expense of their old games. You know, it's funny you said that, because that's already happened multiple times. Dota, for example, where some guy just made a fucking game mode inside of Warcraft and people loved it more than the game after they were done with the game. It became an entire game genre all on its own because some guy made Dota.
A server-killed game is a brick. Nobody's asking Ford or Toyota to service a car from 1989. We're simply asking them to not disable the engines by remote signal. AB 1921 creates an entirely new, unprecedented category of consumer product. Bricking by server is not new. The AB 1921 is not creating an entirely new, unprecedented category of consumer products. We talked about another bill that got passed in California. To be clear, it's not actually enforced. It's not, in my opinion, it's kind of a joke because of how they're actually enforcing it. But there is a bill in California that literally deals with this, where there are things that get sold as a purchase when in reality it...
Yeah, Turtle WoW. Ascension WoW. Bye-bye. Never seeing those versions of the game again. I hope you're ready for Season of Discovery 2, World of Warcraft players. I'm so looking forward to the fuck up that is going to be Classic Plus.
Is something that the manufacturer could take away from you. And because this is so common, whether we're talking about Revolve Hub, Insteon, Spotify, Car Things, Sonos, there are so many things that get sold as a purchase, but then the manufacturer has the ability to take it away from you, that California has literally passed legislation saying you can't sell something and use words like purchase, sell, or sold if you have the ability to take it back from the customer. This is not a new, unprecedented category of consumer products. The enshittification of gaming follows many other fucking product lines. This bill may sound consumer-friendly, but it ultimately hurts both players and creators. Many games today are live connected experiences that depend on online communities and evolving content, not to mention that nearly 2/3 of video game software companies in the US operate with less than 10 employees. You cannot demand forever from video game developers without hampering their ability to create new games that provide the kinds of experiences that players love and have come to expect. AB 1921 doesn't just misunderstand games, it undermines the very thing they claim to protect. So when they say that nearly 2/3 of video game software companies in the US operate with less than 10 employees, the number is not false, but they're describing the wrong companies. The companies that are making games that get killed are Electronic Arts, Sony, Ubisoft. They're not 10-person game shops.
And you know what's fucking weird about him saying that? Whenever you look at the indie game studios where it's like 10 guys in a fucking basement making a game, they tend to be the most consumer friendly. They are not the ones who need these rules because those guys generally have that shit figured out already. Those guys are like, fuck yeah, play my game from 10 years ago. What was that one Twitter post that one game company made where they were like, someone was pirating their game and they said, we believe that art should not be limited to those who could afford it? What a based fucking take. This rule, this regulation, these laws are not for those small companies. It's for the giant pieces of shit like Blizzard. It's for the big pieces of trash like Ubisoft. None of them. Did you spot that? It doesn't just X, it was. Oh, you're right. Samuel, you're right. They probably ChatGPT'd this. Oh, it did the meme. It did the thing. It doesn't just this. It doesn't just hurt game studios. It also hurts consumers. You're probably right. I bet there's some long hyphens in that fucking bill. I bet there's some long hyphens they either had to backspace out of there.
For the most part, the companies that are pulling this type of shit, where they sell you a game, and it's a sale, it's a purchase, it was sold to you, and then it stops working, these are not 10-person game companies. They're using the little mom-and-pop video game developer as a shield to protect Sony and Ubisoft and Electronic Arts and all these other companies from doing this type of fucked up shit. Here's what I'm going to ask of the audience. I know a lot of people are going to be pissed off at this in the comments. I don't give a fuck. The costs are too high if we get this wrong. In my experience, people that play games a lot and care about this don't often leave their house.
You know, someone said at the beginning of the stream, how am I still white if I live in Africa where the sun burns so bright? There's your answer. I leave my house as little as possible. I don't go outside unless I absolutely have to. Because everything's also fucking expensive.
When I got Warcraft 2 and I started playing that shit, I don't think I left my house for a week on summer vacation, 1997, 1998. I was playing that game all day. The people that I know that love video games a lot, they can get really sucked into them. The problem is that you can't just...
You don't steal? I'll steal these video games if they don't let this fucking ruling pass.
Missend one email in this case. It's not enough. You can't just make one phone call. You're going to have to actually show up at your state senator or state assembly person's office and explain why this is bullshit. I mean it. You need to have a line of people organized outside of their office on a regular basis. You need to physically show up. You need to call them. You need to email them, not just once, not just twice. You need to not call them just once or twice, but over and over again to let them know that the ESA is full of shit and that you're not having it anymore. And that if they do not support this piece of legislation, that you are going to vote for the... And that if...
How did my ancestors not dip into the chocolate at least a few times? They may have. I have a broad and wide family tree. So they may have. The problem is it's difficult to track down everyone in my family tree. We've actually got a person who's going through this, right? I've got a family member and she's like digging up the entire history of my family. And she's like gone so deep into the past of all of this. She found out where we originated. And it was a close call because one of the Dunner would have been very upset. It was a real close call. We've got like thousands of family members around the fucking planet. And it turned out like my family law is fucking weird. The more we looked into it, it got real fucking strange. So there's entire subsections of my family that are colored. There are entire subsections of my family that are like mixed race. Is it Algeria? No. It's Norway. I come from the Hauger clan, which is the people of the Little Hill, which sounds cute until we dug into the history and we found out that Little Hill was not like, you know, people who stand on top of a hill. No, apparently my ancestors were Vikings and they got the Hauger name because the Little Hill was based on the battle tactic they had, which was pick up a big fucking weapon, spread out so you don't hit your friends, and then chop down people in front of you until you build a little hill of bodies in front of you. Then step over the little hill and do it again. That's where my ancestors basically came from. At least there wasn't incest, right? There was. There was a little bit of incest. You see, family history, it turns out that a bunch of the Vikings got to Ireland. They liked the Irish. They started fucking the Irish. Then they got involved in the royal family. And then the family had a schism, right? Where half of the family was like, yo, fuck this British shit. These guys are rats. They're pieces of shit. They're animals. We don't want to be near them. I'm going to go back to my farm. And eventually, they ended up in South Africa. The other side of the family got deeply involved in the royal family, and there was a lot of cousin fucking going on there. So that's where the schism kind of happened.
And that if they don't support this piece of legislation, that you're going to vote for somebody else. They need to feel it. Because the ESA, sadly, as dumb as they are, as gaslighting as they say things like...
So I got lucky. I ended up on the non-incest side of the tree, thank God.
You don't understand how games are built, and then send lobbyists into the Washington State Senate saying, the game plays the console. They often win. They have a lot of money, and they often win. But the thing is...
Wait, in Norway, the small communities had a lot of incest because the mountains made them isolated. Well, why do you think they became Vikings in the first place? They didn't want the same pussy. They weren't like, nah, I'm not fucking my sister. I'm going to go find a new island to go to. Rose's royalty. Weirdly enough, kind of. Eucharist. Kind of. But my family history is weird. Right? Because like half of my family, when they got involved with the British side of things, you know what the first thing that the Brits did to us? They took those family members and made them the fucking vanguard in the British army invading the US. So they got wiped the fuck out. They got nailed through the fucking floor by the Americans. And then my side of the family was like, we are not fighting for these broken-toothed fucks. We will pick up our lives and go somewhere else instead. We're not doing this shit.
We can outnumber them. And if we outnumber them, we win. Make sure that we win, not the people that think it should be a fucking crime to make old video games work. Because if you make old video games work, then, well, we may not be able to sell it back to you as a subscription. They literally put that shit in plain text, man. The ESA has defeated us before. The ESA is not going to defeat us again. Never again. No. This channel is bigger. More people are informed on the issue. More people are galvanized on the issue.
fast forward, the royal family dies off in quick succession, and we get, no, they'll skip over me. They'll see my ArenaNet ban, and they'll be like, not that one. No. Also, I don't think they would trace it back as far as King George. So I should be fine.
And hopefully I'm better at explaining it. You will see a link down below that goes over a very detailed rebuttal of every single one of the points that's made in this article. If you'd like to read it, if you would like to make that article better, anybody can edit the article. It is on open to the public wiki. You don't even have to log in or register in order to make edits to the article. And I hope to see this very well maintained. We need to make sure that these points are pushed back against and called out for the bullshit they are the moment that they come out. Section 12.1 of the DMCA, we're going to win on that.
Wait, sounds like if you ended up on the incest side, you'd have a functional roof and stable internet. No, it sounds like I wouldn't exist. All of those family members got wiped the fuck out by the Americans. They got big cannon holes blown in them. They went up against the Americans when they were having their civil war against the British, and they lost.
We're going to win on this. We're going to win. Seriously. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that fucking look. You're going to leave your house. You're going to email your state senator and assembly person.
No, I'm not, because I'm an African.
You're going to call them.
Not happen.
And we are going to win. You're not going to ask me in the comments, Louis, what is a state senator? Louis, how do I send an email?
You were banned by ArenaNet? Don't worry about it. Eddie, don't worry about it. Just Google AR-15 and ArenaNet office. It was a joke, but, not a lot of people get the absurdist humor. It just happens.
Louis, I don't know where my phone is. No. If you're able to watch this video, somehow you figured out how to get on the internet. You know how to form a sentence. You know how to send an email. You know how to make a phone call. You know how to Google my zip code, who is my senator or assembly person. Don't write in the comments, Louis, what do... They probably should, right? You probably should do this. You got to harass these fucking people, or they're not going to give a fuck, and they're going to do whatever is in their best interest, or whoever's bribed them the most. And we know that the entire lobbying system is so royally fucked and so filled with bribery, regardless of where you are on planet Earth, that when you're going up against these multinational corporations, all of this fucking bullshit, all of these people who are pushing back against Stop Killing Games, the only thing they're going to respond to is going to be people harassing the shit out of them, where they think, you know what, I don't actually need that third yacht, 2 was enough. What do I say? Say you hate video games and you think that they should be subscriptions. What do you want from me? You know what the fuck to say. Get involved. Do it now. Or else these people win. Nothing comes up. Okay, yeah, I'll give you a quick rundown. You know what I'm going to do? I need to record a video so I can just push a button whenever anyone asks that question. Because I understand, you don't know what's going on, but it's boring repeating myself all the time. This is what happened. I was playing Guild Wars 2. I was going through the Griffin Collection quest. I thought I would do a funny haha. And what I did on Twitch was I then Googled the ArenaNet headquarters. I then Googled how easy is it to get an AR-15 in America. The ArenaNet moderation team didn't like that, so they banned me. They got me perma-banned off of Twitch. They banned me from the game. They blocked me on Twitter. They blocked me from the Guild Wars Twitter. They banned me from the Guild Wars 2 Discord. They basically ruined every fucking streaming thing for an out-of-game behavior that was an absurdist joke. And I tried to make it as absurdist as possible because I even referenced Luigi Mangione after that. But apparently they don't know what that is. So they came into my stream, into my Twitch chat, and then went out of their way to ban me and destroy me and get me out of the game. Now, the history behind that is that they've been targeting me since I made my very first Guild Wars 2 video, and I wasn't aware of this because I thought it was someone impersonating them. Basically, I've had a target on my back since I made that first video. And we're not going to let them win anymore. They've won in the past, but never again. Never again. That's it for today. And as always, I hope you learned something. Solid video. Solid video. Now we got Ross's response to this. Maybe Ross has more information because apparently this just came out. Maybe SKG isn't in that bad of a spot. Louis Rossman points out a lot of things that is wrong with the entire legal and lobbying system, and the fact that they're just lying to these fucking people's faces and throwing a bunch of bullshit jargon words out there. But maybe there's some hope. Maybe Ross can give us a little bit of hopium. Video game Jesus here better fucking save us.
There we
I
go.
have some updates for the Stop Killing Games campaign. One for the EU and one for the United States. We'll start with the EU.
Okay.
First, a decision from the EU Commission is coming up soon for the European citizens in...
But if they don't listen, vote for somebody else. Yeah, sure, since the others are so much better. No, it's all fucked. It's all fucked. Right? It doesn't matter. Vote for somebody else. They don't give a fuck. I think the whole voting thing is just... think about it this way, right? Voting is... it kind of had a place in the past, but I don't think voting really works anymore. It's like, you know, in video games, how in PvP there's win trading, and you will trade wins to be able to drag each other up, and that way you can eliminate competition from the bottom ranks, and you're always at the top because you continually win trading. I think the same things happen when it comes to voting. So you'll get two pieces of shit going against each other. One will win, and they'll say, well done, congratulations, next time it's my turn, and then they'll just keep win trading like that in the voting system. I know, because what's happening in the US is happening in my fucking country at like 1,000 times speed, and they've been doing this forever. Every single time, everyone's like, no, this is the president that's going to save us. The last one wasn't the good one. And then the next one just turns out to be the biggest piece of shit you've ever met. It doesn't work.
Initiative on June 16th. Now, seeing as how most of the attention of the campaign has been on the initiative, you might think this is...
Wait, how the hell do ANET not know about Luigi? You know, come to think about it, Black Shadow. I'm pretty sure that Luigi Mangione is a hero, a personal hero to them. They've probably got a shrine in their office to him. So they probably actually banned me because they don't like me making fun of the fucking nutcase who thinks he's going to go out and shoot people in the street and make things better. Like, that's going to change the entire system.
This is what will determine if we can solve the problem of publishers destroying games or not. But no, it's really not. I'll get to that. But before I do, let's talk about how things have been going with the Commission. Over time, there's been a pattern of behavior that's caused us to not be optimistic on the direction things are heading.
Oh shit.
Some of this we've already talked about. First, in July of 2025, there was that Euractiv report about an accidentally leaked statement that was pulled down so fast we didn't get to see it. But according to the article, the Commission was planning to have a non-binding communication on this issue. And this was before we had even finished collecting signatures or presented any evidence. Next, when we had our first meeting with the Commission in October, I'm told the tone there was that they were looking for reasons to reject the initiative. And they
basically, they were already cooking the books.
Used industry talking points, calling games living, breathing things, even though that's irrelevant since the initiative only focuses on games that are no longer being updated. But most of all, we were...
Wait, the Minneapolis ice shootings were going on at the time. Is that the thing where some guy took a gun, tried to shoot a bunch of ICE officers, and he like hit all the immigrants and none of the officers? Is that is that the ICE shootings you're talking about? Because that was, I'm gonna be honest, that was funny as fuck. I'm gonna save the immigrants, and just guns them all down, and the ICE officers are like, yo, what the fuck, dude? We were just gonna deport them.
We're told that they were seeking a deregulatory agenda. Well, since the whole point of the Citizens Initiative is to have better...
No. Okay, well, I don't know about the Minneapolis ICE shootings if that's not the incident.
12-gauge shotgun and
the fuck? That was you, Lou, wasn't it? I have to disagree. It won't change the system, but one, fuck them anyway. Two, it might make either of them think twice, or might be the fire for another overdue revolution. I think there will never be another revolution. Not to the same like degree or sense. I think the closest that we've gotten to any kind of revolution was probably the BLM movement, right? And still, I think BLM's a scam and stuff. But the fact that that many people are that pissed off and lost their shit, and then no change occurred after that, no actual fundamental change in leadership occurred whatsoever, means I think the age of revolutions is past. It's probably never happening again.
Better regulation, I can see where those two things might be at odds. Later in February, there was another meeting with the Commission, and the questions they had would take a whole other video in themselves to go over, but the short version is they didn't feel neutral. they felt more like what you would expect from a prosecutor. And some of them were
This sounds very similar to what's happening with the Lego case.
repeats of questions we had already answered. And this happened in a meeting we had in May also. I wasn't present at most of the meetings, but I've been told by organizers that we may have answered some of the same questions from the commission at least 3 separate times now. Like how we're not asking for endless support, that's a big one. Or games with third-party licensed content like car brands or music can still be played after those licenses end. They just can't continue being sold. It's kind of like we're starting at 0 with the commission every time. Furthermore,
yeah, they're going to keep on doing this. They're doing this on purpose. They're going to keep you here in limbo as long as possible to try and fuck this up. This is a tactic, right? My ex was fucking exceptional at this, right? What would happen is I would get in an argument with her and she would like yap some talking points at me and I would give her the same droning answer every single time. And then the one time that I fucking snapped and said something mildly different, then it was, why did you change it? Why did you change it? No, we're going back to square one now. That's exactly what they're doing here, but from a legal standpoint to like prevent this from moving forward, because they're trying to figure out a way to catch them out on something. That's what they're doing. I think it's the one where the ICE killed that one chick in the car for trying to get away, and the other one, a guy who was fighting ICE, and he had a gun on him legally, but something happened. So the ArenaNet moderation team themselves was in danger, that's why.
Or the commission has floated a few non-solutions that don't address the problem. In fact, that's exactly what prompted us to have a whole slide on those at the parliamentary hearing, because these came directly from the commission. And that's before we consider the representation. The EU initiative represents at least 1.3 million people in the EU. However, the industry, according to the lobby...
God damn. Jesus. Spain, Poland, Italy, Germany showed the fuck up for this. God damn. Germany was like, I'm not having this shit anymore. A lot of repressed artists in Germany just not dealing with this bullshit of people fucking with their art. We know what happens when you fuck with the Germans' art. Makes sense.
Is representing 116,000 people as of 2024. And I have no reason to doubt those numbers, though there have been a lot of layoffs since that data was collected, but whatever, let's give them that.
But it's too easy to gaslight people these days with mass media. There's a lot of gullible people out there, and more gullible people. Yes, of course there's. That's why there's still people who believe in pirate software. That's why no matter how much bullshit you put out there, like this is the new tactic, right? Poland also went massively hard. Yeah, that they may have thought that they were getting free vodka. So this is the new tactic that you use in media manipulation, is you've realized you can't keep the information out of people's hands. So you just put out like an infinite amount of bullshit on top of that. And then to get to the thing that actually happened, you have to dig through hours of shit, and no one's doing that, so you never see it. It's kind of genius in a fucked up way.
We're representing at least 11 times as many people. And these are only the dedicated people who went out of their way to sign the initiative. The real number is likely far higher. But even this...
Luigi isn't a revolution. It's an example of it goes around, comes around, destroys the lives of millions of people. And at some point, one of these people is going to destroy yours. Yes. Look, without condemning or condoning Luigi, I understand. But my issue is the same issue I have with someone like Ted Kaczynski, right? Their solution to the problem doesn't make things better. It makes things worse. When Luigi shot that guy, did it magically make all medical aids stop acting like pieces of shit? Or did they just start acting like more pieces of shit, but now they have bulked up security around them at all times? The solution doesn't fucking work. I understand where they're coming from, but their solution is a shit one.
Comparison assumes everyone in the industry is not being represented by our side, which definitely isn't the case. Back when the lobby Video Games Europe made a statement against the movement, one of the members, Epic Games, came out and said they were uncommitted on this issue. So that statement wasn't coming from them. And member BeamNG flat out said they disagreed with the statement, and to the best of their knowledge, weren't even consulted on a vote. But the industry has had it.
Next CEO came out after deceased, got 1 million signing bonus and made things even worse. Exactly. That's the problem. They identified the problem, they knew what the problem was, but their solution was the complete wrong fucking problem. You cannot solve that problem by blowing some guy's brains out on the fucking pavement, right? It's like, I don't know how else to put it. It's like you have the most retarded solution to the most elegant problem that you've managed to identify. It doesn't work.
At least 3 times more meetings with the commission on this than we have. But I'm told by political insiders this doesn't even come close to representing the full picture, since most meetings don't use the transparency register. And the conservative estimate is the industry has been meeting with the EU regulating...
I don't think Luigi was the solution to anything. It was a symptom. Luigi's solution to that problem. So when I'm talking about solutions, I'm not talking about everyone as a whole. I'm talking about Luigi's specific solution to that problem was to go out and blow the brains out of a CEO. And it didn't do anything. It didn't fix the problem. So his specific solution was the wrong one. It just made things worse.
Bodies hundreds of times on this, but it's probably thousands. It's like I've said before, the industry is spending more money lobbying against having end-of-life plans in games than it would cost them to actually implement them in the future. Now, some meetings that have been disclosed are with EU Commissioner Michael McGrath flying to California to talk with members of the Entertainment Software Association, like Electronic Arts, Roblox. And just recently, before the Commission's decision, they've had another meeting with lobby group Video Games Europe, which was invite only and private. So unlike our Parliament hearing, there's no public record of it. In other words, it was a meeting about consumer policy in video games where nobody representing consumers was invited.
Nice. Nice. That's how you fucking finagle the system. We're gonna make rules about things we don't represent. Nice.
What this all means is, just going by the numbers of people involved, the industry, or rather some members of the industry, are being overrepresented to the commission by at least 30 to 1. But it might be closer to 300 to 1. It's hard to say. I think this explains why I have to keep answering the same questions from the commission over and over again, and how they sometimes seem to be operating
Thanks for the follow, Wendy.
on bad information on how video games actually work. It's like talking to that guy from the movie Memento. Taken all together, this has not given us confidence that we're going to get legislation proposed by the commission. This is especially noticeable when we look at how progress in California has gone. We've been working to get similar legislation passed there too, in the form of Assembly Bill 1921. Compared to the EU Commission, that has just been night and day in terms of procedure. We made our proposal, the state legislature recognized this was a problem, there was some back and forth with revision and clarification. Later, the industry made their stance known, in parts of which they straight up lied. I was even asked to make a video.
Man, does this not... Okay, so I used to DM a lot, right? I used to do DMing a lot when I was younger. Yeah, you know, it's harder to get a group together and stuff like that. One of the things I used to love doing was whenever I had a Warlock player, I would write up a contract that they would sign when they wanted to be a Warlock, right? And I would put all these like weasel words and like these things that I could twist and turn in my favor. And I'd get them as their character to sign that, like this is their thing, right? This feels exactly like that, but in the real world. Like I once ran a game where it was an all Warlock party, right? Which was a lot of fucking work. A lot of work. And basically, I'd set up all of their contracts such that if any of their party members performed certain actions, their patron would show up and be like, yo, what the fuck, bro? You've got to murder your party member now. I'm sorry, you've got to do that. It's in your contract. Otherwise, I'm going to make shit real bad for you. They had so many spare warlocks lined up with character sheets because the party of all warlocks just kept fucking killing each other. And every single time I wrote a new contract for a new warlock, I found a new way to fuck with them. And so they were just playing the biggest game of Among Us while they were trying to kill a lich and steal his power. It was so good. And at the end of the campaign, they finally managed to defeat this lich. And that's when all 4 of the patrons showed up. Right? Like 4 of them left. I started off with 6 warlocks, and then 2 of them kind of flaked on me and stuff like that. But 4 patrons show up, and they're like, yeah, so that phylactery, before you destroy it, that actually belongs to me. It's in your contract. If you look there at the bottom, and I'd put it in like 4 different ways in the contracts, where it was like all material possessions you may come into possession of would be claimed by the patron if the patron so chooses, right? But I'd put it in like small fine print at the very bottom in like lightly grayed out like text because I printed it out, and so you could barely read it. Most of them didn't see it. And basically all 4 patrons are like, all right, well, it's deal to the death for all of you. And I had them set it up so that the arena that they fought the lich in basically became a free-for-all of who was going to win. And eventually, I had 1 warlock player left. And that's when I told him, flip over that piece of paper for me, will you? And he flipped over the contract and realized that there was a second side to it. And at the very bottom of on the second side of the paper, it said, all contracts are null and void if patrons directly interfere with you. They may only talk to you and not show up in person. And he basically sat there with all the power in the world around all his murdered friends, realizing he'd just been fucked. And that's when all the patrons are like, cool. Congratulations. Well done, Mr. Patron. I see you're the winner. Oh, yes. Thank you very much. Oh, it was wonderful. I loved the games. See you again next year. We get a new party of warlocks together. We're going to do it again. And they click their fingers and all disappear. It was so good. It was such a great ending. I loved it so much. But this shit here, these contracts that you're seeing feel exactly like making a contract with a fucking patron. It's like pure evil. It's just evil and manipulation and bullshit. Oh, man.
I especially like how they said allowing players to continue playing games with third-party content after support ends is impossible when that's literally been done in hundreds of games before, and we gave some examples. So the State Assembly saw right through the false claims, and the bill has proceeded forward. However, since then, it has been modified so all existing games will get grandfathered in. Okay, see, that's what a compromise looks like. We want games to stop being destroyed. The industry wants nothing to change. So both sides are getting some of what they want.
Also, for context, I used that to launch into another game where the one surviving warlock basically became like a guy who was running around like the world looking for new party members because he was going to go and fucking murder his patron for doing that to him. That was another campaign I did after that.
This revision will protect less games and take longer.
Also, he had to play as a bard after that because the end of the contract said all contracts with the warlock are null and void. So basically, none of them could be warlocks in the next game.
To go into effect, but it means games farther in the future will still get protected. That's still a win. Compare this to that slide of non-solutions, and it's like we're on a different planet. Especially when the Entertainment Software Association is even more aggressive than Video Games Europe. Which brings us to the US news. Just recently, the ESA's CEO came out and used the same debunked arguments again.
Of course he did. Of course he did, because they're trying to catch you out. They're going to keep yapping those same lines at you because they're trying to catch you out. They're waiting for the moment you slip up. This is being done on purpose. One of the things that really irritates me about Ross Scott is he seems to go into the situation very bright-eyed and expecting people to play fair. That's not how this works. I know it's not how this works. I've been a project manager for big companies. Also, fuck the Portuguese. They never wanted to pay me. But I know how they work. They try to twist and turn their way out of the shit all the time. They're gonna squirm and they're waiting for you to slip up just the once. And that one time you slip up will be spread everywhere and take over the entire conversation. It reminds me of when I was writing a research paper about how trash MMORPG leveling systems are, and I got feedback saying I didn't mention leading MMO games such as Rust and Minecraft. So basically, the people who read that were retarded.
Hoping this time they can hoodwink the state senate, since they were unsuccessful at tricking the state assembly. Okay, there's more to say about the EU, and if you saw this video, you know exactly where this next part is going. In fact, feel free to skip ahead if you want. But for everyone else, the political insiders have insisted I cover this statement by the ESA also. So let's do it. I'll try and be quicker this time. We'll just run through the bigger parts.
I mean, the boomers should know the idea of owning the things you buy. I mean, meaning I don't think it's about being old, it's about being corrupt. It's both. You got to remember, the boomer mindset doesn't understand digital property. And they don't understand the concept of owning something that's digital. Because it's not a physical object in their hand. You're trying to explain to a caveman that this thing out in cyberspace that is completely intangible, that exists on a screen, that is not, you know, it's not a fucking banana in a tree. You're trying to explain that someone can own this thing. They don't get that. And on top of that, they are corrupt as fuck, yes.
Proposed California law is threatening the modern gameplay experience by misunderstanding how online services work. Misunderstanding. No, this is gaslighting. The bill understands how games work.
To be fair, if a game labels itself as a license only viable for a minimum of 5 years, I think it's fair and I'm going to avoid it. That's why they're fighting so hard to not have this pass. Imagine you went on Steam and the new game released and it said you can rent this game for a nondescript period of time. You can rent this game for 2 years. But then after that, fuck you. They don't want that rent label there, because then people are going to do what you're doing, Cryptic. They're going to be like, I don't really get to hold on to this, so I don't want to deal with this.
The ESA just doesn't like its conclusions with how the industry is behaving. This is like saying farmers who want to repair their tractors but are blocked by John Deere misunderstand how tractors are made. Oh yeah, that's real honest framing. But no, don't take my word for it. They say it's misunderstanding how they work. Okay, fine. What exactly is the bill misunderstanding?
They can't tell you what the bill's misunderstanding because they have less understanding than you do.
Because that's a bold claim. Well, they tell you. Keeping it running indefinitely. See, there it is. It's going to come up again and again. Their explanation of what is being misunderstood is something the bill is not asking for. If you read over this bill, you will not find one mention of publishers needing to host or maintain a game indefinitely. The ESA is...
They're lying on purpose then.
Making this up. This is what's known as a lie by paltering. We'll see this again. Okay, I could say more about rebuilding a game that hasn't been built yet, especially when local test environments are common.
If it's rent, price should be lower than $80. You ain't never getting a game that's lower than $80, even if it says rent. One of the reasons they will never do that, right, is because they want to convince you that you are buying it, right? As many people as you think understand how video games work, there's an infinite number more of people who have no fundamental understanding that they're not actually buying the thing. And those people are getting the wool pulled over their eyes. The video game industry never wants to go lower on prices because they will be forced to if they have the rent label, which they don't want to do, and they want to keep things as it is and keep bumping up the price. There used to be a barrier at $60. Then it was $70. Then it was $75. Now it's $80. Soon it's going to be $125. Watch. Your average AAA game at some point is going to cost $125.
But this isn't the most important part, so let's move along. Same goes for full refunds. Just remember, games become more valuable once they're no longer published. Provide consumers with a guarantee that if they pay for access to play an online game, they will keep that access for as long as they want. Okay, access. That can mean more than one thing. I even made a slide from the last video on this. I'm just going to reuse it here. Now, last time, it became clear they were using this second definition. So this is going to be another point for something the bill is not asking for. This bill shows a fundamental lack of knowledge about how games are built and maintained. Yeah, it's gaslighting again, by trying to say that having consumer rights is the same thing as not understanding how video games work. Nice how they don't elaborate either. And this whole segment...
No, they're not going to. That's, again, Ross is being very nice. Maybe he needs to do this to keep himself out of legal liability. But it's very bright-eyed and bushy-tailed to think that this is not being done intentionally.
Segment about keeping servers running is another lie by Paltering. Publishers will be free to shut down servers and not maintain anything under the bill. And lie by Paltering a fourth time. This part about licenses would only be true if publishers had to host the game forever. They don't. Okay, this part is unlikely to cost even 1% of the entire game budget. Local test environments already happen on existing budgets. And lie by Paltering 5 times now. Publishers would not need to...
This whole document's going to be just fucking red by the end of this.
...maintain anything. Oh wait, did I say 5? I meant 6. The games will not be a permanent obligation. They'll be a one-time obligation at end of life. Okay, this part is just a lie of commission. The vast majority of all games ever made are compliant. This is nothing new. And this next part, wow, 7 times, people.
You don't own Steam games either, only license. You own no games. You own a sum total of 0 games.
How many times do we need to say the bill is not asking for endless support? Apparently, at least 7. This part...
It's just gonna be a gigantic red fucking document the whole time. Jesus Christ. It's just one giant page of bullshit.
This is an opinion. Okay, this is irrelevant since it wouldn't prevent those kinds of games from being made. And most live...
Hold on one sec. Hey, what are you... You wanna go up? Okay, give me a sec. You wanna go up? Come back when you're done. My dog's having an African moment. They hear something outside.
Service games are run by large studios. Oh, and once more, people, once more on our way out. Lie by Paltering an 8th time. And finish it off with another gaslighting. This is the opposition, guys. It's just packed full of lies. Though I appreciate the ESA being...
Look at that. Look at that. You ever want to know how to bullshit someone, you have to go to a lawyer. Look at this shit. The whole document. The whole fucking document. God damn. That's so impressive.
Being so naked about it. This is the kind of narrative I've had to deal with for years, often by forces much bigger than my...
That's why I buy on GOG, if possible. Do you own the game if you buy it on GOG? As far as I'm aware, they still fall under the same licensing agreements. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know enough about that. I think it's his way and he can't change it, which is good because dude simply won't lose his mind. But he also needs someone that is more Louis Rossmann, a legal pitbull. He does. This guy needs to fly to Israel. He needs to find Benjamin Netanyahu's lawyer and get that guy on the case. He needs a fucking legal demon behind him to make this work.
Myself. I hope you guys appreciate the patience we've had with having everything we say get twisted like this again and again. You watch.
But you have the downloaded files, no DRM. That's a GOG statement. Okay, well then, man, GOG needs to start getting fucking bigger then.
I would bet money this is not the last time the industry claims we're asking for endless support.
Nope,
or how
it won't
running
be.
games after support ends is impossible. Or who knows what they'll make up next. So that's the US. Back to the EU Commission. This is exactly the kind of narrative the EU Commission has been dominantly listening to. I'd say by at least 3-1. Now, if you wanted to be generous, you could say the Commission only met with individual members in California.
EA, demons. Apple, demons. Roblox, pedophile demons. Google Island, demons. Meta Platforms Island, demons. Anthropic, AI demons. OpenAI, AI demons. Netflix. The fuck does Netflix have to do with this? Netflix doesn't do fucking games. The fuck? Oh, I'm ready.
We don't have it on record they met with the ESA themselves. But guess who they were talking to? You know, a week and a half ago.
What's Apple got to do with gaming? The iOS platform has a shop where you can buy mobile games, right? So because of that, they are then adjacently linked to video games. And as far as I'm aware, Apple does publish mobile gaming slop for people.
Games Europe, who has also floated this narrative, and Yves Guillemot, the CEO of Ubisoft. And what does he have?
I want to make a joke. I really want to make a Luigi Mangione joke right now. But it'll get me in trouble. It'll get me in trouble. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Have to say about the initiative. Support for all games cannot last forever. An argument about something the initiative is not asking for. Now, where have we seen this before? Now, we're not trying to write off the EU Commission. We'd be happy for their support. But based on all the circumstantial evidence and who they're talking to the most, you can understand why we think it could be that article from...
Why are they talking to the people who literally want the opposite of what we're fighting for? Because those are the people with money and power. That's why.
Almost a year ago was right all along. And all we'll see is a non-binding communication and nothing changes. But I said earlier, the Commission's decision doesn't really matter. Why is that? Well, if the Commission decides something needs to be done, great. They can introduce legislation at EU Parliament. Normally, that's a necessary step, since EU Parliament, ironically, cannot introduce legislation, only amend it. But it just so happens there is existing legislation, the Digital Fairness Act.
I remember him talking about this, how that the groundwork for this to be pushed through already exists. I bet that the move by all these pieces of shit next is to pretend like the groundwork doesn't exist and you can't introduce new legislation when these actually asking for an adaptation to new legislation. That's the next thing. That's the next move. If they lose this fight, eventually, 700 years from now, the next step is, oh, well, oopsie doopsie, well, I guess the regulation doesn't exist. We can only amend regulation. So, fuck you and get the fuck out of here.
Which coincidentally is an ideal fit for our issue. It's for digital issues with insufficient enforcement, legal uncertainty, risk of regulatory fragmentation across member states, and lack of incentives for businesses to aim for a higher standard. That describes our issue of game destruction all over. Plus, it already targets other aspects of video games. It fits like a glove.
And they're going to pretend it doesn't exist. Watch.
And amending that is exactly what's set to happen. Thanks again to Moritz Katzner and his team, we have made serious inroads in Parliament.
No idea who that Gen Z guy is.
Just recently, we've even had an inquiry call on legislative action to the Commission, signed by 45 members of European Parliament. And collectively, we have majority support on this issue. This means we're in a position to pass legislation on this, even without the Commission's blessing. So the message from all this is don't be discouraged by what the Commission decides on the 16th. It is no longer the deciding factor in this. The EU legislation should be going through either way.
Hopefully.
Really, for the trajectory we're on, everything seems to be on course to go through in the EU and in California.
For now.
I'm almost waiting for the other shoe to drop.
It'll drop.
Because right now, our position almost seems too good to be true. I mean, we've been busting our asses on this. I think what we're asking for are really bare bones, common sense protections. I'm just not used to things going well.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I would expect that they're going to try and find some way to weasel out of this.
Though speaking of which, in California especially, if you want to boost our odds some, we've released instructions on how to do that based on where you live. There's a link in the description. But even if we have a worst case scenario, this legislation is not all we have in play. There's still that lawsuit addressing this issue started by the UFC Courchoisir, recently renamed to Courchoisir Ensemble.
Why does that sound like bourgeoisie?
And we still have consumer protection investigations going on with the DGCCRF in France, the Verbraucherzentrale in Germany, and the ACCC in Australia. And there are plans to have more states adopt similar legislation like what's going on in California, and maybe get state attorney generals involved in potential lawsuits for violations. So we have a lot of backup plans as well, but it would be best to just not even need them. All right, that's it. I think we're in a better position than ever to win this, and I guess we should be thanking the EU Commission for making sure we didn't rest on our laurels. See ya.
Well, that's a little bit of hopium. I think he's being a little bit too optimistic. I feel like something's going to happen. Something's going to happen to delay this or to change it, or they're going to fight it in some other weird fucking way that no one sees. They're going to come out of left field. I'm sure they've got teams of lawyers working on this to make sure it doesn't fuck things up for them. Because they hate that you're going to take away their golden goose where they get to fuck people over all the time. That's what I 100% expect out of this. Does the lol cow have anything recent on the... Ooh, good idea. Let's just double check. I bet that Pirate Software... I bet that he's gonna say nothing on this shit. I bet he's got nothing to say about this. Nothing of value. Because he's very specifically going out of his way to make sure that everyone forgets what a piece of shit he is. Does he have anything? No. Oh, look, he's moved over to Kick. Look at that. He's over on Kick. Huh. Interesting. Gets a CEO interview. Do you know... No, the thing is... Didn't he have, like, the biggest takes on hating Kick? Didn't Pirate Software go out of his way to say, fuck this platform, I will never use it, they are pieces of shit, blah, 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 a bunch of stuff like that, and say why Twitch was so much better? I'm fairly certain he said that. Now all of a sudden he's over on Kick? Curious. I wonder if he said the words, I was wrong. Did you know he worked at Blizzard? You know, he never mentions it, so I wouldn't have known. Now then, enough for that fuckery. Enough for that shit. We've got our new guy on the list here. We're gonna save that. Yes. And I'm gonna be right back. I gotta check why there's an Africa moment happening outside my fucking house. And then we're gonna play some ESO. I'll see you in a second. Alright, there we go. Okay, there's some weird shit happening outside, but that's not my fucking problem. Doesn't seem to be my issue. Thank God. Now, please don't tell me there's another update. I updated this morning. Did you know he was the first second-generation Blizzard employee? I didn't actually know that. I mean, damn. And now you're banned. I mean, he's such a maverick. I think werewolf would fit into this character. It's pretty easy. Well, I mean, I'm playing a Dunmer. I don't know if that fits with the Dunmer lore. I know a little bit about ESO lore, not that much. Is update 50 out yet? I wouldn't fucking know. This is a new splash screen. Haven't seen this before. Good, I don't see any filthy... Oh, wait, no, there's a piece of farming equipment. 3-team Chaos Ball Spotlight. Event Zone Night Market. Well, I don't give no fucks about any of that. Because, hey, guess what? I'm playing a Dunmer, and I'm only level 18. What's my updated take on ESO? I haven't played enough to have an updated take on it yet. The one thing I can say is an updated take on ESO so far is I think you should probably do the dungeons once. Wait, what the fuck? What was that? So where's the in-game audio? The fuck? Did I... Where's the audio? Display graphics. Audio. The fuck is going on here? Is it worth it for the story? Well, I mean, as long as you don't just dunk down on doing the fucking things. Where's my audio? The fuck? Where the fuck are you? I don't know. I clicked the button and it teleported me somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. Let's try that again. The hell happened to the audio? Am I just deaf? Ain't it banned audio? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. What the? Get the fuck out of there. Let's try that again. Oh no, that's normal. What do you mean that's normal? Update 50. It looks like update 50 is... Oh, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to sit through another fucking update. Oh, wait, no, there we go. There we go. We're gonna get audio this time? Ah, there we go. Well, that's weird. That's fucking odd. There we go. Right. Into my Dunmer character. He's just got a skin condition. Linux doesn't have this issue. I bet Linux has a bunch of other issues.
The summons worked. Adventurer, Varnus Galarian has need of your skills and spells.
At level 18, I don't think he fucking does. But okay, sure, let's figure this out.
My underlings may be unable to handle a simple planar breach, but I'm glad to see my mystical summons reached a most capable hero.
I did not miss these character models.
Even if it is under less than ideal circumstances.
I did not miss these fucking character model faces. Everyone in Final Fantasy is gorgeous. Everyone here looks like fucking hot dog shit. Jesus Christ.
terribly sorry to have pulled you here with so little fanfare, but pressing times and all that. A rogue mage named Brulo Relane cracked through the wards around the Aetherian Archive. Shoddy work by my associates in the Mages Guild.
Okay. I'm here to help you with this Brulo.
I can handle Brulo. Goodness knows I taught him everything he knows. I need your help with his minions. He summoned a force intended to keep me off balance. But he didn't plan for you. Ha! They rarely do, do they?
Are these the graphics?
Alright, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing here. I clicked the button and it fucking teleported me. I migrated to Linux 4 to 5 years ago and never looked back. You know, my dad is still yapping on about how much better of an experience Linux is. And he's like a fucking 80-something-year-old man. And he did it recently and he's like, it's completely different from when I was younger. It actually works, I can't believe it. I didn't have to set shit up.
A meddler sent by Vanis.
Okay.
Don't let them through. The power of the first mages shall be mine.
Beat his ass. Oh wait, that's right, I've just got to puncture shit because this is the tank build. I'm doing no damage. Is this the average tank experience out in the open world?
Keep out of this, you old fool.
Oh no. Oh wait, there we go. Now he's doing... Oh, there we go.
Surrounded by incompetence.
So true, Brulo. Good help is hard to find. Luckily, I have you, adventurer.
I don't know. I don't fucking know where the fuck I am. I don't even know where this quest came from. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing here. My grandpa legit learned how to install Linux on his Pentium 4 computer. It was like 20 years ago. My dad like played around with Linux and stuff, and then he went back to Windows just because he had shit to do. And he reinstalled it recently, and he was like, you have no idea how fucking shitty Windows is. He was like, I felt like a slave using Windows. Their fucking OneDrive. And like, he went on like an entire 30-minute rant telling me how much he hates Windows after installing Linux.
The Guildmaster is fighting. Throw back this insect.
Come here. I think I have to get him out of that circle or whatever the fuck. Nope. Turns out it did nothing. Whoop. Take out the ranged one. Get out of the circle. I clicked the wrong button and it said... Did it send me to a fucking tutorial?
Your
Seriously?
is meaningless, Bonnet.
Okay, well, at least I'm doing damage to the mage. Oh, there we go.
Damn you. And damn you, Galarian.
Is this just a fucking tutorial?
I've managed to divest him from the Great Source, but his followers remain. Hurry, through the portal.
I heard Gentoo is the way to go. My dad installed Arch. It's some new bullshit for returning players. This is just a tutorial because I spent 2 weeks not playing ESO, really?
You will not best me.
If I cannot have the
Oh look, it's
power of the
Kamehameha
first
beams.
mages, then no one can.
I don't know if I should dodge that or whether it's even worth dodging that.
No! No!
What's he doing? Sucking someone off? What? The fuck is this?
You've got this, adventurer. I'll finish cleaning up Brulo's mess while you deal with this thing.
You click. So this is just a fucking tutorial I'm going through again. That thick tail is kind of hot. That's his penis. Didn't you know I'm playing a Dunmer? Dunmer don't have tails. Yeah. For ugly characters, just use a nice skin like Blood Forged or something. Well, I'm very hesitant to try skins out because fuck that shit.
The remnants of the Great Source still linger here in this old tower. If we had not acted decisively, old Brulo might have been able to... terrifying thought.
Okay, we did it together.
Exemplary work.
Oh, give me free money.
Your intervention.
Okay, get me the fuck out of here.
Has stopped short a terrible calamity. Nern can sleep safe tonight, never knowing the dangers she faced.
I was away for 2 weeks. Why did you give this to me? You can't, like, disappear for 2 fucking weeks? Really? Okay, I don't care about that. Okay, so. Back into the ESO experience. Right, so. Last time on stream, what I was doing was I was just spamming the fuck out of dungeons. Right? Just because I wanted to see what the dungeon experience was like versus Final Fantasy. I think the dungeons are actually the most actual hyper fun part of the game. Just because of how insanely fun it is with the way the combat works in this game. The problem is I'm not learning ESO. I'm learning how to sprint through dungeons. So I could use it to bullshit my way up in higher levels, but I'm not going to do it because then I'm not going to figure out the fucking game. What's this filthy piece of farming equipment doing next to me? Jesus Christ, get away from me. So I think the right thing to do is to focus on the quests. That seems to be the right idea to have here. Now, if I remember correctly, I can't remember which one is the main story quest line. It just fucking... It just shit me out into the world and was like, yeah, fuck you. So I'm not sure which direction to go. Want to do some dungeons together? Nah. Nah, I've had my fill of dungeons for now. I think I need to figure out this actual game and how it plays. Get the fuck away. Enough with the goddamn windows here. It's wait, why the fuck are you slaying Dunmer when you're playing an Argonian? I am playing a Dunmer. How dare you say that to me? It's just a skin condition. I am playing a beautiful dark elf, and I will not hear any words to the opposite. If I was Pirate Software right now, I would ban you just for saying that. Okay, so there's something down here I gotta do. And this seems closest, so let's aim for that. Open the journal. I thought I did. Did I not? That's the journal. No, that's... Okay, there we go. City under siege. A son's promise. I met a dark elf to blah, blah, blah. Telbrol. So an old house trail should investigate. It's one of these two. I would assume. Or main quest. There we go. Chasing shadows. Show me where that is. Oh, okay. Fuck all the side quest stuff. Go through the gate. Okay, I can... fuck all this other stuff. I can just go through the gate. You have a dick coming out your ass. Well, that's most MMO players these days. Don't be such a bigot, okay? We're very inclusive here. Have you been banned by ArenaNet moderation? Because it sounds like you've been banned by ArenaNet moderation for those kinds of takes. What about the lore? Not gonna lie, I just can't take it seriously, at least from my experience with Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. Love the exploration, but the story is meh. I think the personal character story takes a backseat to the world and the story and lore of the actual world, and you get like narrowed down into a very minor kind of side of it. And I think that the world should take a center stage, but I do think that they could have constructed the single player experience a lot better, particularly in a game like Skyrim and stuff.
Since the war began, the market has never been busier.
You don't say, beautiful Dunmer lady, who's never seen an Argonian dick in her life.
Let me think. Ah, yes. Imperial fellow. Tall, brusque, rather boorish. He pushed me while I was haggling at the market. Scurried off toward the east end of town when I tried to have words with him. Typical.
Arrow symbol, side quest, diamond symbol, main quest. Okay, I'll try and remember that and forget it 5 minutes later. We can persuade. You're very fortunate. He's a dangerous criminal that prowls upon attractive ladies like you. Yay, there we go. You don't know how them goddamn Argonians are. You need the persuasion. Fuck. I can't even use that. Do you know anything else about him?
He was heading towards the stables. Truth be told, I put him out of my mind until just this minute. I don't even know if I'd recognize him if I saw him again.
Damn it. I couldn't manipulate her into giving me more information. Must be my skin condition. She probably thought I was an Noir. Gotta join the Mages Guild for persuasion. Fuck. Well, I ain't doing no magic bullshit. I'm tanking. Oh, it's disgusting.
I wasn't going to ask you for coin. I'm no beggar. I prefer to sleep out here where it's warm.
Yeah, you would just behead me in the street. I know how you people are.
Come to think of it, there was some out-of-towner mucking about in the abandoned stable last night. I didn't pry. None of my business. Also, he was armed. I'm no fool.
I wish you played better games when I decided I play MMOs. Darth, I play MMOs. There are no better games. They are just MMOs. Intimidate. No, you're a coward who let dangerous criminal go free. I must report this to the town watch. That's right. Go to prison where you belong and break rocks.
See here, I had no idea the man was wanted by the authorities. He didn't... Wait, I remember now.
Oh, sure you did.
Man, gaunt and pale as a ghost. They opened a storm cellar door near the stables. Do you think they were burgling the place?
Who would you say represents black people in Elder Scrolls, Argonians or Khajiit? The default answer is Red Guard, but the Western Games Journalist answer is obviously the Orcs. That's what IGN taught me. That's what websites like Rock Paper Shotgun informed me to. They enlightened me. Right, where's this person? Destiny 2 when? Isn't Destiny 2 dead now? I think you mean Marathon, Jack. Local bum sound like an old professor. I think they got 5 voice actors together and made them do all of these lines, and I hope they made cash off of it. Right, I know you're gonna get up. Wait, I need to keep on using that stupid fucking stab skill. Because that's my taunt skill, right? So to get it leveled up, I need to keep on using that thing. I can't just switch off to the flame whip. The weapon of my people. Orcs do have the victim complex thing down. They're also a lot bigger and stronger than the other races they tend to be. Also, they have multiple bitches. And they live in mud huts outside large cities. What did Zenimax mean by this? Stab. Stab. Alrighty. Just having the skill equipped just levels it. So wait. You don't have to use the skill. You just have to have the skill on the bar. You don't actually have to rely on it. Are you lying to me, or is that like an actual thing? Because then I'll take that off. I'll put stab skill there. Searing strike. Have I been using that? No, I haven't tried that one out. Fun fact, orcs look ugly because their progenitor was literally shit out by a god. Yeah, no, that was more like Ball going at it, wasn't it? I witnessed the Final Fantasy Strange Sonic fan clip today. It was beautiful, wasn't it? We've had a few of them in there. Welcome to the Final Fantasy community. Oh, I just dropped my fucking weapon and throw hands with the skill. Is this thing healing him? Oh, fuck, I'm out of mana. Just throw hands. Throw hands, it's fine. Yeah, I don't like the Searing Strike skill. It's not that good. That one's not that good. Give me the whip of my people instead. My people. Boethius swallowed Trinimac, shitted out Malakath. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Malakath's their god. Is there a second bar? Oh, there is. And both are active, right? So I can just put all the dog shit abilities over here, and they would still level up. And then I can focus on the stuff that actually, like, feels good to use. That's beautiful. Draconic power, what do we have? We'll put that there. Oh wait, that's an ultimate. Yeah, just put this dog shit here. Earthen Heart. Obsidian Shield, call forth. Okay, that's probably going to be important for tanking, so I'll just leave that there. Weapon. One-handed. We've got low slash. This one's the threat. Like, this one deals aggro, if I remember correctly. Armor. There's no abilities here. Maybe I do need to keep some of these on the first bar. I kind of like that one. We'll put that there. And what's another one? What's another good one here? Draconic. Suppose we'll take one of these. We'll throw hands on the first bar. Fuck it, why not? There we go. Second bar with a second ulti is possible. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the ultimate. That means I could take this thing, put this over here, go back here, and then try something else out here. Oh, thank you. Also, if you want to get back magic quickly, heavily attack with the staff. I'm not going to use a stick. That sounds like farm equipment stuff. I'm a beautiful Dunmer. We're going to use the most exquisite of weapons.
What is the meaning of this interruption?
No.
Why have you contacted me? This is Abner Tharn. The Master and I are very busy. This had better be important. Wait a moment. I don't know your face. Identify yourself immediately.
Who, me?
Yes, your report, you
Play Quinfall.
What, did you contact me by
Isn't Quinfall dead? Can we make a guild in ESO? Yes, go for it. We'll call it the please let me into the ArenaNet office with an AR-15. Who are you?
How dare you speak to me in such a... Wait.
Ma.
You're not one of ours, are you? Colour me intrigued. You speak to Abner Tharn, Overlord of Nibene and Chancellor of the Elder Council.
Imperial Chancellor, what are you doing here?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you contact me? Fascinating. Are you merely a blundering local, I wonder, or something more?
I'm looking for Sai Sahan.
Are you indeed? I didn't think that Redguard has-been had a single friend left. Not in this world, at any rate. Let me give you some free advice. Forget about Sai Sahan. Even if I told you where he was, attempting a rescue would be suicidal.
Then you know where he is.
Of course I do. But do you really think I'd tell you and risk incurring Menemarco's wrath? I think not.
Ma.
Ah, the
I'm a
owner of this
cunt.
place returns, and he doesn't look pleased. Farewell.
What? He just fucks off.
Get away from that.
Ah, get back to work. That's better. Throw hands. Ah, my people. Ah, yes, the Dunmer whip. Perfect for farm equipment. I keep on forgetting that I've got to use that double, like, clicking left and right at the same time to break out of stuns. Nah. That dickhead told me nothing. He was useless. Where am I? Okay. I suppose it's just run towards the exit now. Nah. Done my whole day once sideways. Well, it's the correct technique. It makes you look cool while you cast spells. Yeah, you might not hit anything, but everyone will think you're awesome.
Master Merrick, where are you?
Okay, I don't care about you. Let's go through here. What? Okay, not through there, apparently. Do me a favor, press C. Click the drop down for challenge difficulty and click Vestige. Oh shit, I've got points. Commit those. Okay. That's not what I needed. Press C. Click the drop down for challenge. Where's challenge? Man, ESO menus are fucked. Title. No title. Outfit. Where the fuck is this drop down menu? I don't see what you're talking about, Jimmy. I don't see this challenge thing you're talking about. Is that the bolt? Yes, I told you I'm figuring this out by myself. I might as well fucking do some stupid shit. Where's challenge? There's no challenge here. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Oh, that's right, I can't climb walls. Chat is slow as fuck. Hey, it's gameplay. What do you expect, Sarah? It might be that there's a latency spike as well that makes it slow as fuck. He's trying to get you to turn up the difficulty to a level you can't beat. Well, let him do that. Let's see what that's like. Sure, where's the challenge thing? I'll give it a try. Fuck it, why not? Can I drop off this wall? I can, and nearly fucking die. Where am I fucking heading here? Oh, cave. Random cave. It's on the left. don't see where the challenge thing is. I don't think they've given me that option. I think they're like, yeah, this is your highest level character, and you can fuck off if you think you're going to use that. Also, yeah, I think the stream delay on the chat, even though I've put it on the lowest latency possible, is probably because AI, like the YouTube system, they're fucking with their AI and they're slowing down chats and stuff so that their AI can scan messages and shit. See, all the way on the left, gotta click the little icon at the top. Oh, there it is. Vestige. Increased damage taken by 600%. Reduced damage done by 80%. Increased experience by 100%. Increased gold by 200%. What, and these are just different challenge level? Okay. Alright. Let's go get killed by a fucking mud crab. Oh, it seems manageable. That seems I managed to kill a mud crab. I think I'll be fine. Half my messages don't even show up because I curse so much. Yeah, no, that's just the YouTube AI. There's nothing I can do about that one. Unfortunately. Wait, did I put it back to normal? Hold on. Let me change that real quick. Oh, I've got to, of course, I've got to fucking confirm it because we need 7 different buttons.
I must concentrate or the portal will close. Excuse me.
What is this place?
We're in a pocket of oblivion. Everything you see is crafted from illusion and metaphor. Even the grass beneath your feet is just a memory of grass. Your mind is struggling to make sense of the chaos around us.
Ah, a pocket of oblivion.
The Crow's Wood is part of Evergloam, one of the realms of oblivion. It is the realm of perpetual twilight, ruled by the Daedric Prince Nocturnal.
You seem to know a lot about this.
I've spent most of my life studying oblivion and the various methods of fighting Daedric threats. The Tribunal is wary of Daedra, and with good reason. Nothing good ever comes from oblivion.
Why was the portal that brought me here inside a chest?
Perhaps I didn't think it through. I was hoping it would prevent random passers-by from entering the portal. I suppose I should have disguised it as something less intriguing. Well, live and learn. Since you're here, I could use some assistance.
Okay. Do I have to just go through here?
Blasted portal magic.
Why did it take me here? Oh wait, there it is. Okay. It's not there. It's down there. Can I just Skyrim my way across and just run through everything? This looks like that meme of the potion seller. It kind of does. Oh, here we go. We can see what this is like. Ah, get whipped. Oh, this isn't that bad. No, oh, it's such a challenge. I can still beat up the neighbor's dog. That wasn't that bad. Oh, shit. They hit me once. They hit me once. Fuck. Revive? Can I run for my life? Well, they beat my ass. Jesus Christ. Okay. Lesson learned. One at a time. Beat one thing at a time. Those things hit fucking hard, and there's 3 of them at once. How do I get around them? Was there a way to pull just one of them? Nope, there's no way to pull just one of them. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Okay, that's... Holy shit, there's no fucking way to do that. Jesus Christ. Okay, they fucking dialed that shit up fast. Wisp used gun. All three of them just gangbanged me. Holy fuck, that's actually unplayable at my level. Is that one of them? Can I try take out one of them alone? If there's just one of them, maybe I stand a chance. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Okay, I think... No, I can't do one of them. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. What if I run around him in a circle? Is it still gonna hit me? Fuck me. Potions? What potions? Got beat by sperms. These fucking things are dialed up to the maximum. Holy shit. It's impossible to actually fight 3 of them at once. God damn. How the fuck do you play this if you're not a ranged class? Real Dunmer would have survived that. Fuck you. I'll survive this. I'll figure this out. I think the tuning on the new difficulty system is retarded. They blow up the enemy damage numbers way too fast compared to the player. So... I can beat one of them, right? I can beat one of them in a one-on-one fight, but when there's 3 of them, I'm kind of fucked. That guy's just gonna run through there. Oh, wait, no, he's gonna take him with him. That's fine. Yeah, okay, he's just gonna pull everything. Cool. Thank you!
Stop, trespasser! Halt right there!
Okay, that's his problem now. A stupid witch giving me everything, so eager for companionship, desperate for a friend other than pestering. Magister Blackfeather Court taught me the binding spells, Daedric magic, all of it. At a command price, ludicrous. I've never been so pleased as I was. I locked in that blasted tower. No bargain is going. I'm taking everything with me. I'll burn this house to the ground and leave the witch in her tower to rot. Do I have to kill you? Range class. Most enemies have a ranged attack. Shit. So you can't even do that.
Chilling. Look at this place. It was deliberately set on fire.
You might want to take a look at these notes.
Interesting.
No.
Why was my father here? And who is this witch he mentioned?
Tell me what you can do now.
I stabilized the portal, but it's not going to stay that way. I need to attend to it. Would you go to the court my father mentioned? Maybe someone there knows of his fate.
I'll find the Blackfeather Court. Okay. There is no fucking...
A toll for the featherless one!
No, I'm not talking to the bird. I think it's impossible to actually do more than one mob at a time doing this. Because you just get insta-gibbed. I'm trying to figure out a way to do this without dialing back down the difficulty. Is it meme gaming or are you really trying it? I'm really trying it. I mean, look, the system exists, right? So does this mean I now need to strategize against groups of mobs? So that I don't get butt-fucked like this? Run into the cave. There's no way out of the cave. Oh, shit. Okay, run away again. Maybe it's just the wisps. Maybe it's just the wisps and I can get away with just doing dogs. Come on. No, holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Yeah. Whip the dogs. It's doable. It's doable. Hey, it's doable. Hey, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's fucking flawless. How the fuck does anyone play the game on this difficulty? There's probably no one who touches that button, isn't there? Highest difficulty is overtuned on purpose. Okay, I understand the idea of amplifying the difficulty, right? But when you get one shot by everything, how the fuck are you supposed to play the game? What were they thinking with this difficulty system? I was expecting, like, maybe I was going to do less damage. Maybe there was going to be a little bit more health. Maybe the mobs were going to have extra abilities that were unlocked or something. No, they just dial you down and dial everything up around you. Jesus. Highest difficulty is designed for more groups. Okay, so basically that's a button you press if you want to fight more things in a group and you're playing together. I bet there's some fucking insane ESO player out there who's done this. No, these things kill me. Oh, fuck. I'm in trouble. Damn it. Fuck. Shit. When you hit level 50, you start earning CP points. I don't need any child points. This isn't a fucking Lakari stream. Well, why do I need CP on my PC? It's made for autistic people who like a challenge. No, this is made for insane people. Okay, you know what? I'm going to dial that down 1. I'm going to dial that down by 1. See how much that changes things. Is everything all of a sudden doable if you set it down 1 by comparison? Your kick will probably going to have 1 million 1 sec VODs. Why does kick keep on crashing? Fuck's sakes. Ah, kick is being fucking irritating. I don't know what's wrong with kick today, but it's just not working out great. I might just turn off kick. I think I'm going to turn off kick. Because I don't know what the fuck they've done on their back end, but they changed something and now it just keeps on fucking up. I don't know what their plan was with that. People just got like 7 million live notifications. Alright, let's try this difficulty. Maybe this is more doable. Get rid of one of them. Hey, that's much more doable. There we go. That's a good difficulty. That's not that bad. Second difficulty down, not that bad. First one, that highest difficulty, that's just fucking insane. I'll admit the idea of allowing the enemies to live long enough to actually use their abilities sounds good. It does. Because honestly, the gameplay loop has been a little bit too easy. And I was wondering why. It just gave me the retard tier of things. I understand now. I do prefer the okay, that's gonna kill me. Get out of that. Oh, fuck. Run. Run. Get some health back. Ah, they disappear. Oh, wait. We still got these ones. There we go. Okay, so you kind of got to strategize a little bit more. That's okay. I don't mind that. Don't gain health. Stop doing that. Fuck me. Okay, this is much better. Oh god, that's much better. That actually gave me mild classic WoW vibes. No, that was much better. The fact that you've actually got to think about the mobs, how many you're targeting, pulling a few of them. I like that a lot more. I like that a lot more. That was fucking fantastic. I'm glad that they put that in. Maximum difficulty? Complete bullshit. But this difficulty setting's not that bad. And do I have a back bar? I do. But I don't know how to use it. I have no idea how to use this fucking bar here. I don't know what I'm doing with the second bar. I don't know how to switch weapons. Oh wait, there we go. There's the button. Oh, and that ties to the second skill set here. Which means I might as well... Now, there's nothing I really want to put on the bars there. Guild Wars 2 base game would be nice with difficulty levels. I think so as well. Let's see. Oh, okay, I'm just a machine gun. No, I'm getting my ass pushed. Fuck. Oh, look at that. I can actually attune this so that I'm only dealing with these fucking guys. I don't know if all this dodging is doing anything, but I'm gonna fucking die for this. I'm gonna die for a fucking spider. There we go. Oh, that's much better. That actually feels like a little bit of a challenge. I don't know if moving out of the way actually helps me dodge abilities or not. But it kind of feels like it does. And maybe that's just me being wild-brained. I can't tell. I cannot tell. Dragon Knight Standard. Call down a battle standard for 15 seconds, rallying you and your group members inside the area, increasing weapon and spell damage, and reducing damage taken. God, yes, please. Holy shit. Does this reduce damage? Limiting incoming damage to 3%. And this is kind of a jump and stun. I kind of like the jump and stun. But let's give this a try. Why not? Still forgetting interrupts and blocks. I cannot tell when something's casting some shit or not. And maybe that's just because I'm running around like a headless fucking chicken. Also, stop giving me fucking windows. God damn it. Whoop. It's just one mob. I'll be fine. Or, you know, someone on the easiest difficulty can just walk along and fuck it up for me. That's cool too. I don't know how to correctly interrupt and block. Ooh. Oh, god damn it. No! Get me out of here! Get me out of that! Oh, I'm fucked. Damn it. I didn't see those spiders. I didn't see those fucking spiders. God damn it. Fuck. I fell down the hole. No, come on. God damn it. Red lines above the enemy means they can be interrupted. I'll try and remember that and not fuck that up again. Okay, 4 spiders over there. I think I can dodge around them. So that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to aggro this ghost. No, no, fuck. This is going to take a while. I have to get used to the idea of playing tactically as opposed to just spamming shit and getting somewhere. I'm on the EU server, Humblebee. Okay, run past these guys. Hop over here. Get cornered anyway. Attack this one guy. Oh shit! That's a boss! Oh no! I thought that was just a regular mob. Ah, fucking idiot. God damn it. Oh, shit. You know, this difficulty is way better. This is such a better difficulty to play this game on. I think if we make a dungeon and do so, a guild and do some dungeons together, or even trials when you get to level 50, it could be really fun. I think so too, actually. I think that the dungeons are a fucking fantastic, super fun experience to do stuff in. So I'd be up for that. Once I get to level 50. Because otherwise you can just use dungeons to skip your way through bullshit. Also, is my weapon nearly broken? What does this red marker here at the bottom of the screen mean? I don't see a durability on this thing. I'm not sure what that red marker means at the bottom there. Ghost would be good at practice. 3 of them at once? Oh wait, is the piece of armor breaking then? What does that red marker at the bottom of the screen mean? Also, okay, there's... maybe that's durability. No, but everything seems fine. Right-click on weapon, charge. It's just like Oblivion. I should have realized. I should have registered. There's weapon charge. I should have registered. Red marker is your weapon. Ran out of enchantment. Okay, so yeah, there's charge on weapons, just like there was in Oblivion, where you could charge up a weapon to do a bunch of bullshit, and then you got to charge it again. Okay, back through the portal.
Blasted portal magic, so temperamental.
This game doesn't really require you to do anything like other MMOs. Of course, you need to finish some quest lines for certain abilities, but the main story is mostly for skill points. Well, I'm going to do the main story because I want to see what is the idea behind this, right? What were they trying to push you through as a new player? But I do have to say, the ESO experience is kind of fun in the sense that it's like having divorced parents and your dad's an alcoholic. He gives you a stick and a rock and tells you to go play with the neighbor's pit bull. Just don't interrupt the game because it's on this weekend and he's not taking care of you. It's just do whatever the fuck you want, just don't get in my way kind of thing. Which is nice. It's like the complete opposite of Final Fantasy. Are you going to do long-form video series of ESO like you did with Guild Wars 2? Would be interested to see. So I plan to do... I'm currently working on a video, but I'm kind of stuck. Because every time I work on it, things fucking change in the specific game that I'm focusing on. Not one I'm playing on stream. I plan to do one for Final Fantasy. I plan to do one for ESO. I plan to do one for a few other MMOs in the future, but I might be moving away from MMOs on that main channel purely because there's honestly not that much good, and there's a lot of scammy bullshit that people have to put up with. And I'll return to MMOs every now and then. I'm still thinking about it. Acquire ore. I feel like this isn't a main story questline. Get fucked. This is not a main story questline. Yeah, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm here. I might as well do it, right? I might as well get this off the map. Oh, I can just continue to ignore it. Indie? Maybe. There's a lot of stuff that I like playing that I feel has a lot of meme potential in it. And like a lot of stuff that I could focus on. And the problem with the MMO space is we just keep on getting shit. And once you've been through like the big ones, what else is left? Works exactly the same as Oblivion, except it's more streamlined. Instead of micromanaging 10 different sizes of soul gems, you get one standardized type. Good change. I hated managing soul gems in Oblivion. I despised it. Let me just... Fuck it. Give me this. Show me on the map. Go out the door. And then where?
What?
Where's this fucking game telling me to go? Chasing Shadows. Prophet. Sai Sahan. I have to, the book and information. Abnathon. I should return to the Prophet. How do I return to the fucking Prophet? Oh, it's that weird cave thing. It's that cave bullshit there. Where's this marker on the map? I'm over here. I should run this way. And then around the city. You can fast travel. Thank you for reminding me. I feel bad for the people who waited 13 years for Camelot Unchained. Shit's so bad it looks like an asset flip. Hasn't Kira TV like covered the shit out of Camelot Unchained? I'm fairly certain that he's been warning people that it's a scam for years now. All the Moloch Ball quests are go to Harbridge, do stuff in another place, go back. Okay, so it's basically this is your quest hub then. Ah, old man. Did she suck your balls?
What have you found?
Cultists use orbs like this one to communicate. I spoke to Abnathon.
Abnathon shows his face again. I get the sense that he might have a larger part to play in the coming events, but for good or ill, I cannot say. Leave the orb with me. I shall be able to use it to locate Sai Sahan.
Leaving the orb with this Saruman-looking motherfucker over here doesn't seem like a very good idea.
Hold a moment. Come here.
Oh, you, the person whose dad didn't like that that he shot cum into your mother.
I heard you and the Prophet talking about Abner Tharn.
Why do you dislike Thorn so much?
Didn't the Prophet tell you the story of the 5 companions?
He showed me a vision about them, but I'd like to hear your thoughts.
I don't know where to start. There's so much to tell.
Tell me about the 5 companions.
We were chosen by Emperor Varen to join him on a quest to recover a lost artifact called the Amulet of Kings. The 5 included Varen, myself, a Red Guard named Sai Sahan, Abner Tharn, and the traitor Manimarco.
Dunmer can't read a map. Dunmer don't need no map. They just know where everything is. Comes free with the instincts. Yes, but now that it came out, it's worse than we could have imagined. Ashes was nothing compared to the scam. I think that Ashes is still a way bigger scam because they stole so much more money. Tell me about Manimarco.
You only know him as the man who killed you and stole your soul. But back then, he was Emperor Varen's most trusted advisor. It was Manimarco who convinced Varen to search for the Amulet of Kings.
Tell me about Abner Tharn.
Abner Tharn is Grand Chancellor of the Elder Council and Chief Advisor to his daughter, the Empress Regent. He is also Manimarco's toady.
Tharn didn't seem too happy working for the Worm
Tharn's
Cult.
first loyalty is to his family and the Empire, and he's a ruthless bastard when it comes to defending them. The Worm Cult obviously doesn't share those loyalties. Tharn would never trust them, but he's too much of a coward to betray them.
What if he got something out of it?
Maybe. But what could we offer him?
Hold on, tell me about Manimarco again. I didn't get that second part.
Varen wasn't a true Dragonborn Emperor. He didn't share Alessia's bloodline. Manimarco said the amulet could change all that. He said he could use it to perform a ritual that would turn Varen into a true Dragonborn.
What happens next?
It took us more than 2 years, but we finally recovered the amulet and returned to Cyrodiil to perform the ritual. Manimarco set us up. The ritual caused a violent explosion of magical energy. We lost Varen.
What then?
Manimarco convinced
You're talking
the
too much,
Elder
woman.
Council to recognize Abner Tharn's daughter Clivia as Empress Regent. But Manimarco was the true power behind the throne. Saisahan and I went into hiding. There was a bounty on our heads.
I've heard enough for now.
I know it's a lot to take in. We'll talk more later. In the meantime, I'll keep an eye on the Prophet. Hopefully that orb will help him find out where Saisahan is being held. Once we know that, we can plan our next move.
Complete quest. So I could just junk all of that because what I'm wearing is better. Yes, but now that it came out, okay, so that's the thing. I still think Ashes is a way bigger problem than Camelot Unchained has had, because Camelot Unchained, it's been 13 years of people being able to play the game and see the fucking disasters, as opposed to Ashes that kept promising and promising and promising and promising. For Camelot Unchained players, I bet the fucking hopium that they had the entire time, that's got to hit close to home, because they also probably got the same thing as Ashes. Problem with Bethesda games is it's just shallow spam content. I bet the next game will be mostly AI. I bet it will. I bet that it fucking will. And it'll be better than if it was written by anyone inside of ZeniMax or inside of the Oblivion offices. I can't remember the name of the fucking guys who did ESO. I'm having a brain fart moment here. Good news, if you destroy those pieces, you can rebuild them later at max stacks. Destroy? Like that? Or is there a specific way I'm supposed to destroy them? If I hit this button, do I just lose a piece of gear I am never going to see again and cannot rebuild later? Was it ZeniMax that did the single player? No, wasn't it someone else? Hold on. Bethesda. I'm thinking of Bethesda. That's what I'm thinking of. Bind it. Bind? I don't even know if this is going to be useful later. But you know what? Fuck it, why not? There are so many systems in this fucking game. That I'm gonna fuck up royally. I can tell already. Whoop, whoop. There's an African moment happening outside. I thought I heard sounds. I'm gonna be right back. Give me a sec. Where's that fucking machete? This fucking guy. Ja. Hoe gaan het, mens? Ja, hierdie fucking ouetjie is terug. Ja, wat wil... Oké. Ja, hy sal die fucking krag opgefok. Jy weet wat hy... Fok. Ja. Ja. Oké. Lekker mens. Ja. 5 minuten. Ja, ik wil niet met hem praten. Ik wil niet fucking... Listen, sorry, I'm going to speak English because it's just fucking easier for me. It's been a long time since I was fucking off. The guy's going to keep coming back. I don't know how the fuck he's here. I mean, what the fuck do you want me to do? No, we've tried to speak to him. Everyone has tried to speak to him. Look, put Donnie on the phone, please. I know Donnie's there. Yeah. How's it, man? Yeah, how's it, Donnie? How you doing? Yeah, look, I'm sorry to bother you again. It's that same guy. Yeah. I don't know why he keeps coming back. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go speak to him. No, I know your guy was saying just go talk to him. Look, we've spoken to him. Whole neighborhood's spoken to this fucking guy. He just doesn't. He keeps coming back. You gotta do something about it. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's fucked up the power once, right? He's already done that once. I don't even know how he's back. I don't even know how he survived the first time. This time he's gonna fry himself like a fucking bug on one of those lightning things that people put up. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on one sec. Right, sorry about that. He's back. The fucking guy is back. When am I moving to Texas? As soon as I fucking can. My bad, copper thief. No, it's Sparky. As you so affectionately called him. That fucking homeless guy who climbed the telephone pole, started fucking up the wires, electrocuted himself, fell to the ground, had to go to a hospital, public hospital, don't know how he survived that, is now back. And I know it's the same guy because he's singing the same fucked up songs. But they're gonna come pick him up. They're probably gonna pick him up, drag him out of this area because now he's done actual damage before. So if my stream cuts out, just know I might actually go downstairs and have to fucking fight someone because god damn it, I'm fucking tired of this fucking whack job. Who's Donnie? No, Donnie. D-A-N-I-E. It's an Afrikaans name. Donnie is American as fuck. Right, where was I? He's trying to get copper to sell. No, he just pulled out the wires for the love of the game. Like the neighborhood's tried everything to get rid of this guy. We've tried to bribe him. We've tried to be like, look, we'll put you up in a shelter. We'll give you food. We'll do whatever the fuck you want. Just get the fuck out of here. And he just refuses. He's in it for the love of the goddamn game. Goddamn animal. Right, if I go here instead of running, it's gonna take longer. I should just run around. After learning the story of the German family that got cooked alive in the Mojave, I would avoid the deserts. I live in Africa, okay? I should be fine as long as I don't go out into the desert and never leave my home.
Before us has been revealed. It is both dark and dusk. Come to the harborage. We have an unexpected...
Do I have to go back to the fucking harborage? Does it keep changing my quest or for the main quest? Yeah, it's just go back. It's just run down the hill and run back. Okay, fuck. Oh, thank you for that, Humblebee. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. And you did it when there wasn't a shock collar. At least not on me. That homeless fucking guy is probably going to get the electrocution of his life if they don't come pick that fucking guy up. Don't forget I'm black. I think that might get me into Europe. I don't know if that'll get me into the US. I don't know what you... Smoke alarm. What smoke alarm? That's just the corridor. It does that sound sometime. Fucking hope that guy did. God, they better come pick that guy up.
We have an unexpected guest.
More dialogue.
My attempts to use the Orb of Discourse to locate Sai Sahan did not meet with success, so I decided to try a more direct approach. I use it as it was intended and contacted Abner Thun.
We gave Discount Saruman the evil orb, and he immediately uses the evil orb. I will be unsurprised if this guy turns on us at some point. Is he being
He
cooperative?
admits that he knows Saisahan's location, but he will not reveal it. He demands to speak with you directly.
Let's hear what he has to say. Oh, here we go.
We meet again, Vestige. I wish to speak with you on a matter of some urgency.
What's this about?
Menimarco and his vile master have dark and terrible plans for this world. If you wish to stop them, you need to find the Amulet of Kings. But to find the amulet, you must first locate Saisahan.
Ah. And you know where he is?
Of course I do. And I might be willing to share that information for a price.
This guy sounds like a cunt. This guy sounds like a straight-up cunt who's gonna screw us over.
If Manimarco learns that we've spoken, he'll have me executed. I'm a danger to him. I know too much. Therefore I, Abner Tharn, Chancellor of the Elder Council, Overlord of Nibene, formally request asylum.
Ah. Asylum, are you joking?
Do I look to be in a mirthful mood? There comes a point when even a patriot's loyalty is stretched too far, when the things he has done, and has seen done, become too much to bear.
I'm telling you, you need to make your daughter cry in front of the immigration officer. Tell her something not mean like unicorns aren't real or something, free pass. That depends. That depends whether the immigration officer is a white woman or not. Because, unfortunately for me, my daughter is beautiful. She's a very pretty little girl. Long eyelashes, dark hair, hazel-colored eyes. She's beautiful. And there's no one who hates white women more than white women. Because it's all competition to them. So if it's a white woman, I can't do that because they'll be like, yes, I'm getting exactly what I wanted. So, yeah, it really depends.
Would that I could. As it happens, I find myself to be somewhat of a prisoner, in dire need of rescue. My proposal is this. If you retrieve me from Menimarco's fortress and grant me asylum, I will give you Saisahan's location in return.
No. How can I be sure this isn't a trick?
You can't. And you'd be a fool to trust me completely.
He does sound like Doc Ock.
You need me if you wish to find Saisahan, and I must keep my head if I am to ensure the continuance of the Empire. Neither of us has a choice.
Burden of a father? Fabio, you have no idea. You have no idea. My kid is going to be going to like a Greek school for like the first few years of her life before we finally move out of this fucking house and into the fields in the middle of nowhere until we can get to the US. There are already moms in that Greek school who are like positioning themselves around my wife because they've got a young boy. And it is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. It makes me incredibly uncomfortable. However, my daughter's life has already been set out for her. You see, what I'm going to do as a dad is no boyfriends until she's 29. And when she turns 30, I'm going to be on her ass like, where's the grandkids? What do you mean? How come you're not having... Where's your boyfriend? What's wrong with you? Are you a femcel? I'm going to keep boys away from her whole life. And then she's going to hit 30. I'll be like, what's wrong with you? How come you've never had a boyfriend? I'm going to be like one of those stupid fucking boomers and just make her life a living hell. Yeah, I can see your point.
Tharn is quite correct. We have little choice in the matter.
You can't be serious. How can we possibly trust him?
As our visitor so eloquently pointed out, we cannot. But if we are to locate Saisahan, we must do this. Go with the Vestige, Lyris. Rescue Tharn. Give him the chance to redeem himself. He may surprise you.
Manimarco is voiced by Vin Diesel in the German version. Is it the same in the English? I wouldn't know. I haven't heard Manimarco yet. Though if he does, I want to hear him say the word family. Make the choice easy for and arrange the marriage? Fuck no. What a horrible thing. To be tied to someone you have no interest in. That sounds horrific. I'm not Genghis Khan using my fucking daughters for political fucking currying of shit like that. She can make her own choices after I've made sure that she grows up to be a good person. Because if I've done a good enough job, she will make good enough choices.
You appear to have arrived in the wretched Squalor, a shantytown of soul-shriven outside Manimarco's castle.
How do we get inside?
As luck would have it, Manimarco is away on some errand for the Daedric Prince. The castle garrison is not on alert, so you should only encounter a token defense. The main gate is sealed, but there are undoubtedly other routes one might take.
You did hear Manimarco in the flashback? I don't remember. Such as?
You're the hero, aren't you? Improvise.
Okay, we'll find a way in. You, big slut.
Improvise, he says. I can't believe we're risking our lives to rescue that skeeving Horker.
Any suggestions?
Subtlety and stealth. Let's not bring the entire castle guard down on our heads. And didn't he say this was a town of soul-shriven? Maybe we can find one who knows his way around.
Prophet is also voiced by Dumbledore. Yeah, I'm picking that up. I can see that. Game has a lot of really good voice actors. Yeah, you know, I kind of wish that there was less voice acting. I can't believe I'm fucking saying this after playing Final Fantasy XIV. I wish they had lower quality voice acting and instead used that budget on making sure everyone doesn't look like a Play-Doh doll. That they actually put it into the character design to match the world, because it's still jarring every time I see a munt like this on screen and their face looks all kinds of fucked up. How rich does the oil prince have to be to change your mind? I'll fuck the oil prince. I'll go to my wife and like, listen, babe, for the future of our family.
Try to be inconspicuous. We just got free of this place. The last thing we need is to get recaptured.
This is the thing. I don't put people up for sale. Especially not family members. People are not for sale. No one's getting sold off to anyone. That's fucking nasty shit. Plus, oil princes tend to be from the Middle East. Middle Eastern oil princes have this thing where they like to go onto Instagram, find all the attractive models between the ages of 18 and 24, conservatively, bring them over to the Middle East, spray shit down their mouth, and then give them a used Lamborghini. Dignity is worth more than that. Except if you're an Instagram model. Alright, let's go. Not every character needs to look like an average Skyrim porn mod. Yes, it does. Have we learned nothing from the Asians? Okay, so we're supposed to sneak around. But the concern is that the clap of my Dunmer ass cheeks are gonna alert the guards.
Famazar's people have a saying, may your roads lead...
I'm just joking. No, don't worry. I know you are.
When the sight of 2 moons did Famazar end up here, he thinks he must have taken a wrong turn somewhere.
See, the trick is cryptic, right? The trick is, I figured this out. As a dad, your job is, particularly if you've got a little girl, you've got to traumatize them just enough that they become a good person, right? You got to give them some memories to hold on to that are going to fuck them up for the rest of their lives. But because of those memories, they'll also be a good person. That's the way you're supposed to do it. You know, tell them Santa isn't real a little bit early. Break their dreams just enough. Not go all the way, just enough. In a way, into the castle you know of one.
Feet first. That is the fastest way in. Ask Cadwell. That crazy bastard seems to know every corner of this place. You better hurry, though. I heard they just chased him into a building near the waterway.
You got some oil princes in Texas. Fucking really? Is that a thing?
Why am I not surprised to find Cadwell here? He certainly does get around.
Oh, all these guards just asleep? What the fuck is going on here? This guy's just got his head down like he just got a beating from his dad. Like, what? What was that about Santa? Don't worry about it. It's a lie I have to tell to my daughter so she grows up traumatized. Santa's real. Santa may have also been your uncle who visited you in the middle of the night. Yeah, fuck, okay. I alerted someone. Jesus, are all the other guards retarded? Oh, wait, no, there we go. Whoa. Whoa, nearly lost all my health there. Oh, this is much better. Like, this difficulty level feels perfect for what the game should actually be. Like, everything's in actual danger, and you've got to play the game in a way that is more intended. Can I get past these guys? Yes. What do we... Well, I suppose it's in we go.
Intruders!
Oh shit, he hits hard. Oh shit, he hits hard. He hits real fucking hard. Oh, he hits real fucking hard. Yeah, you can take him. You can tank him. God damn it. How did he fucking hit me? Fuck. So no healing? I can heal? Suppose we gotta kill this guy.
What are you doing here? Intruders!
Okay, wait for the hits. Block. Or don't. That's cool too, I guess. Regen. Regen. Get out of the way of that. No, come back over here. I don't want to deal with that guard. I'm gonna just wait until I've got HP again. Okay, there we go. I also feel like playing this as a tank, I'm kind of making my life difficult here. Come on, he's going to charge this way. Those are so oh, I thought those were gods. Those are just people without a soul? Cool. Whoa, get out of the way of that. Fuck! How did I die again? God damn it! This fucking guy's gonna, like, go through every single one of these soul gems. Okay, we're getting better at it, though. We're getting better at it.
What are you doing here? Intruders!
Okay, hit him with that. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. Keep that up. Okay, now he's gonna charge. He's gonna charge again. Wait for the swing. Wait, there he's gonna charge again. Now we hit him with one of these. Oh, there we go. Now he's done for. He's gonna charge. Oh, I can't believe that took me 3 tries. Put a heal back on the bar. I forgot I had heals. Hold on, Searing Strike. What can we make this? Burning Embers. Heal of 4, 6,000 health. That sounds good. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Okay, now we have 1 heal on the bar. Where are the other heals? That doesn't heal. That doesn't heal. Earth Defense. Oh, fuck. Defense granting shield. Portion of this ability scales off for your max health. Ooh, I feel like I'm getting rid of that. I feel like that's going over here. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. I got 1 heal. That's good enough.
I say, jolly good timing. Lyris enchanted, as always. And
I remember this guy.
Someone, so how can I put it? Deficient in the soul department?
It's John Cleese.
Wherever the forces of evil prey upon the innocent, wherever souls are stolen and bodies shriven, wherever a people cry out for justice, there goest I. I mean, this whole eternal servitude business is rather nasty, don't you agree?
We need to find a way into the castle.
Tiberius Garters, why? Lovely grounds, no question, but it's positively brimming with angry cultists carrying rather large weapons.
I still feel like you're torturing yourself needlessly playing on a higher difficulty. I like it. I'm enough of a piece of shit, degenerate MMO person, masochist asshole that I enjoy the challenge. I know that's sick. It's sick to hear. I know that. I know it hurts your feelings. But I kind of like the challenge. And it's going to teach me how to play the fucking game better. So I will take it.
I see. A rescue, is it? Well, that's a different kettle of fish, isn't it? There is a cistern that drains into the waterway. The door is locked, but that's not stopped me before. Why don't you meet me there and we'll see what's what?
A soldier's so broke they're wearing pots. This guy's not a soldier. He's a goddamn hero.
That might be our best chance to get inside.
Alright. Out we go. Sneak our way down here. That's not a god. How do I spot the gods here? Yeah, these are just dead people. Oh, there we go. There's a god. Is that a god? No. So that's not our problem. In we go. Caldwell is a war criminal in the law. He's a goddamn hero. They just call him a war criminal because they don't know his glory yet.
You keep up nicely. I can't abide dawdlers.
What's next?
This whole bloody castle sits on top of an ocean of unstable oblivion, what's it? The Daedra use pipes to control the flow of it all, and it comes out as steam.
I'm sorry you have to play this instead of Guild Wars 2, but I had a ton of fun out of ESO, and it's nearly my most played game, so I hope you enjoy it. I am enjoying it. Right, I'm not mad about the Guild Wars 2 ban, right? It's irritating, and I miss Guild Wars 2, but I am having fun with other things. So, I mean, I don't see it as that much of a fucking problem, right? It's just how it is. That's life, you know, some people are little bitches, and they can't handle some stuff. Yeah, you can shrug your shoulders and move on. That's what I've learned through all of this. Also, holy shit, Fabio, thanks for the gifted membership. You don't have to do that, dude. I appreciate it. It's good enough that you're here, but thank you very much. Also, fuck you, because you did make my taxes harder now. Do you know how much memberships are so weird? Because I have to handle them differently because of my country. I've been warned by my accountant about this. It's actually fucked up. It's really frustrating. All those soulless husks is just standing around. Looks like my high school. You're telling me that your high school was full of goth baddies? With low senses of self-esteem? I didn't know you went to Free Pussy High.
Well, most of the doors in here are sealed with pressure from that steam. It's all rather complicated, but in a nutshell, if I can tamper with the pipes, we can open the doors to the inner keep, and you can slip inside.
What do you need from us?
Well, I can handle the tinkering, but you'll have to keep the beasties off me. It will be quite a romp. Are you game?
For real, yeah. So I've been warned by my accountant that there's something to do with the percentage that YouTube takes that I still have to account for, or some shit like that. I don't know. It all went over my goddamn head. I need to talk to him again. I'm game, let's go. No redheads.
Onward.
Ooh, that's disappointing. I'm sure that somewhere out there is the rare unicorn that is a red-headed goth. I'm sure she exists. Okay, so 3 is my heal. Remember to use 3. Okay, where's he going? Where you off to, John Cleese? YouTube takes 30%. Yeah, they do. They got a much fairer kind of system than what you'd expect off of Twitch and shit. I'm still gonna apply to get back onto Twitch because it's not about the platform, it's about what people prefer watching on. And if people prefer to be on Twitch, then fuck it. That's what they prefer. I should be getting potions. I have yet to see a potion in this game, and maybe that's just because I haven't been paying attention. Okay, where are you going? There we go. I wouldn't even know how to use potions, to be honest. Oh, that nearly hit me. Okay, time to lock in. Oh, he doesn't hit that hard. Oh, he's not that bad. Oh, he's not too bad. He's just got a lot of health. Filthy fucking Argonian piece of shit. Should add some crypto wallet as well. I'm not sure, but people would donate through them. I don't know if they would or not.
Inside with a minimum of fuss.
I feel like if you're adding a crypto wallet, generally speaking, at least in 2026, you need to be like involved in crypto somewhat. And usually you don't want to give up your crypto because it's going to hold some value and usually be useful later, or it's going to go to zero. One of those two options. Also, I'd want to set up alerts for that. And I don't know how difficult or easy that's going to be. Okay, kill that guy first, then kill the piece of farm equipment. I'm already having to think about this game a lot more now that the difficulty is dialed up. Got to put potions on the quick slot. You can do that through the inventory screen. Hold on. Potions. Consumables. Where's the quick slot? Where's the quick slot? Oh well, fuck it. John Cleese is dying. I'll figure that out in a second. I didn't even realize I fucking had potions. I've been playing this whole time like an idiot.
This should do it.
Hold on. Where's the quick slots? Hold Q. Ah, the Oblivion Wheel. How I've missed you. So if I press Q... Okay. Okay, I get it now. The game just didn't tell me about that at all. Or if it did, I forgot.
There you are. Quick as you please. There's even time for tea.
Why don't you set up a Patreon or Ko-Fi? Well, I've got a Patreon, but I've got to fix up the Patreon. I've been ignoring it forever. I wanna fix it up. Put more videos on my main channel first to justify the existence of the Patreon, because I want people to at least feel like they're getting something out of it, right? A coffee, but it's just a kind of a different form of Patreon as well. But to justify the Patreon, I want to fix it up so that it is, yeah, you know, at least people get something back out of it.
You'll find this Tharn fellow.
That's why I don't push it.
Bones. You'll need to make your way through the keep's heart to get to it, but it's not terribly far.
What's he doing out there?
I understand the King of Worms has set him to the task of inspecting the soul gems that find their way into the castle. Which is to say, well, all of them. You'll see crates of the things scattered around the premises.
Why don't you come with us? We could use another hand.
Indeed? Well, I might just take you up on that. But safety first. I'll
Also food.
Stay here for the nonce.
Forgot about the
make
food.
Sure nothing comes to bugger up our little adventure from behind.
Thank you. Okay.
Sir Cadwell
You're right, I
came
should
through
eat the
again.
food.
That crazy night is starting to grow on me. Should I be worried?
Oh no, hear me out. How many Tharns does it take to rule an empire?
Shut up. I'm trying to work here.
None.
Yeah.
The one on the throne is a patsy, and the one in the tower isn't useful anymore.
I love how they're just talking and we're still beating the shit out of them. I'm kind of getting used to this difficulty now. Okay, which direction? That way?
You, hurry up. The worms are on the move.
Can I not? You do not have room in your inventory. Shit. I forgot to sell all the garbage in here. Well, goodbye. The lightning bolt button on the top.
There you are. I was
Not sure
beginning
what
to
that's
think
in
you were
reference to.
captured. We've a bit of a problem, I'm afraid.
What's the problem?
The door at the top of the tower has sealed with a warded barrier. I've seen the worms use similar sorceries before. It will sear you to ash if you touch it.
Meh. Okay.
Here's a thought. The flesh atronachs that patrol the castle halls are assembled in a laboratory very close to the warded door. If you created your own atronach, it would be bound to obey you. You could force it to smash through the barrier.
How do you build that?
It's a simple process. A child of 5 could do it. Unfortunately, we don't have a child of 5, so I'll be forced to walk you through it. You'll need some good-sized chunks of flesh.
Nice.
Take them to the laboratory, and I'll contact you there.
Okay, thorns growing on me. That was a great line. Banger insult. Take the chilled flesh.
It's freezing in here. At least that means the body parts won't smell as bad.
You do have a resto staff, do I? Oh, I do. What abilities does that have? Weapon, one-handed and shield, two-handed. I don't know. What does the resto staff do? Is that just healing? That just heals me up. Is it... Ooh, that's 2 of them. Okay, I'll fight 1 instead. Have at thee. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad.
I've been the city butcher for a while, I'll tell you that much.
I'm getting used to this level of combat. It's really not that bad once you get used to it. It's just about, you know, getting comfortable with it in the first place. It's really not that bad. Come here. Ow. Oh shit, he hits hard. I don't know why I spammed that. That's better. That feels more like a fight. I should pull this guy to a more open area. Oh, potion. Nope, get out of that. How do I use a potion? Oh, there we go. Let's heal up using our ability. And we'll just smack its ass. Get out of that. See, isn't that much better? Doesn't that feel like you're actually engaging in the combat versus the very baseline, ultra easy, everything just falls over when you look at it? That's way better. That feels so much fucking better. The risk of death. MMOs need more of that shit. Way more of that shit. Rest of the staff is the healing staff. You need to get a kill to see the skill line. Whoa, with the resto staff? How do you kill with the resto staff if all it does is this? Well, there we go. And there's another piece down here, isn't there? Oh no, we get to do the ritual.
Not very big.
Depends, not everyone wants it to
Now,
take a million
cast the
years to
ritual
kill a
from the-
single mob. I suppose, but I kind of find it better that there's some challenge involved, right? I feel like if you're sprinting through the low-level experience, you're kind of doing it because you have no engagement in the gameplay, or because you've already done it once before, and you have no reason to think that it's gonna work, like no reason to want to do it again.
You're not far now. Through the door
What?
and to the summit.
I can't help but feel that I was robbed here, that my flesh golem was smaller than everyone else's. Onward! That was stupid of me, I should have blocked that. Fantastic. Okay, this way. This way. Oh, look. People who want to die. Claw skills, basic attack. Oh shit, I gotta set up the basic attack for the resto stuff? I'm immediately disinterested. Resto? I didn't come here to heal, I came here to tank. Plus, it's fine, my 3 ability heals me. I will live to regret those words later, but not right now. It's working out fine for me right now. Oh wait, I'm attacking Luris here for no fucking reason whatsoever. Come back here.
There he is. Looks like
Begone, insufferable worms. I'm working as fast as I can.
No, that's definitely not Vin Diesel. I think that's Manimarco. No, it's not. It's Abnathar. I thought that was Manimarco for a second. Ah, the man himself.
We meet in person at long last. You look taller in your projection.
What a fucking dick. I love this man.
And not a moment too soon. If I had to inspect one more bloody soul gem, I'd have thrown myself from the tower.
Why should we trust you?
A fair question. I know things. Things that can help you. Here's a bit to whet your appetite. Manimarco isn't doing any of this to serve Molag Bal. His ultimate plan is to out-scheme the god of schemes and to replace him.
How?
The Amulet of Kings is the key to everything. Why do you think he kidnapped Sai Sahan? He's torturing him, trying to get him to reveal the amulet's hiding place.
My unk is showing it's pretty quick to set up resto staff. Guess what? I've always been an old man. How do you type an email? I googled it, but I couldn't find it.
Precisely. With the amulet at his command, Manimarco believes he can trap Molag Bal's essence and absorb his power. He seeks to become a god himself.
You know, this is how I'm going to play this. Quibi, this is how I usually play games. I play games like a fucking retard. I play them enjoying the experience. I ignore the things that are valuable. And then I live to regret it later, and I learn my lesson. That's generally how I do things.
I'd love to discuss this further, but this is
Just because it's fun that way.
Get me to a safe haven and I will tell you the rest. That was our agreement, was it not? Now, let's... Wait. Did you feel that?
Feel what? What, boss fight?
Now, Tharn. No telling my secrets.
Yeah, that's not Vin Diesel.
Go
No.
to your room, Abner.
Germans got it good if they got Vin Diesel.
Shortly. Ah, dear Lyris. Your old position at the Foundry is still available. We'll even give you your own set of unbreakable chains. And...
Oh, his voice line got cut short.
thorn in my side. The pebble in my shoe. How strong are you? Shall we test your limits?
Get out of that. This guy's ranged. Deal with him. Yeah, okay, this difficulty's not that bad when you get used to it.
Infuriating. The process drains the energy from most victims, yet you keep fighting.
Meh. How dare you have fun in games? I know it's disgusting, but what do you expect? I'm a filthy degenerate. One of these days I will learn how to block and dodge. But it is not this day. For I am fucking retarded. What the fuck killed me? What the fuck killed me? It just went from 100 to 0 there. What the hell was that? Dude, did I miss an AoE?
Oh, we meet.
Okay, let's try that again. This time, watch for the AoEs.
Now, Tharn. No telling my secrets.
Let's try that again.
Go to your room, Abner. I will deal with you shortly. Ah, dear Lyris. Your old position at the Foundry is still available.
I don't even know what killed me.
Your own set of unbreakable
If you're hard time seeing the red AoE color, you can change it. I have mine at hot pink. I'm probably gonna need to do that.
How strong are you?
Okay, there's the ranged ones. Get rid of the ranged ones first. Lesson learned. Save the ultimate for later when I'm dealing with the second group.
Oh, infuriating. The process drains the energy from most victims, yet you keep fighting.
Okay, get these guys down as quickly as possible. Avoid the AoEs. Come over here. Pyromancer, get fucked. One more. One more, don't die. Don't get stuck in some stupid bullshit.
Your strength surprises me. But how much more can you take, I wonder?
He's gonna do it again. Get rid of the mobs. Get rid of the ads. Move out of that. Okay, let Lyris tank that. And then we go back in. Hey, there we go. Whoa. Whoa. Where's those AoEs? Get out of that. That's better. I'm learning. I'm leering. Oh, no! Get out of that. No, thank you.
Manimarco, you dare attack the Chancellor of the Elder Council?
Oh, look! It's Dragon Ball Z all of a sudden.
Strike him down while his attentions are on me.
All right.
How dare you betray me, Zahn? Your suffering will be legendary.
No, come back here. That was fun. That would have been so much... I'm sorry, that would have been fucking boring as fuck. If that was on the easiest difficulty, because you could just hit everything once.
You will not remain
It's Harry Potter.
for long.
You know what? That's
Consciousness
correct.
Will be adrift for a few moments, but that is all.
Why did you help me defeat Voldemort?
Because Manimarco has delusions of godhood. He cares nothing for the Empire. He seeks only power. I've never done battle with him before. He's far more powerful than I imagined. Oh well, too late for regrets. In for a bean, in for a beanstalk.
What do you think it is in the human perception that it's always fucking awesome when there's two laser beams hitting each other and fighting against each other? What is it about that that just sets off all the right dopamine receptors that we keep on doing that in fantasy media?
First things first, we need to get out of here alive.
Because he's black. What are you suggesting?
We certainly can't go back the way you came in. I'd imagine they're swarming the grounds already. There's a refuse chute further down the path. It's a bit of a drop, but we'll probably survive.
Yeah, no, Snape's the black one now. He gets dangled from a tree and everything. It definitely changes the racial undertones of Harry Potter.
You must be the ugliest princess ever rescued from a tower, Tharn.
I'm shocked your lack of education and repeated blows to the head haven't dulled your wit, Titanborn.
I like Thorn. I really like Thorn. Man, he just keeps on coming with the quips. It's a physical manifestation of two characters' powers clashing. Maybe that's why, but it's just cool as fuck.
Need a way out? I'll have that open in just a moment.
Meh. John
Okay,
Cleese.
preserve us. You're as battered and bruised as a peach in a sack of rocks. Bit of the old daring do, was it? No matter. You'll be needing an escape route, no doubt.
Great timing.
Well, it's what I do, quite honestly. We should probably hurry it up. The entire castle is as bristly as a sack of sewing needles after all that noise.
Why don't you come with us?
Come with you? You mean leave Cold Harbor? Well, I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've seen the world I left behind. Do you think it's wise?
The world is in a terrible place right now. Perhaps it isn't the best way to see it. No, I want John Cleese with us.
That's settled then. And after all, you do need someone to lead you out of here.
You're coming with me. I'm building my pirate crew. Snape is black so they can destroy the Western mythos. I think they just want to destroy everyone.
Into the chute, come on.
I think they have a built-up spite for anyone who's creative, and they have to corrupt everything that anyone's ever made ever. Oh, cool. Jeffrey Epstein's toilet.
Quickly, I've opened another portal. Hurry!
Black Snape teaching the dark arts, mixing potions. They knew what they were doing. Don't forget, Ella Russell. They also describe him specifically in the books as black and greasy, right? And on top of that, now imagine the dynamic. Snape is walking around. It's year one for Harry. And he's just going, I don't know what it is about that dark. I don't know what it is about the Potion Master Snape, but I just don't fucking trust him. There's something about him. There's something about that fucking dark wizard that I just don't trust. Harry's just going around his whole first year like, there's something I don't like about him. He just does that the whole fucking book. I know he's evil, I just can't prove it yet. Has anyone seen the bicycles? The whole of Harry's first year. I don't like that one. Despite being 13% of the wizard population, Harry's been visiting 4chan posts. Okay, let's see. What the fuck is this? Path to Adventure. Welcome to the living world of Elder Scrolls Online. We recommend you follow this entirely optional Golden Pursuit campaign, which will help you take part in various activities across the world, earn experience, acquire unique... Okay. No, thank you. I want to see what the main story quest line does. And he's thirsty for... You know what? If Lily isn't represented in the new Harry Potter series as a really, really fat white woman with a huge ass, I'm gonna be incredibly disappointed. They need to complete the stereotype. They just need to.
My estates, my titles, my own life, it's all forfeit now. All in the name of preserving the Empire. I swear by all the gods, Manimarco will pay dearly for this.
Are you alright?
Of course. I am Abner Tharn. It will take more than a few brainless cultists to rattle these old bones. Now then, where were we?
Hey, where'd my broom go? Can someone tell me why? Can you imagine first potions class and Snape's like cooking crack? and Harry just walks out of the first potion class like fucking DEI hire. They fucked up so hard. They could have made any other character black and gotten away with it, but that's the one they chose. Hey yo, 15 points from Gryffindors. It's beautiful. And you know, since Snape is like the head of Slytherin, which is basically a long snake. What do they mean by this? If they wanted to make Harry Potter truly diverse, they should have made Harry Muslim like a real London. The only spell he knows is the explosion ones. You know what? If Seamus Finnegan shows up in the Harry Potter universe and it's just some Arab kid, and like his name is changed to fucking Abdullah, then maybe we're cooking with fire here.
Ah, yes. Truth be told, I don't know the precise location, but I do know that he is Manimarco's prisoner, and that the King of Worms is trying to pry the location of the amulet from him.
Hermione's sitting there in Charms class. No, Ron, it's pronounced N-ers, not N-rs.
Now, before you lose your temper, let me clarify. I don't know precisely where he is, but I can find out. I'll just need a little time.
Oh, man, I'm so looking forward to when that series comes out because it's going to be such a fucking meme. Oh, would make more sense if Quirrell is the Muslim. He does wear a towel on his head, even if it's the wrong kind. I think that it would make more sense, right? Because this is a joke. It would make more sense if Quirrell is Jewish. Because you know he's two-faced. Hold on, my dog's hearing something outside. I gotta go check something. Having another Africa moment. Be right back. All right. I'm gonna have to duck because I'm gonna have to go talk to the security. So I'll give you this one out there. We'll end off this dialogue. Then I gotta fuck off because I gotta deal with homeless crazy guy now.
What? You son of a bitch!
Ooh. Some people pay for that kind of
Are you
service.
insane? Get away from me, you brutish she-troll!
Lyris, stand down.
He's done nothing but lie to us from the beginning. I don't care what he says. He'll always be Menimarco's toady.
Please. Menimarco wants me dead. Did I pretend to capitulate to him? Yes, I did. Do you have any idea how many lives I saved by doing so?
The only thing you saved was your holdings in your own hide, you pompous ass!
Enough. Abner had no choice, Lyris. And we are guilty of our own deceit, are we not? The time has come for the Vestige to know the truth.
No.
What's this? The Vestige doesn't know? Oh, this is rich.
Sire, don't.
Vestige, until now, you've only known me as the Prophet.
But I'm actually Dumbledore?
I am Varen Aquilarius.
Our fallen emperor in the tattered robes of a moth priest, blind as a newborn kitten.
I am sorry I deceived you, Vestige.
All right, I'm gonna have to end it off there because I do have to go and fucking deal with a goddamn crazy homeless guy. So I'll leave you with this because there's gonna be no outro this time because I gotta go fuck off real quick. Right? You would think that in the new Harry Potter series, if they were gonna make one of the characters black, it was gonna be the entire Weasley family. Because they've got 1 million kids. They live in a fucking nightmare.